Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX Show, presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. Coming at you! It's Monday, August 11th, 5 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for watching on YouTube. Thanks for listening. Lots to get into tonight. Ironman National was absolutely nutty. Hunter Lawrence's first overall 450 motocross win was a little overshadowed by some things that happened that we will get into tonight. Silly season is nuts. We're going to talk about a couple of rumors right now that have been going on in the pits on that. MXGP silly season as well. Dive into that. There's some big things going on with that. And yeah, man, 702-586-PULP. Thanks you for watching and listening, and thanks to our partners. All the codes to save on PulpMXshow.com. So go on there and get the codes and save, whether it's Works Connection or Guts or X Brand or Maxima, whatever. Cardo. Yeah. Brunt, Workwear, all of it. The codes are there to save, man. Thank you for using those. The partners that we have are really, really happy with the responses across all of the Pulp shows, and it's able your use of those codes enables me to keep spending big money on co-hosts like I have tonight. Cooper Webb will be calling in, Supercross champ, coming back for SMX. We'll have Webb on the phone. He also bought Top Gun track out there in North Carolina, so we'll talk to Cooper about why that, what his plan is, everything else. The champion in Canada, the man went in with an 8-point lead to Walton, Ontario, held on, and won the championship. Our regular correspondent, the Phil Nicoletti, will call in.
Are you kidding me?
Champion, 450 MX. Love it. Congratulations to Phil. Aldon Baker, the number one trainer in the sport, most titles, most wins, all of that. We'll have Aldon on to talk about things going on at the Baker's factory and more. Also, Greg Robertson from Unadilla, Mike Bonacci from Raise It USA, all on the phone tonight. So thanks again, man, to those people for the support of calling in tonight. Really appreciate it. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech, X Brand, Renthal, Michelin, Acherbys, Firepower, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, Cardo Systems, Pro Filter, Renegade Race Fuels, the official fuel of Phil Nicoletti, Atlas Neck Brace, Twisted Tea, Guts Racing, Works Connection, MotorcycleJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Fox Factory Vehicles, Wiseco Piston, MTX Braking, Factory Chassis Parts, Luxon, Ethica Troll Training, all on board with us as well. Brunt Workwear. Of course, those guys jumped on a little while ago. We'll give you a deal on a code to save on some boots. So, yeah, we got lots of things going on behind the scenes. MXdN team for USA was announced. No surprises there. Sexton, Deegan, and Tomac, and we'll get into that. One of my co-hosts had an outrageous take on that, so we'll get into that with him as well. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call. Anything you want to talk about. Give us a call. Maybe there's a certain tweet that was out there this weekend that might be interesting for some of you people. Whatever it is, we'll talk about that and more. Ironman MX. Couple things right off the top. If you're going to St. Louis, you're going to Vegas, SMX, we got live shows on Friday night. Myself, JT, Weege, maybe my co-host, maybe Blair, whoever. Go to PulpMX.com to buy tickets for Friday night's live show, St. Louis and Vegas SMX races. And then PulpMX gives back as well. We'll talk more about that later on. In studio, a couple of my good friends from the media world of Supercross and Motocross, from the award-winning LVK show that's on the PulpMX network, from Start Your Systems, this gentleman as well, the Kellen Brauer. What's up, KB? How are you?
I'm good, Steve. How are you doing?
Thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me again.
Lots to get into. Lots to dive into. We have so much that I canceled Gamer Corner. I'm sorry.
The people will be devastated.
A lot of people will be, but Gamer Corner will not happen tonight. So I apologize, but we got shit to get into.
We do.
Swap Moto as well. Also, I forgot to mention Swap Moto. You will be at Bud's Creek.
Correct.
Covering Buds.
Yep.
For Swap Moto. Also here, again, from the award-winning LVK show, Vital MX as well, our favorite UK correspondent, the Lewis Phillips.
Hello.
G'day, mate.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm good. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
No problem. Happy to be here.
Oh, yeah, it's nice.
Living the dream.
Yeah, I would say living the dream might be, yeah.
I'm living someone's.
Someone's dream.
Not Eli's.
Not Eli's. We're going to go over there right now?
No, just
okay.
came to mind.
Taking the phone calls over there in the corner, holding things down. The Tits Legendary.
Hello, sir.
Hi, Tits.
Hi.
Thanks for coming in.
Yep, thanks.
Okay.
Yep.
Working the camera over there, working on the app. We got a brand new camera. Bought it a couple months ago. Still working on it, I guess. The Travis Marks.
It's a work in progress.
Okay.
Among other things.
Help me, Pancake.
Pancake can't help you.
Okay. Thanks, Marks. Thanks
you.
for coming in.
My pleasure. I'm happy to be here.
How's the swifting going?
Yeah, swifting right along.
Swifting right along.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Swifting we will go. Swifting we will go.
One day we'll get you to say it right.
Okay. So, guests tonight: Cooper Webb, Phil Nicoletti, Aldon Baker, Greg Robertson, Bonacci. Happy to have all those gentlemen on. Gonna be a great show. But, Lewis, I'm in a group chat with you and Chase Sexton.
Yes.
And last week, before Ironman, we said, hey, Chase, wouldn't that be fun to come on the Monday show that Lewis is in? And Kellen. We didn't tell him Kellen was in.
That was our bargaining chip in case he said no. If he said no, we go back with and Kellen.
We said, Chase, will you come on Monday show? He said, yep, love to do it. And that first moto, when he came from the back and took the win, everything was great.
It was going to be show of the year.
It was going to be show of the year. And then the second moto happened. And then I sent out a text on the group about, hey, buddy, we could talk about Team USA or maybe that great first moto.
I'm wondering if we should read your text just so that people can get
yeah.
So I'm assuming you're not interested in calling into the show to talk about the great first moto and Team USA.
Right, that's the text. And somewhere along the line, we bugged Chase about this. His texts were on red, like it would give the notification that he read the text. And we told him, dude, take that off because you're really bad with texting. You don't respond, and people are going to see that. And he was like, okay. So he took it off. So we don't know if he read it or not. He's never responded. So we were supposed to get him on.
I spoke to him today.
Anything about the show?
No.
Okay.
We're just chatting it up.
So the last time you came in after Paula,
yes,
we had an incident at Paula also with our friend Chase.
Yeah, there's some sort of trend here.
Good point. I never thought of that. Did you have another open letter?
No. I've got a poem.
You got a poem?
Yes. As we all know, sequels are tough sledding for the entertainment industry.
Very few are better. Empire Strikes Back, maybe. Alien was better.
Sure.
Kellen, can you think of some sequels that were better? But
Toy Story 2? Toy Story 2.
Okay. Hard to make a good sequel, though. You're right.
Yep. And even harder because the first show you gave me 10 minutes to prep. This time it was 7.
Okay.
So really put it to me.
We really should have planned this before, but the first one was a hit.
It was. To be clear, I didn't want to do another one because I felt like, leave the greatness in the past. But you pressured me.
Here is an open poem to Chase Sexton.
I don't know if an open poem exists,
okay.
but okay. Red dirt.
Wait, look in the camera.
Okay, well I need to read it. So
okay.
Red dirt burns like fire bright. Sexton flies, a fearless sight. Wind at his back, the crowd in roar. A storm on wheels. We beg for more. Then, one slip, the world stands still. Dreams undone on Ironman's hill. The goal was close, the line in view. How could KTM do this to you? That may get me in trouble. Through rain and dust, you fought with pride. An orange beast you couldn't hide. It promised speed, it gave you pain. A crown now lost in red dirt stain. But we stand together side by side through every crash, through every ride. Your fight, our fight. Your dreams, our song. In this battle, we all belong. We reached the shore, the waves now fade. But still I wait for the mark you'll make. For when you rise and charge anew, the fire burns, and I'm here for you.
That's...
Honestly.
I need some Kleenex. I need some Kleenex.
I hope Chase doesn't hear that because he will be an emotional wreck.
That
was deep.
That hits
Sounds
hard.
gay.
That hits hard. Kellen?
I don't know how we
I'm
move
speechless.
on. Have you got a poem for Eli?
Roses are red. Violets are blue. Your tweets poo.
Eli, I don't hate you.
I don't hate you. That was deep.
That was quite deep.
Yeah, I wish he was on. I wish he was on tonight. I wish he was on. But
well, maybe he's listening. Maybe he'll call in.
Chase, if you're there, the lines are open. Let's start with that. A bizarre crash, much like Paula, where you were like scratching your head, going, "What happened?" the front wheel appeared to be locked off the front. Ian Harrison's come out and said they had some debris caught in the brake. He said they had debris caught in the brake at this track also another time, which I don't remember. I don't know what rider or who it was.
No, Chase in practice last year.
Oh.
Yeah.
Chase in practice last year?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, like bizarre. A bizarre crash. And then he tries to pick the bike up. Throttle's probably pushed onto the end from the crash. He almost loops it out again, drops the bike, front wheel is stuck, and that's it. I mean, he can't be stoked. He can't be stoked because no other bikes locked up off that face, I believe. I didn't see a lot of carnage from brakes locking up. So whether he bent the rotor, whether mud got jammed into the pistons, I talked to somebody today that said maybe the rubber on the front got caught in there, like from grabbing it. It was the KTM thing. I don't know, man.
Well, so I am curious about this because, like, Lewis talked to Ian Harrison after the race, as did you, but Lewis asked him a specific question about, like, why is there not more emphasis on clearing the air on, like, a Wednesday and, like, coming out and actually saying what happened or something along those lines? And Ian said, like, you know, we have to sell motorcycles too. Like, we can't be as transparent as people probably want us to.
On the stuck throttle in Nashville, they came out and...
They did.
Yeah.
But do you think, like, he's, with the debris comment, trying to hide any of the potential malfunctions that could have happened? Like, if it was a bent rotor, he would not want to say that?
Sure. I think when Lewis, I don't know, when I talked to Ian, he hadn't looked at the bike yet. It was still an impound. So when you talked to him, had he seen the bike yet?
Yeah.
Like him and Jade and everybody were looking at it?
He said to me that he hadn't spoken to Chase yet, so he didn't want to say the first words in an interview. I presume debris means wood chip. That's kind of the connection I'm making, because what else could it be? I did hear from someone yesterday that the rear brake had gone as well as the front brake.
Yeah.
So I don't know about that as well. I mean, rear brake lines up more with whatever happened in practice last year.
Yeah.
The way Ian framed it to me very much seemed like this was the identical problem as last year, and actually made it sound as though they had tried to prevent it, like they had taken a step.
Something, yeah.
So I don't know what they could have done. I'm a mechanical idiot, so would probably defer to the mechanic in the room on this front. But
yeah, I didn't see a lot of brakes locking up over that jump. Like, I'm not saying Ian's full of shit. I'm not saying anything, but there has to be something going on here. But Chase also, there's not too many guys, maybe my friend Eli, who ride a bike as hard as Chase Sexton, like pushing it, like compressing suspension on the gas, on the brakes, everything. So I think if you're gonna push a bike to a limit, Eli and Chase would be two guys that would really push it and find that limit. But however, his front brake to me was locked off the jump, like it was done. So I don't know what it could have been. Like, wood chip, bent rotor, bent caliper, from the rut coming into the face of it. But again, didn't happen to anybody else. So like, kind of tells me KTM's got something going on. But our friend Chase is leaving at the end of the year. He's going to Cowie.
Allegedly.
This has to be like just because regardless of points, like with Jett getting docked, and we're going to talk about that, the SMX points, they sawed each other off. Like those two were in a battle a little bit, right? Yeah. So that kind of sawed each other off. So I don't think Chase would be pissed about SMX points. They are what they are. He missed a bunch of time when he was banged up. I just think it's a safety thing where Chase is like, dude, what is going on? Where I'm flying off the bike from a blocked brake off a pretty gnarly jump.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, it just...
If you're Chase, you're like, dude, I could have been really hurt.
Well,
like, whatever about the DNF.
Even the aesthetics of it, I think I texted you guys about it. It was like the same thing as when he crashed an SMX on the Honda his last time and just was like, I'm done.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to get back on the bike. I'm not going to try to ride this thing out, or he just walked off. And
well, he couldn't. It had a mind of its own. It was possessed.
But you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, he was over it. Mm-hmm. And that's what it looked like to me, too, where it's like he's not even going to try to fix whatever problem it is because he just can't deal with it anymore.
Well, yeah, because he could have ridden it to the mechanics
Right,
area.
he was right next to it. So.
Yeah.
Could he, though? I mean, it looked like tough sledding.
Well, he got it past the mechanics area just on the other side of the track.
Yeah, but like I felt like it was very much...
I don't know. Look, at that point, you're Chase Sexton, you don't care. But I think you're pissed, yeah.
Well, yeah, I think that was clear.
Yeah,
you're gonna hate this comparison.
Okay.
But I feel like it's relevant. There's been a few of these instances with Chase. Jeffrey also rides a KTM quite hard, and I'd never hear of this sort of stuff coming out of Europe. which confuses me.
You're totally right. Jeffrey's the same kind of rider. For
Yeah,
sure.
but I never hear of this
Right,
stuff, and I
right.
feel like I would hear of this stuff because I'm close with
Right.
Jeffrey and the
Yeah.
people around him. So I don't know what that would be either.
Chase Sexton between Honda and KTM has a series of like WTF crashes, and not all his fault. I'm not saying that. Some of them are, but a lot of them are just you're just like, wait, what? What did you just do? And I think it's a combination of Chase and a bike now.
Well, blame pie this crash. Majority goes to the bike.
Yeah. No, this one the majority goes to the bike.
Like 90%, 99%.
Without knowing what's going on, I would think most of it.
100%,
Yeah, like all of it. Like again, that jump was hit by 80 riders, 34 times each, right? There's 17 laps in each moto.
Math isn't my strong point,
Math's
but
not,
sure.
Math's not mine either. And I didn't see anybody's front brake lock up. So it's bizarre. It's bizarre. So do we think he's banged up for the rest of the year?
No.
No.
Okay.
There's too much on the line with SMX for him to just walk away from that, I think.
He's really fired up as hell for SMX
Yeah.
as well.
Okay.
Like, he
Yeah.
really has his sights set on SMX. He has done since
Right.
before he came back. Like, it's
Yep.
crazy how motivated he is for that. So I think that doesn't die because, it's money.
Well,
Yeah.
He likes the trophy.
Yeah.
We know that.
Yeah. Trophy's a big deal.
And plus now you just got announced to Team USA. Like the aesthetics of just I'm done, and you forfeit that as well. Don't look great either. So
I saw Coy Gibbs pull a semi out of a track at half in the intermission, Washougal, with Kyle Regal, where he went in and said, hey, this isn't working out, and away they left. After that, I don't know if I've seen a motorhome pull out quicker than Chase Sexton's at Ironman.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Yes.
I didn't know it was possible.
No. So I'm guessing Chase was not in the motorhome. He was long gone.
He looked great in his gear. I liked that.
You did like his
Yep.
gear? Yeah.
And I liked his gear at Parlour as well, so maybe that's also a trend.
Maybe.
Stay away from the really nice gear. Yeah, I don't know.
Yep.
It sucks because Chase does take a lot of heat from fans, and these weirdo situations don't help.
No, they don't help. Again, I would put this all on the bike, but it's just a line of Chase Sexton, WTF, Paula, WTF.
And it equally sucks because that first moto was really, really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you kind of forget
Yeah.
it. Like
But-
that
yeah.
10 seconds of him and Jett racing up the start
Amazing,
straight was
yeah.
best racing I've seen in
Yeah.
decades.
It was great,
I don't know.
yeah.
Like, it was really good.
Did either one of you have any problem with any of those moves?
No.
No. Okay.
It was
me
great
neither.
racing.
Right. It was great racing. Guy moving over, guy getting the wheel on him, moving over. It's great.
Yeah, in fact, I really don't know why we don't see more of that. And I think really it comes down to the fact that Jett and Chase are 1 and 2 in the sport at the moment, and they both believe they're the man.
Mm-hmm.
I think any other rider is looking at the 18 and going, oh, okay, you have it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I liked that. That was a highlight of the weekend, I would say. Second moto,
It was all
not so
going
much.
well. He was coming on Monday. He was coming on tonight. It was all going well.
I would argue that the transfer of power from good to bad for his day was the almost crash over the finish line in Moto 1.
In Moto 1.
That really set the tone for Moto 2.
What happened there?
He must have not realized how much speed he had.
Yeah.
Like, he must have thought he was going slow enough to not get air, and then got quite a lot of
well,
air.
he was trying to do some sort of dance or celebration.
Well, I think he
right?
was just going to do 2 hands up.
I think normally when he does that though, he's like standing and 2 hands up.
Well,
He's
I
sitting,
think
so.
potentially he was putting both hands up like that for me to run and get
Oh.
involved.
I think
But
it was
don't
more
know.
like going to Cowie. Pointing at the Cowie truck.
I think it was more like, that jump's going to fuck me in Moto 2.
Look at my brakes. Look at my brakes. My brakes. My brakes. Chase has a boo-boo?
I think Chase is fine.
So you think he's at Budds Creek this weekend? And like,
I would really
I
hope
hope
he's
he's
not.
not. I hope he's not at Butts Creek.
Something has gone seriously wrong.
do you think he's at Unadilla this weekend?
I would hope he's at Unadilla.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, you would hope, but do you think?
Yes. No, he will. I think he will be.
Oh, you think he will be?
I really do think he will
Okay,
be at Unadilla.
Kellen?
Yeah, I would say.
I mean, you're not the whisperer here, the
I'm
Chase Sexton
not the
whisperer.
whisperer.
Right.
but
I didn't ask him explicitly because I didn't feel like I had to. I mean, he was genuinely banged up at the start of the year. I do know. I do know this. Like, there was a legitimate reasoning behind the sitting out. I know that for a fact. So, well, you're not taking this.
I think he Instagrammed himself golfing shortly after being banged up.
Well, yes, I didn't realise that was part of the issue. Banged up doesn't mean full body cast, not leaving bed.
Lewis Phillips brought to you by the folks at OGIO, OGIO Power Sports. You got OGIOs?
Yep, got one downstairs.
All right, OGIO Power Sports, 9800 backpacks, all of it going on the fuck's the bag that Kiefer likes? God damn.
The dozer?
No, the dozer's the huge one.
Yeah.
All right, anyways. OGIO Power Sports, code PULP15 to save with those guys. We had a special we ran last show if you guys got a free backpack with a purchase, and it went really well. So thanks, everybody. OGIO Power Sports, PULP15 is the code to save with those guys. All right, we got Jett penalty, Hunter. Got a lot of phone calls, though, as well. We got a rant, Gypsy as a rant.
Oh.
Gypsy, you having a race tech rant for Lewis?
Oh, boy.
I do.
Yeah, go
ahead. I'm actually going to put my Sexton realist hat on. Okay, so bear with me,
Okay.
please, Lou.
This won't go well.
I'm going to say something crazy. Tell me if I'm out to lunch on this. Okay. I don't think Chase Sexton ever wins a championship ever again if either of these riders line up next to him. Either Hunter or Jett Lawrence, Cooper Webb, or in 2.5-ish years, Hayden Deegan.
So you got three guys. So basically, one of those three is going to be racing almost every championship. Maybe one gets hurt here or there, but right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't think he.
Right.
If those guys are lined up, I don't think he ever wins again. And I hope he proves me wrong, because I like Chase, but I just don't see it happening. Like, he habitually watches the front end out all the time, can't get his stuff together, and I don't think going to Kawasaki is going to make this problem go away.
I think
Am I out to lunch on this?
I think including Hunter in the list really takes it too far, because Chase has proven to be better than Hunter 9.9 times out of 10, indoors and out. So I think that takes your point from crazy to crazy down.
Well, do you think that staying on the same program, and granted, if he stays healthy, isn't consistency one of the you could argue that's the most important part of racing motocross is staying healthy, being on a consistent good program like they are. I just see Hunter getting only better from here, and Chase is changing an entire bike. You know what I mean?
I think it very much comes down to personalities, and I think some riders really need that stability, and some riders need to push themselves to find the best possible solution. And I think Chase falls into the latter, and you say stay on the program because it's good, great, working. Look at Moto 2 as one example. I don't exactly think this relationship is gelling right now.
But I think we see the same Chase Sexton that we saw at Honda and KTM on a Kawasaki. I don't think
agree.
anything changes. Blazing fast, some crashes. I don't think this Kawasaki switch changes anything.
Maybe so, but I think that's almost beside the point, isn't it?
Well, not to what you call it.
Well, I think when you have
Yeah, true.
I think when you have Chase switching shocks at the practice track from morning to afternoon, I don't think he's going to find the solution that's going to magically fix everything on a green bike. And it just, to me, it just doesn't make any sense. And that's why I say this crazy shit, because,
I've been on Crazy Island, Gypsy here and there, so join me.
I think in that scenario, though, you can look at Prado and say the Kawasaki worked for X, Y, and Z. Why is he making these changes, doing these things? You could say the same about Chase. Certain riders fit certain bikes, and maybe we're at a point now where the KTM just isn't. Chase doesn't feel like it's the best fit for him, and there's more out there.
I think we can agree on that.
Potentially, allegedly.
Potentially. I think we can agree on that. Thanks, Gypsy.
Prado?
Yeah, thanks for the call.
Okay, all right, see you guys.
Thank you.
Yep.
Another Sexton question here from Bill. What's up, Bill?
Yeah, so I've noticed a lot, with Roxon and the Lawrence brothers, they're really kind of tied in with Red Bull. They do a lot of Red Bull events, and you don't really see any of that from Chase. I'm wondering if that's just his Red Bull deal, or if Red Bull doesn't know how to market Chase, or Chase doesn't give a shit about doing Red Bull events.
You're right. The Red Bull Chase thing, because he was a monster guy before he went there. He doesn't reek of born and bred Red Bull guy like the Lawrence brothers or Roxon. And yes, I would kind of agree with you. So I believe Chase just has a team deal through Red Bull. I don't think he has a Red Bull deal.
Yeah, well, I don't know exactly, but to my knowledge, I think if he were to stay with KTM next year, I think the Red Bull deal would become more...
Yeah.
He would become more Red Bull in a sense. But also, all the things you listed, I would argue that Red Bull themselves in the last 2 years have kind of gotten less forthcoming with marketing their motocross athletes. Like, name a Red Bull activation thing in the last 2 years.
The Roxon,
I think
the Roxon Carson Brown thing. That's a Red Bull deal.
And the Lawrence brothers did like a competition that Gypsy hosted.
I think Roxon went overseas to a mountain bike event with Red Bull. I think they were at Miami F1.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but those are situations where Roxon isn't racing in the summer, and like, where are you going to find time for that with these other guys? And I mean, Chase is around in a Red Bull hat. Like, you see him
backwards.
It's sometimes backwards, and you see him in all of these places. So I also think there's point.
No, but can you think of one Red Bull Chase activation? I cannot.
No, but I do think there's also a sense. You were right in what you said. I think Red Bull were a bit like, what do we do with Chase as well?
And also maybe they've asked Chase, do you want to go to Miami F1 on an off weekend or whatever? And he's like, nah, I'm good. So maybe there's that. You know.
I'm cooking some ideas, but you'll see more Chase activation here coming up. I'm cooking.
Lewis is cooking. All right, thanks for the call, man.
Cool.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks.
We got Carl's on 4. Another question for Lewis. What's up, Carl?
Hey guys, how are you? It's Carl from Kansas City. What's crapping?
What's that? What's going on, Carl? Carl with a K or Carl with a C?
With a C. I'm the regular one.
Dude, but if you're from Kansas and you're Carl with a K, that's cool too. Carl from Kansas. You know?
I'm not from Kansas, buddy.
You said Kansas.
Kansas City, Steven.
Come on,
Sorry,
Missouri,
Kansas
bro.
City. Sorry, Carl from Kansas City. Also sounds cool.
2 things. Well, one real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Lewis, I Instagram DM'd you about talking to Matthes Boy-Ramey. Never read it. No interview with him.
Yeah, sad.
Yeah.
What happened?
Wow, disappointing.
Well, first of all,
Yep. Sad.
Brauer isn't a great interview. He never was, never is. So I wasn't exactly seeking him out. If I bumped into him, I would have, but he's not the best interview. So
I see. Okay.
You're not going to believe this, but I saw LeBig talking to him.
Well, that's kind of his guy.
I'll wait for the AI conversion to come out for that. Secondarily to that, do you think that he replaces Tom for France?
No, I think that's going to be Matthes Villan, the factory Kawasaki rider in MX2. And even if it's not him, Benistant would be a better pick. Honestly, Brauer is a French MX2 champion, but he is...
Okay, so then why is he here?
The French championship is finished. I think similar to other guys, he's not got much to do.
Yeah, JT talked to him, it sounded like, and he was just like his dream was to race a national, so he just came to America. Like,
Okay, cool. I missed that then. I just saw him on the entry list, immediately went to Lewis.
Well, I thought to myself,
absolutely fucking ghosted.
Yeah, no, Lewis, he sucks, dude. He sucks.
That's my bad.
I saw Ironman is MXdN. Gauthier Paulin was there this weekend, and I was like, oh, he's coming to show Paulin what's up.
Right.
He didn't show Paulin what's up, but I was thinking that's why it was.
Yeah, no, honestly, I think a lot of things would have to go catastrophically wrong for Brauer to be on the French team. Like, we're talking, we're at number 7 on the list.
And stay tuned, later on the show, we're gonna play a game. MXGP rider or not. So,
okay.
Thanks for the call, man.
Very good. Hold on. One last thing.
Sorry,
this
Carl.
is for Kellen.
Nope.
MXGP 21. Did you ever play that?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay. Do you still, or are you strictly MX bikes?
No, I still play it from time to time. I try to keep up on like the new games so that I can cover what's coming or what's down the pipe. But I do play that one more so than MXGP 24 because that game sucks.
Right. So I play 21 exclusively in first-person view, and I recently hooked it up through my PSVR 2, and I play it through my headset, like in cinematic mode. And it is like the sickest, most realistic representation, I feel like, of what it actually feels like. Is there any other games that utilize the first-person view, like, or prioritize the use of that to where it's like really stimulating?
No, I think that's actually the best one for it on console right now. Like, I think MX ATV Legends is pretty good for first person, but I think that MXGP 21 got it better. So that's your best option for console right now, I would say.
Man, the physics on Legends is so bad.
I know.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Supercross 25 kind of lost me there a bit, so I went back outdoors. And, yeah.
All right. Welcome to Gamer Corner.
I appreciate it.
Thanks,
Sorry,
man.
I know, and I just heard you say there's no Gamer Corner.
Yeah.
But I had to, that was my last thing, so
All
I
right.
appreciate it, guys.
Thanks,
Have a great
Carl.
rest of your
Appreciate
show.
it. Thank you.
Thanks, Carl.
Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. All right, Jett Lawrence penalty we got to talk about. We got to talk about Hunter Lawrence's first win. I feel like Hunter is getting the short end of the stick a little bit on this because there has been Chase and Jett stuff to talk about, which we will get to. But then we have Phil Nicoletti coming up, and he's a champion, and he's our correspondent in Canada. And then we also have this man on the line as well. Brought to you by the folks at Fly Racing. The code is PulpMX to save at flyracing.com. 2026 line is out, and looking pretty good at that. So whether it's women's stuff, kids stuff, off-road, the patrol stuff, or Evo, F16, whatever it is, the Formula helmet's amazing. The code PulpMX to save. This man won a championship for the folks at Fly Racing in Supercross, and he's bored, probably not doing much, so we got him on the line. Cooper Webb, everybody. What's up, Coop? How are you, man?
What's up, Steve? How's it going?
We're good, man. Thanks for the time tonight. Appreciate it. The Canadian champion will be joining us, too, in a little bit here. So,
yeah. Go Phil.
it's incredible. It's amazing. So, Coop, how's the knee? How's the recovery? When do you get back on the bike?
Yeah, man. Everything's good on my end. Knee's coming along. Tomorrow will be 4 weeks post-surgery, and the plan's to get on a bike on Friday.
Okay.
Just been, grinding PT, doing what I can on that end, and, doing all the fun stuff to get back as healthy as I can be as soon as possible. And got clear to start riding the bicycle this week, so that was nice. And, just kind of taking all those necessary steps on what you got to do to get back to riding, right? So, we're going to try on Friday, see where we're at, and then gives us about a 3-week window to get ready for SMX.
Yeah, big bike ride with Christian today. That was not a bad one. There, I checked it out.
You stalking me, bro?
Yeah, stalking you, bro. Stalking you.
It's good. We, as you saw, I'm sure we got quite a group of guys to cycle with. So, CC's always on it.
Well, if you want to come out to Vegas, I just made some modifications to my felt bike. I'll tow you along if you want. So.
Hey, be awesome, man. Would love to see the scenery. I'm sure it's beautiful this time of year.
It is. What are you guys laughing at? It is nice out here. Shut up, both of you. Kellen Brauer and Lewis in studio. Hey, so is this enough time for you to be ready for Charlotte? Like, do you feel at all you're going to be behind the 8 ball, not quite ready? Or say you ride Friday and everything's good. Is that enough?
I certainly hope so.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, I think it's one of those things, right? Obviously, I wish I wouldn't have got hurt. I wish I could have kept racing because I was building and so on and so forth. But yeah, you kind of play the cards you're dealt with, and even with this, the docs kind of gave me a 6-week window, and we're pushing it to 5.
Okay.
So I'm on a bike, really 4.5. So already, I'm not in a bad spot by any means. I think I'm ahead of the curve, but just saying, when you're kind of put on timelines and stuff like that, and you come in, like, obviously I think 3 weeks is plenty of time to, get feeling for the dirt bike, get plenty of laps, stuff like that. But yeah, you're gonna lose a little bit when you're injured, and obviously with this knee injury, I think it was more of, staying up on the cardio is really hard. So you can't really do anything for, at least for me, with the incisions and stuff. For about 2 weeks, I was pretty stagnant besides just doing therapy. So I'm sure I've lost a little bit on that end. But, I don't want to make, we're in this position and we're going to make the most of it. Sure, I'd love to have a 6 or 8 week block or be racing right now and come in with some gate drops and so on and so forth.
Right.
But, 3 weeks is, I think, a solid timeline to do well enough, and it's like anything, I'm hoping that we get better with each one, and physically and as you race, I think you learn a little bit. So if I'm honest, I don't think I'm going to be coming out to Charlotte absolutely 100% coop firing, ready to be at 100%, but I think I can definitely be competitive. And like I said, going to maybe the St. Louis and by Vegas, like always, I guess I get started hopefully when it counts.
Yeah, you might be 5th or 6th in SMX points, maybe, right? Yeah. Not bad.
I think so.
Not
I think
bad.
it's between 4. Yeah, Malk and I are going to be close. I do know that.
Yeah.
AP not racing, that's keeping me up there. But yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Right around that window.
Coop,
Depends
you
if we get more any more penalties or DNF.
the last 2 years at SMX, you've started slow and built up, like you mentioned. A lot of guys are talking about, because of the double and triple points, like round one doesn't really have that much emphasis on it. Do you feel that same way, like where if you come in again this year and you do build, that you can still maybe win this title, because if you hit 2 weeks in, it's a little bit better than coming in firing right off the gate?
Yeah, no. I mean, I think, like you said, it's clear, right? The first one, there's implications, but as we know, the second and third are really where you're, I think, making moves within the points, right? But then I look at like a guy like Eli last year who went to round one and he was firing and, won it. And I feel like that kind of helped kick off his campaign of the SMX. And I think for me, coming in this year, I should be, like you said, around that 5th and 6th, which will be the best I've ever came in, which it does help. I think even like what I just said about Eli, right? He came in because he was injured last year. I think it was like 12th or so. So that helps. When you're at least within single digits of the leaders coming in, I'm sure it's going to help. And I mean, even for myself, I think I've been 4th and 5th so far doing them, and both times I was like 1 point and then 1 point from getting a spot better than that. So, even though it may not be for that championship, the points do matter. And it's like anything, once you go racing, anything can happen. So I do think, yes, I want to put myself in a good position in Charlotte. But like you said, you really can put yourself in good spot with the second and third ones. And, yeah, it's interesting, right? It's so different than what our normal series are like. So cool. I think it's cool. We're all, as like group and individuals and racers, kind of getting used to the format, as well as kind of the tracks a little bit more, I'd say. And going back to Charlotte and Vegas, we'll have some familiarities there. But yeah, I mean, I think it's what makes it exciting. And I think, like you said, you do well at that last one, whether it's for the championship or not. You're bypassing multiple people with a good result at Vegas for sure.
Could you have waited to have surgery on your knee? And how confident are you that this was like the right way to go?
100% confident. I could have waited. I did have not. I mean, you don't have to get surgery, I guess, but it was the one where you needed to get it fixed in order for it to repair right without giving you issues along the way. So I could have waited till after SMX, but I also could have made it even worse and blown out more parts of my knee, which I think everyone would agree that's not the way of doing it, right? So for me, it was really great procedure, and even right now, it already feels, like I said, for the most part, back to normal. I'm sure there will be a little bit of growing pains here and there, and I've been pretty fortunate to never have had knee stuff, so it was kind of wild, like coming off and your muscles are pretty much gone and your range of motion is zero, and it's like, man, it's crazy, because I just had raced Redbud with it torn and it hurt, but it was fine, and then you go under the knife and everything just kind of shuts down on you. So but yeah, it was for sure the right call, and especially with my age and just where I'm at in my career. That's the last thing I want to do is be fighting knee troubles, towards the later part of my career. So I think it was by far the right decision. And like I said, it puts us with a fighting chance for SMX, which is, I think, is awesome. We didn't have to end the year totally and wait till January type thing.
So I was going to ask you, by the way, 702-586-PULP, you got a question for Cooper Webb, Supercross champ, brought to you by Fly Racing. I was going to ask you, Coop, so you did this at Redbud, or it was like sort of like getting worse and then you did it in?
No,
okay.
It sucked. It happened at Redbud.
Yep.
Didn't even crash.
Okay.
It was on my last lap of practice. There was like the sand rollers before the finish, and some of the guys, or I was trying to be like some of the guys, and
jump over that thing,
hip to the inside, and just ripped my foot off the peg, and I felt it right then and there. But luckily, I'd literally practiced. That was like the last lap of practice or something, and or my lap, last fast lap, and I raced Redbud, and honestly didn't think much of it. Like I said, it hurt, and I could tell something wasn't right. And Doc G was the one that was like, hey, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but like, you need to go get this thing looked at least. And so I did. And then obviously, it was a full tear. So just, but even with that, from what I've learned with it is like, even if it is torn, sometimes you don't need to get it fixed. But like I said, this was, I guess the way the tear was, they call it like a bucket handle or something to where it would get caught. So, went in, cleaned it up. They actually did 2 stitches, internal stitches. And then also I had some issues with the MCL, but nothing surgically needed. So, like I said, it was a bummer because I didn't even crash and was, slugging away, but is what it is.
So Top Gun Track, you bought this thing. It was kind of a cool deal. Seth Rarick's going to help you out with it as well. Why'd you want to do this? What was the history of it? And I guess you're going to have an open ride day on Thursday before Charlotte SMX, so stay tuned to Coop's Social for more on that. But yeah, take us through this purchase for you and what it involved and how it's going.
Yeah, man. No, I appreciate it. So yeah, I mean, Top Gun MX is it's a track just outside of Charlotte, North Carolina. It's in Iron Station's the name of the town, and honestly, it's just a track that I think a lot of us grew up going to and racing. It was a little bit further for me because it was on the western part of the state, but just being a North Carolina guy, there was opportunity. There was, the family that was running it before just was kind of moving on to different endeavors, and they wanted to get it to someone in good hands because they get hit up nonstop by developers to try to, do houses and so on and so forth. And we just got a hold of each other, and I think it was the right fit. And just kind of opportunity met with like some admiration for me, just being a North Carolina guy and that community, and just maybe give kids an opportunity like I had to grow up on a track and maybe make it pro one day or whatever. So just kind of a good opportunity, and that's our plan with it right now is just kind of have that September 4th be the opening, and we're going to do a ride day before Charlotte. Get people out, check it out. I have great partners. They're all going to come out and support. And long term, it's just going to be a public track. We're going to be opening for public days, track rentals if you're available or interested in that. And then we are, this winter, basically come November, we'd like to do a little bit more. We want to put a Mini-O Supercross track and maybe a futures track and stuff like that. And like you said, Seth Rarick's going to be running it for me. He'll be available for, schools and classes and that kind of stuff we're going to offer as well. So just kind of a one-stop shop where you can, Steve, you're welcome to come ride. We have, everything there for all ages and riders type thing. So, but it's a cool spot. Like I said, kind of got night practice going on, that kind of style, and just, trying to give back to the community, but also, kind of, as we know, I'm getting older, and I want to race for as long as I can. But one day this all does stop, and kind of just gives me an opportunity to be involved in the sport and give back.
Yeah, it's kind of cool that you're doing it. Yeah, to give back, like you said. Like you don't need this. It's not something that you need to do. You know what I mean? But you want to do it, right? Well, maybe I can come out there and do a whole shot contest with your bike. Yeah, maybe we can figure that out.
Yeah, let's do it, bro. Whatever we got lined up. I know Yamaha's excited to be they're partnering with us. We're going to do some cool things with them and fly as well. And
that's cool.
I'm sure he's your hero just like he's my hero. Damon's going to be out there with us on the ride day.
Yeah.
So.
And also, I think we're trying to do a live show Thursday night at the dealership at the front of the property. So stay tuned for that.
Yes,
we're working through everything. Yes.
So everyone come out for that too. I know we're working out the details. You and Seth are, but no, man, it's going to be awesome. Like I said, I think for there's just like anything, a lot of people in North Carolina, they get to watch us this one time at SMX, and we're kind of letting them ride the track, see it all, and then a bunch of pros and us are all kind of coming out, and it'll be fun, man. Laid back barbecue style, just having fun riding your dirt bike. So
you said you and the Top Gun guys kind of found each other, but how did that go down? Like, were you looking for business opportunities and to invest in something? Did they know that you'd be interested? Like, how did you find each other?
It was kind of, honestly, maybe, I don't want to sound corny, but a little bit by fate, like I wasn't looking for, anything at all, right? Like, as far as racing wise, I'm rooted here in Tallahassee with the Star Racing Yamaha team, and this is where I live, and this is, you know, where I plan to basically live as long as I'm racing type thing. So for me, I had a buddy reach out that just said, hey, you know, there's rumors of this place being for sale, and there's rumors, like anything, there's rumors of it maybe being shut down due to, like, it selling to developers. Like, you should call the guy and just see. And yeah, long story short, it just kind of it made a little bit more sense than I ever imagined, right? I never kind of thought, like, timing wise or anything, it'd be a really avenue or thing to do right this second. I mean, like I said, I love the idea to own a track or whatever, but it didn't make sense at this time, if I'm being completely honest. But when we talked and chatted, and I talked to a few people that I wanted to run it and have it in place, it all just kind of worked itself out and made sense. And yeah, I was stoked how it went. And yeah, I think, like I said, just for us, just kind of keeping going as is. They have a great local community right now that come in and out weekly. And I think if we can try to grow that, and then, you know, make the track a little bit better here and there, make the facility a little better, and like I said, maybe give that opportunity to some of these kids trying to make it in the sport to have some better tracks and more avenues a little bit, right? With hopefully Seth's expertise or myself, or, you know, any sponsors or anyone that we have involved within the track or facility to just kind of create some more avenues and so on and so forth, right? And so, yeah, it was kind of wild, though. It wasn't like I was on Zillow just looking at tracks or anything, you know, and kind of stumbled upon my desk, I guess you could say. And yeah, I'm stoked, though. It worked out well.
TopGunMXP.com for more information on that. And yeah, that'll be cool. Bradshaw will be there. Coop will be there.
Yeah,
it's really cool.
Yeah, definitely go check out. Like, we're on social and yeah, our website, like she just said. And I'm sure, like I said, we'll answer any question anybody's got. I think we are pretty limited on our spots available for that ride day right now on the 4th, but past that, we're going to be opening up back in October. October, I think 5th is our first day back, and we're going to be running it full bore from there. So, yeah, if anyone's interested, come on out. Thanks for the love, and we'll take any feedback we can get.
Coop, this is maybe a bigger picture question, but seeing as how you mentioned a couple of times, like, a developer wanted to buy the land and develop homes there, and it sounds like a lot of tracks across the USA are dealing with, like, insurance issues and stuff like that. Like, what do you think needs to be done to kind of preserve the grassroots level of our sport a little bit and make sure that these tracks stay open and there's opportunities for people to go ride and learn about the sport?
It's tough, man. Like you said, you just hit it on the head. Like, I don't know the answer personally, but, you know, it's a very money, you know, oriented world that we live in, and rightfully so. You know, we all got to make a living and do the best we can and all that. But like you said, I think I'm stoked how this happened. You know, the previous owner could have easily sold it to developers and made more money, right? But he wanted to keep it going, and that's what I was passionate about. And like I said, that's why it made sense on my end too, right? And I just think it's important, like you said, to keep our heads down a little bit as a community. And I just look at it for the up and coming kids, right? And I don't want to have a sob story, but I come from a very blue collar family that gave me everything to just get, you know, going and racing. I didn't really maybe have the opportunity to go to facilities and do these things. And that's obviously great for these facilities. And I think they're giving these riders the tools they need. But from a financial side, sometimes that's just not obtainable. And so I'm excited to try to kind of bridge that gap a little bit. And like you said, just having areas for anyone, right? Whether it's a kid learning how to ride or, you know, military that just got a bike and wants to, you know, either learn or sharpen his skills or whatever it is, and kind of just given more of those opportunities. As we see, like, I grew up as a pro in California where there was 20 tracks within an hour on any given day. And like you said, for multiple reasons, there's now a handful, which is crazy to think. That was 10 years ago, right? So, yeah, I think it's I don't know the answer to that to keep them going, but I'm excited that I could maybe put my hand in the door and at least have one in Western North Carolina and Charlotte area as a viable option. But I think, yeah, it's just important for anyone to be able to have access to go to a place, you know, feel welcome, feel like they can ride their dirt bike and they're not, you know, poaching on someone's land or going to these sketchy places or you know, also sometimes going to tracks that maybe don't suit them and maybe get injured and they say, to hell with this, I'm not riding again type thing. So, yeah, I think, like you said, place is shutting down. There's a lot of reasons, but, you know, this inspires some other people to buckle down or, like you said, from insurance or whatever the reasons are for maybe people to kind of take a step back and understand how cool dirt bikes are and how good it is for everyone, right? Not from us pros to you meet, like it all starts at the grassroots. That's what I truly believe.
What do the next couple of years look like for you? Back with Yamaha next year for full season, including outdoors, then Supercross only in 27. Like, do you have this roadmap figured out?
I don't know if anything's ever figured out, but yeah, full contract with the same team next year. All the Supercross, motocross, SMX, and then I definitely want to race past that. You know, for how long, I don't know, but I'm definitely a racer, as we all know, and ultra competitive. And I've always said as soon as I'm not competitive, you know, I probably won't be out there. But man, times are changing. Like you said, all the guys that are, you know, a few years older than me even are still out there and still doing really well. So I know for me in Supercross, I have, you know, a lot of time left in my personal opinion. Obviously next year being another opportunity to go out and try to defend and be up there for race wins and put my name in the hat for that championship. So yeah, I mean, I definitely would love to continue with what I'm doing. I mean, I think we all have this roadmap in our head of what we would love to do. And, you know, I think for me, like continuing with Yamaha and my great partners with Fly and Monster and everyone is on my goal and hopefully ambassadorship one day and stuff like that. So that's what I would love to see happen. And but as we know in racing, things change. So I don't know a timeline, but I feel good with where I'm at. I'm happy. I'm still enjoying it. I have an awesome team, and we really work well together. And obviously, I think we saw, was it this week or last week, I'll have a new teammate. And so, like, just stuff like that, you know, is exciting. I think for me to also, you know, have Hayden as a teammate is going to be pretty cool. Maybe I think probably 95% of other people in the paddock might not say that, but I will because we get along well, and I think we're cut from a similar cloth. So, but yeah, I think in general, just things are really good at the moment, and hopefully we can keep riding that wave and still being in the championships hunts for as long as we can.
All right. Speaking of things going really good, before we let you go, Coop, we will bring on another gentleman where things are going really well for him. He's the Canadian 450M motocross champion, Phil Nicoletti.
Hello, fellas. How are we?
Wow, don't sound so excited that you won a championship, bro.
You know how it is. Just grinding, Coop. Just trying to make those paychecks, buddy.
Hey, Coop,
not
you
quite
see...
like yours, but
no.
Are you that hungover?
No. I'd be honest with you, I only had like 4 beers last night. I told you that. I showed you the aftermath of the semi, but I was not a part of any of that, so don't worry.
Coop, did you see how happy? So he's been playing off this title fight all week, all year long on our show and whatever. He's there to get top 5. He's there to get third. He's there to do whatever. I don't care if I win this title, whatever. And did you see how happy our guy looked on all the social posts, Coop?
Real smile.
I actually watched. I'll be honest. I watched the whole.
You watched?
Yeah.
You paid for the app?
Oh, yeah. I'm invested in the program.
I'm very surprised that you paid for this app, but that's awesome. Good job.
No, but
Coop does.
I think it is, man. I think, and he kind of said it in his podium interview, but obviously I think he was right? Like when he signed up for this thing, it was just a good opportunity. And this is me speaking. I don't know how Phil feels, but it was a good opportunity for him to, still race his dirt bike at a high competitive level and make a little extra money and chase some goals and whatever. And then, I mean, the way the season ended up just unfolding, you open opportunities and then it becomes real, right? And he put himself in good spots. And, I mean, it means something, right? Like just winning in general.
Yeah.
I think anyone that's done it at a high level and, there's a lot of pressure, like he said. There's a hell of a lot of pressure when you have that red plate, and I think people don't understand that at any level, right? It can be from Loretta's to Canada, 450 champion. Like it's a real thing. So I think when you finally go over that checkered flag is like the first time you can really just let it all out. And it was stoked, man. It's cool to as racers, we all care, right?
Yeah.
And I think you say you don't, but you do.
I think it, Coop, unlike you, I always feel bad for the Supercross champion because, look, the Supercross championship is a little more prestigious than Motocross championship in our sport, and it's what you work for and it's what you grind for, and you win it at Salt Lake City, and cool, man, right on. Well, Wednesday we'll see you at Moto Track and get ready for Paula. There's no time to, soak this lifelong goal in. I mean, Coop, you've done it a few times, but at least Phil can soak this in for a few months here, but, I always feel bad for the Supercross guy because it's yeah, cool, man. Right on to Paula we go.
No, and it's hard, man. I honestly have a lot of respect for the guys that have been able to do both in the same year. It's honestly hard to think. But yeah, I mean, that's our sport, right? You're only as good as your last race, and every 7 days, it's kind of what you're judged off of a little bit. But I always thought it's funny though, and even seeing the photos today in Canada, how they do the photo shoot right after the race. Right?
Yeah, number one plates.
That was
the last thing I wanted to go do.
I've ever seen.
I already told him, I said, I can't whip. I don't even know why we're fucking going over there to do this fucking photo.
Yeah, Kilroy is destroying you on the photo, Phil.
Yeah, I know. His rear wheel almost hit me in the fucking handlebar. I'm like, dude, get away from me. I was,
that'd be
the last thing I got,
Phil.
Yeah.
Crashes.
Yeah.
Shit.
Wins the title, crashes on the photo shoot.
Exactly. And I'm not going to lie, that did cross my mind, okay?
Did you?
I actually thought about that.
Did you stay in your gear and do it that quick, or how quick does that happen, that shoot?
Yeah, I did it after that. Yeah, after the podium and everything. I just got done with a 36-minute moto. Obviously, I didn't ride very hard, but it was still
everyone else was
98 degrees.
Yeah.
Yeah. Valid, very valid. But I after that, I just want to get out of my gear, but I had to stay in it for another hour after and do all that stuff, and I'm like, I'm over it.
Fucking listen.
Yeah, it is. It is what it is. I guess it's a Canadian tradition up there, but yeah, I don't know. I'm glad it's done with. I mean, like I said on the TV or whatever, champions like what Coop goes after and those guys going after AMA stuff, and you got an 8-point gap in Supercross and stuff with a lot deeper field. That stress is way gnarlier than the stress I went through, but it was still stress, and I'm like, fuck, dude, how do you, to be able to manage that, that's something else. And at the end of the day, when you just stand there, it's just yeah, okay, there's money and stuff and whatever, but you do it for that piece of plastic, which is even crazier. And honestly, that means more than anything. But to have it work out and play the long game and stay consistent, it worked out.
Coop, it was an insane series. I don't know how close you were following it while you were racing, but it was an insane series.
I missed, I'll be honest, I missed the middle half.
Right.
And these last two I've been paying attention. And honestly, even the last race,
Dude, Dylan, right?
Lie, that was mental. the fuel stop and
Tanner Ward destroys himself.
And actually getting up from it. And then, I couldn't believe the fuel stop. I'll be honest.
I don't know what's going on. I asked Lars today. They have a factory tank from HRC. Lars got them a tank. I said, Lars, what the fuck is going on with your tank? He's like, I don't know.
I'm sure Phil wouldn't have been mad.
No, not at all.
Stopping for
I'll tell you what, if that was me, I would not have been racing, to be honest with you. I'd be like, when's this thing going to shut off, honestly? I'm out. You know,
Oh,
but
poor Dylan.
Dylan was out there he was digging. So I don't know. It was it was a wild series.
Phil, will you be going up to Top Gun to do some motos?
We haven't decided show up money and stuff for the event yet with the current owners and stuff. So
okay,
if the current owner thinks I'm driving an hour up there,
this week.
no, I didn't talk this much this week, to be honest with you.
You were on lockdown. Okay.
Yeah, but now
yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Sorry,
we're open for negotiations as of 9 a.m. tomorrow, and maybe we can lock something down for Top Gun September 4th.
It's an hour, Phil. What you said? It's an hour.
Yeah, but depending on traffic, could be an hour 30. You know.
Come on. Hey, we're in tough contract negotiations between Phil and Taco.
Oh God, dude! What is Taco demanding?
He just wants clout.
Yeah. He's on an easier pay scale than Phil.
I feel like Taco would pay Coop to show up. You know?
He is a local legend there. That's the scary thing. I think fans would be more excited for Taco than Phil. I hate to say it.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe just forget about Phil, Coop, and move on to Taco and get that done. Lock that deal.
Well, maybe we could get PulpMX out there, come in for a day earlier and hang out, do a little riding at Top Gun. It is it's kind of a vet-friendly track for you,
Oh,
Steven.
okay. All right. Well, what about a whole shot contest? Do I get another chance?
Nah, you're done, dude.
You're done.
You're done.
We actually have a concrete start there right now, so we might need to work on that.
Okay. So
we're bringing 90s moto back, bro.
Yeah, totally, dude. God, my rider
it's not 90s moto. 2025 Canadian Series had 3 concrete starts. Okay.
It's kind of like being back in the 90s for Canada.
Yes, and I got 4 or 6 out of I got 4 out of the 6 hole shots. So there you go. I'm a natural.
3-4 at Walton for second overall. Who says Phil doesn't have good luck? 3-4 for second.
Dude, he must be doing something right. I'll tell you what.
Yep.
Well, after 32 years of bad luck riding a dirt bike, it finally turned around on me. You know.
Yeah.
All right.
It's cool. Like I said, though, putting yourself there, and that's what you got to do, baby.
So, Coop, does he go back next year? Because I'm getting a lot of mixed promotions from Phil about going back.
Well, that was my question, and I haven't even talked to him. Like I said, I was going to ask: are we back to retirement? Or are we back for next year? Or are we
more parties? Yeah.
To be determined.
I'm retired for a while.
Going out on top, I like it.
No, I'm going to London for the Fox Hills race here in 2 weeks, which I'm excited about that. Go ride some YZ02, YZ252 stroke from Doc Wobb, so that'd be sick. But then after that, I'm done for a while. I'm going to go hang out, drink beer in the stands at SMX, and enjoy it.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Well, listen.
And then after that, you'll have the Top Gun ride day, and you'll be dialed.
Yep.
I don't know. Then maybe my friend will come up to Charlotte, and we can hang out on his boat, and I don't have to pay for gas and shit. It would be great.
I love this. 2 millionaires arguing about gas money on the phone. I love this.
Yeah. No, Coop's the cheapest fuck you'll ever meet. Let me tell you that.
No, nobody's cheaper than Dean. Come on.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, all right. Dean's number one.
Remember, I think the first Pulp, you were like, you had me convinced, like, yeah, dude, Steve pays you like a lot of money. I'm like, oh, nice. And then I get there and I was like, hey, so Steve, like, what do we get paid? You're like,
Yeah, I'm like, what? I pay for a hotel. Fucking
pro
Phil.
bono work, dude.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, hey, Coop, thanks for the time tonight. I appreciate it. Top Gun. MXP.com. Check it out. Ride day Thursday before Charlotte SMX. Phil will be there. Taco will be there. We'll be there. So it'll be fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And I hate to give Lewis some crap, but I got to. I know I'm a fill-in for tonight's show. I hope that's okay.
It's not my show. You'll have to talk to Steve about that.
Not a fill-in. No, not a fill-in. A regular guest. But
all right, I appreciate that, Steve. Blue Crew, Fly Family.
Blue Crew, exactly. Thanks, Coop. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
All right, see ya.
Bye, Paul.
That's Cooper Webb, everybody. Phil Nicoletti on the line. Good job, Phil.
Oh yeah.
So first moto, you had 8-point lead. They gave Canada Ward some points back. We don't know why, But
Yeah, we don't know why. I'd love to meet those fucking board members, though. Fuck.
So first moto, you just let him go? I'm guessing. It looks like I was stuck on a plane. United had a bad day, so I couldn't watch.
Yeah. No, it was okay. Yeah, I let him go and kind of did what I had to do. And then the second moto, like, to be honest with you, I really didn't like the track very much. I really didn't feel that comfortable all day. But I did what I had to do, put myself in good positions, good starts. And then the second moto, like, Tanner and Jess took off, and I was in third. Dylan crashed, came back, passed me, did a fuel stop, and I'm like, I'm going to be honest with you, I almost had a gut feeling that I knew Dylan's bike wasn't going to make it anyway, just the way things have been going, and I could see on the other side from the pits what they were doing with his bike, and I'm just like, hey, so I really wasn't worried about Dylan, even though he was going 20 seconds a lap faster. It didn't really matter for me. But the pace that Jess and Tanner were willing to go, and I'm like on that sketchy track, and I'm just like, dude, there's no way. And, after Dylan went out, and then I saw where Tanner went down, and I just, I obviously knew I had it at that point. So the last 5 laps was, I don't think I could have went any slower, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you were worrying me a little bit. I was like, wait, is the bike, because you were doing like 217, 221?
Yeah.
I'm like, is the bike okay? Are we because again, I'm just following it on lap times. I'm like,
yeah, but like, Steve, obviously at that time, I had 6 points going in the second moto, and then Tanner, I saw on the board, he was, plus 45 back or whatever. And I'm like, all right, whatever. I don't care who passes me anymore. I'm just going to cruise it in and be done with it. So, it was good. 16 long motos, It's hard. Obviously, I wasn't the fastest guy. I went into it knowing that I wasn't the fastest guy, and everyone sure as fuck told me I wasn't the fastest guy. From parents of other riders and sponsors, and I get all that, but I said from the get-go was to play the long game and take the points when I could, and try not to have any DNFs. And my mechanic Steve Sims did awesome on my race bike. I had no DNF. My Cowie held up great, and it was good. I mean, I didn't do any DNFs from any crashes or anything. So
listen, man, it's a crazy series and all that shit happened, but you were there every moto, and other guys were not.
Yep.
So
that's what makes a championship.
Were you nervous at all before Moto 1? Like, how?
I was,
Okay.
I was a little nervous just because it's always the unknown riding dirt bikes, going in the first or second corner or going down, you know what I mean? So it's always easier to be the hunter than the hunted. When you're down and out, like after I was in Sandley and I lost those points, like I knew at Moncton and Riverglade, I kind of had to lock in and kind of get a little bit gnarly. And obviously those 2 rounds went really good, and I had a full, 22-point swing or whatever, because I lost so many points at Gopher and Sandley, which were, it still eats at me a little bit. But obviously those 2 races showed that I could dig myself out and get an 8-point lead going into Walton, because I remember at Sandley when I was freaking out at my team, saying I need to change some stuff and work on things, I said, I need to go into Walton with at least an 8 to a 10-point lead. I have to. And sure shit, that's what happened, and it worked out.
Yeah, honestly, congratulations to the Walton Cowie guys, Brett and Melody for the championship.
Yep.
Steve Sims, like you mentioned, big part of that. FXR guys, everybody. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I mean, look, Dylan and Jess have been winning a lot of championships up there, so it's nice to see the green guys get one.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see. By the way, Renegade Race Fuels, they're bringing you Phil on the show tonight, and they wrote a special email as well for the guys at Renegade. On behalf of Renegade Race Fuels, we would like to congratulate Phil on his national title. We also want to spend a special thank you to Blake Hall from Hall Race Fuel for shepherding this outstanding partnership, including getting Phil fuel down at PulpMX because he was complaining about it. Who would have thought that a retired national treasure would leave his 17th retirement party, promptly drive north, mount a green steed, and get the job done? This reminds me of a great quote. Hey, I guess senior citizens, although slow and dangerous behind the wheel, can still serve a purpose, from Lloyd Christmas in 1994. So, from a small one-car garage in Kentucky to the center step of the podium, Renegade Race Fuels and Mr. Phil Nicoletti are victorious in 2025. What a great time to be alive. Thanks for repping Renegade Race Fuels, and congratulations on the well-deserved title. Racers who win, pour it in. Renegade Race Fuels, bringing you Phil.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
very nice. That's very nice.
So
I appreciate it.
I saw the
yes.
burnout. I saw the kids flipping the camera off. So I saw everything I hate. Everything I hate, except for you
That's
winning the
okay.
title. Yeah.
You and a few other people too, which I could give a fuck about. So
Right,
it doesn't
right.
bother me.
All right, we got some phone calls for Phil on the show tonight, by the way. Let's get right to it. Jay's on 6. What's up, Jay? What's your stat you want to share?
Well, I mean, Phil Nicoletti's in a league of his own, Steve. McGrath has 0. Carmichael has 0. Filippoto, none. Fasciotti, none. Phil Nicoletti's the only fully retired rider with a series championship.
Yeah.
He's on Mount Rushmore by himself.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Good point. Great point. From retirement parties to a national champion. It's incredible.
Great place to be.
Thanks, Jay. Yeah, thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Should Phil pay me back some money now that he's rich from the retirement parties? Kellen?
No.
Okay. All right. That's fucked up. Todd's on 4. Todd, what's up, man?
How you doing tonight?
Good.
Good. Congratulations, Phil.
Thanks, buddy.
I'm your old COVID roommate there in the trailers.
Oh, no way.
Oh.
Yeah, buddy.
Reunion.
I was cheering for you all summer, and what a crazy summer, dude.
I know, it's nuts. Canada is a whirlwind up there.
It's sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's just so crazy. The start of the year, they're telling me that Jess and Dylan are friends at the start of the summer. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, their dads aren't even friends.
No, they were friends. I witnessed it at Gopher. And then it all went south.
Oh yeah. I think the double gunshot from both of them is what did them in, Phil. That was your winning moment right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Intimidation.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to thank you for all the bacon and eggs and steak dinners you made for me, Phil.
Oh,
and good job.
No problem.
I cheered for you all summer, buddy.
All right. Cool. Thanks, Todd. Appreciate it. We all did. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right. Nash is on 2. What's up, Nash?
Gentlemen.
National champion Nash on the line.
We believed in you the whole time. Many listeners, many fans. We all knew this moment was going to happen.
Come on, you don't have
Look,
to bullshit
Nash. At the beginning, I called this at the beginning of the series. Like, I knew that Phil would beat Ride and Pettis. I was saying it the whole time.
A select few of us were on the bandwagon the whole time.
Lewis, how many times have you said on the shows he's got those guys covered?
Oh yeah, you know me. I never doubt Phil.
No,
never.
Phil, it's all coming together, and now Coop owns Top Gun MX. You can be an instructor like we talked about. Weimer last time he was in.
Yeah.
It's all coming into play. Plus, will you deny that you might go to Unadilla this weekend on a factory Cowie? Come on, Phil. Bikes under the tent. Come on, Phil. Come back to the hometown race. Everybody looking out their windshield listening to this show right now is going, yeah, Phil, do it.
Nash,
do it.
I tried this. The man's got a concert this weekend.
Oh, come on.
The man can't make Unadilla.
Phil.
I got a Dirk Bentley concert at Bethel Woods this weekend. The original Woodstock, 1969, baby. And I'm not. Yeah, Kenny. I'll be on Pluto.
Phil, if we know that's not possible, but let's just say they said, please, it's gonna, bring some levity to the team. We got a 21 bike here, full works bike. Just come on out. I mean, it would be glorious. They'd burn Unadilla to the ground if you were up there. You know that, Phil. I mean, it'd be awesome.
At this point in time, it'd be hard to say no, to be honest with you, but there's no way that would ever happen.
Yeah, we all can dream. Phil, if they did say yes, would you do it? You would.
Probably. If it's a factory bike, yeah.
There we go. All right, so Steve, make some phone calls. Come on, let's grease that up.
Yeah, I'll get right on that. Listen, Oscar has been helping with technical advice here and there for some issues that Phil's been having. Oscar would be the man who would drive this home. So,
well, when Oscar's in the race shop tomorrow listening to this, and maybe the phones just start ringing, and us the fans, we're lovers of the sport, and we appreciate any time Phil's out on that track, and Unadilla has the memories that the people want. So
yeah. Thanks, Nash. Yeah, thank you, buddy.
All right, go get him.
All right.
Hey,
Yeah.
last question. Is there a transfer of power? Lewis, did you secretly have a voodoo doll of Steve that now the Tomac, maybe stink eye, is now focused on Steve? Steve's got a little problem here.
Well,
You know? What do
Steve
you
has a
think?
massive problem here. I mean,
I know.
I would never
I-
put myself in a position where I'm being targeted by one of the all-time greats, the sports
Never.
treasure.
Never.
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 I think it's disrespectful with Steve, and he needs to check himself before he wrecks himself.
Oh, boy.
I just think there could be a transfer of power in the media tent from Tomac, wanting some answers. I mean, Steve, that's incredible. The man texted. He sent a tweet to you. I mean, that's incredible.
He sent 3 tweets in 2 years. One at Osborne, one at me, and one complaining about the tracks watering.
I just wonder what 2026 tweet will
yeah,
be.
yeah, we eagerly await. Thanks, Nash.
I love
you.
it. Go get him, boys. Have fun.
Appreciate
Steve, Bill,
it.
congratulations, Bob, and see you.
Thanks, Nash. Appreciate it.
Phil Nicoletti, national champion. Love it.
It's incredible. I think we're overlooking the fact that Phil finally did not throat slit gesture someone this year,
Yeah.
and the Moto Gods repaid him with a championship.
And then, like, you look at him leading the Supercross, and then he let it go. He choked in his own words, and a heat race away, and there was none of that this year. Yeah,
Nope. Finally came through.
Yep.
I wasn't good enough to actually truly choke, though. You know.
What did you win for this? You got is this Cowie bonus? Cowie, we know you didn't insure yourself, but Cowie's got a bonus.
Yeah, I got championship bonus. And
Okay.
Race.
Yeah, per race
day
stuff.
bonuses and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
So, no, it's all okay. It's all good. If it wasn't worthwhile, I wouldn't have went up there. But it was good. I learned a lot about a new motorcycle in a short amount of time, and it was a new challenge. You don't realize what really goes into it at a certain level, and kind of starting from scratch and everything. So, because the way the season when I first started, the way everything was going, wasn't going ideal, So it was really good to pull the reins in, and again, like I've said it a million times, I've had a lot of really great people. Jamie Ellis, Oscar helped me out, Johnny Oler from Art of War. Like it's pretty good. It was fun. It was very hectic at times and a lot of screaming and yelling on my end, but it all worked out on the end.
Taco was involved in the process at one point?
Taco was involved because I had to do a test day with Johnny, and I said, Taco, hey, it's going to be 95 degrees. I don't have a practice bike mechanic right now. I need you just to take my fork and shocks off. I can help you, and then I'll put them back on, okay? He's like, oh, yeah, I can do that. So I paid him a day rate to come down and just pull my shit off so I can, get some water and stuff in between testing or whatever.
Yeah.
So it wasn't the easiest, and I did that many, many days. And, you kind of get spoiled when you're down in the AMA stuff with that sort of stuff. But it's humbling a little bit, but I can't say I would do that again.
Kellen, I got to do the Kawasaki World Power Rankings tomorrow. Tweet.
Oh boy.
Prado had a very good Ironman.
But does it leapfrog
did.
the championship?
Well, that's what I'm asking. Does it?
I don't know. I don't know, man.
Does it leapfrog a 3-4 for second overall and a title?
One
I
got a
don't even know
podium
how
and a
I'm on a
title.
world-
The other
Right.
got passed by Justin Cooper on the last lap. I don't know.
And Jonas is back now, so maybe Phil actually wins the title and drops a position.
Because Jonas is racing. Yeah.
That would be on brand as
Right.
well.
Yeah. I think Prado's done enough to get past Mitchell Harrison, though.
He'll be glad to hear that.
Yeah, okay. All right.
He's been shooting for that.
I think he's done enough. We'll put him ahead of Mitchell. But Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels, on the line, the national championship. Did Jess or Dylan, did they come by and congratulate you and all that? Was that cool?
Yeah, they did, and Dylan did, and Jess did for sure. Which I truly think Jess should have won that. He should have won the championship. But he even told me, he goes, "No, man," he goes, "You did. You held it together. Your bike didn't break. You didn't crash." And for me, that's still cool, But I told him, I was like, I need him to heal up and go ride at those nations like he does up here. So it kind of makes me look good a little bit, so that I still have a little bit something in the tank, So yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. Still a little. Canadians are Canadians. They'll always want a Canadian to win. You know what I mean? Regardless of anything.
I saw fans had fat heads of you up there. They had fat heads. The fans?
Yeah, they were American.
Oh, okay. Oops. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it was, some American people drove up and stuff. Which was awesome. But yeah, it was a good year. It was a fun year.
But also,
we'll see.
Listen, Jess was the fastest guy for sure. I've never seen anybody have a series like Dylan Wright. Scholars will study Dylan Wright's season up there years from now.
Yeah.
But Jess finished 24 points behind you, and that's with you kind of mailing in Walton. So even with that motor DNF, like he missed a race because he crashed, that's on him. Like it wasn't just the motor DNF that cost Jess this thing. You know, there was other things. I'm just pointing that out.
Yeah. No, 100%. But yeah, I mean, obviously,
you didn't win an overall, but hey, neither did Tim Ferry.
No.
His check still
It's
cashed.
a Tim Ferry award.
Yeah.
I at least won some motos, and media that are really good friends with you said I wouldn't, so they can suck it.
Oh yeah, those guys, those CMX guys.
Yeah. So they don't have any idea what they're talking about with anything anymore.
Nope, they've lost all credibility.
Yeah, but it was like I said, it was good, and I had to not pull a lot of strings, but it's like pulling a lot of teeth for them to try and talk me into it to go up there and do it and stuff. Because I told them, I was like, it's hard to go do it when you really don't think you can win anymore, you know. And I lost the one in 2019. That one was near and dear to my heart, which obviously everyone knows what happened with that, and it cost me a lot. So to go back at my age and to still do it and put it together for 16 motos, it almost kind of feels a little bit better, to be honest.
You gotta go back next
in my
year.
prime.
You gotta go back. I don't know.
At least round one. Come on.
I mean, you have to. Like, I don't know how Brett. I don't know what the salary. Like, they got to figure it out. Cowie's got to chip some money. Somebody's got to make this happen. Yeah.
Well, the best thing about it is I got 10 months to figure it out. 8 months, 9 months to figure it out.
All right. Yeah. No. Absolutely.
It's great.
Phil Nicoletti, Renegade Race Fuels, the national champion. And then can we get back to fucking honoring the PulpMX deal we have now? Like, can we get back to that?
Well, I told you it was going to be hard the month of July.
Life's hard, man. Life's hard. No. It's hard for me. You know, I went for a run this morning. It was hard. So
let me fly from fucking New Brunswick all the way out to Vegas to do your Pulp show, just to fly back to Charlotte to fly back up to Montreal, just so I can do the fucking show.
So you can honor an agreement that you had with your friend and your boss and your employer.
Somehow I end up like working for you. It's like what do they call it? Like Chinese overtime or whatever? Like I still end up doing way more than what I'm supposed to.
No, you don't.
Like,
Chinese overtime.
Yeah.
I've never always heard of that.
I think you want a Chinese sweatshop.
Yeah, or whatever. I think I heard that. Maybe that's the right saying. But whatever. You know what I mean? Like I end up working way more than I'm supposed to.
No, oh my God. No, you don't. You're working less.
Yeah.
It's an incredible. But listen, PulpMX logo on the #1 jersey. There.
Yeah,
big deal.
There you go.
Yeah,
Getting your recognition.
We got a national champion.
Yeah.
All right, we got Aldon Baker coming up here, but let's talk some Ironman. Phil, were you able to watch it? Much of it?
To be honest with you, I did not.
Okay. Well, what about Jett's penalty? Do we have an opinion on that?
It's a bit extreme to me, but whatever.
Whatever.
He won a title.
Yeah,
dude.
he's over it.
He's
man.
over it. Okay. Any questions here from you two
like,
guys?
That's like, I mean, I don't know how hitting the game going forward, but still not ripping a hole shot and being mid-pack causes you to get a one-lap penalty. Like, what?
Like what?
Yeah, it's just like it's insane to me, but whatever. I don't know. I should use those rests up in Canada though. Maybe I could use them to really stay by a fucking rule book at times. So
did you ever look into the? By the way, I was going to ask you this. So I didn't watch the race, but someone said Tanner Ward, who's a good guy by the way, absolutely a really good dude. He said on the podium after Moto 1, I don't want to do anything to Phil yet.
Oh boy!
Was this? Can we clarify this? Did Tanner say that?
Oh, I don't. I think someone told me that too. But I mean, like, what's he really gonna do?
I don't know.
Take you out, bro.
Yeah, I guess. Tanner doesn't.
I mean, he could try, but I don't really know what you would get out of it. I mean,
dude, he absolutely destroyed himself. Did you guys see that on social?
I haven't yet.
Where'd you find it?
It was just showed up in my feed.
Oh, okay.
It's just like, dude, he finished though. He got up. He got 9th. So
No, I give it to Tanner. I mean, he fucking, went for gold or whatever. And
did you see him laid out?
Of course I saw him.
Okay,
laid
yeah,
out.
I
saw the medic flag too, like come out last second. I was like, boys, I'm rolling this whole section right here. You're not docking me because of a fucking Red Cross. Nice try.
Nice try, Goldie. Nice try, Goldie. Got you, bro.
Oh, dude, trust me. When I went by, I crossed through my head. I'm just like, sorry, suckers. So, but yeah, because I know for sure if I would have done something, it is what it is. But yeah, but I'll be honest with you, I don't like seeing any of that whatsoever. Mm-hmm. I told Jess to his face, I'm all for you tipping over or whatever and losing points that way, and your bike shutting off and not starting. I'm okay, but I do not like seeing anyone crash like that. I said that from day one, and I even told Tanner he rode very well this year. And
he got 2 overalls.
Yeah.
Good job for Tanner Ward. 2 overalls prior to EMX. Like, good job,
But he got lucky. He almost was not going to Destination.
No, yeah, really, right? Jeez, big one.
So, hardly.
So big celebration after, or no? Muted. Team went off, and you didn't.
Yeah, I just hung out with Sims for a little bit down at his camper, and I didn't do nothing. I was in bed by midnight, and I hung out. I kept it low-key. It was just so hot. I don't know how people can be out all day in the heat like that, exert themselves, and then just fucking pound beers after that. It's like I couldn't. So I'll make up for it tomorrow or Wednesday.
Yeah, we got a party going on. Is Taco getting this arranged, or do we know?
Maybe.
Okay. All right.
4th party, retirement party.
Yeah, 4th retirement party.
How much?
Coming?
Am I? Let me know.
How much do you care about Fox Hill? Are you gonna push, or are we just on some sort of parade, or what's the effort level?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought Fox Hill is like an exhibition type thing.
Oh boy!
Oh no!
Oh boy!
Oh no! Those boys take it very seriously.
I know, but what's funny is I'm going over okay, Doc Swab is building me a bike, but I know Searle's his boy and shit. So I'm going over there. I don't know what suspension it is, what bike. I'm just gonna go test this bike and be yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm getting into, but my bike looks sick. That's all I care about.
No, the bike will be built well. Those guys don't care about that kind of stuff. It'll be good. But, I mean, Osborne and Shorty have had bike issues when they go over there because they're fucking old. These bikes are old, man. So there are issues, but...
The bikes do look trick.
They do
this
look,
year.
they look amazing,
really trick.
yeah.
I'm telling you, they look badass. I can't wait to see it and ride it.
Listen, bro.
I thought I was riding an 04, but I'm riding an 02 YZ250.
You are a better rider than I am, but when you come out of those corners and you got to go down this hill, these fucking hills, dude, and guys like you're going halfway down this thing. It's gnarly with old brakes and old.
I think Phil will be on an exhibition. It doesn't matter what other people around him are doing. This will be
around. Doing
these hills and don't walk the track because that'll freak you out.
Really, it's that bad?
Oh
they are it's like going off a cliff,
dude. It's kind of gnarly.
Well, I'm going back tomorrow. I'm calling. I'm fucking renegotiating. It's not real.
Walking the track was the worst thing that Galdi and Noof did last year.
It would be
because they came back and they were white as a ghost. So.
It would be a little bit better, but it's like concrete as well. So you're coming down off these hills and effectively landing on the slickest blue groove you could ever imagine.
Yeah,
you guys are all pussies.
Yeah.
Can I tell you a news story real quick?
Yeah.
Dude, it's a new fucking. I don't know what plus 40 moto or whatever. It was early in the morning, but someone overwhelmed track Thursday morning or Friday morning. So kind of he was second or third moto, but it was a fucking kind of a quagmire. Noof, I just happened to wake up and I'm drinking my coffee and I see Noof ride up to his camper and he throws his bike up on the stand and he takes his helmet off and he's just shaking his head fuck, man. And I see Galdi looking at him talking to him or whatever. It's like they were having a come into Jesus. Well, I come to find out, Noof actually quit the moto. After 2 laps in, he hated the track so much, he said, fuck it, I'm going back to my fucking camper. He quit.
Really?
Yeah. And I'm like, dude, you're the team manager for Factory Honda in Canada. You got to set an example. You just can't fucking quit.
Yeah.
He's like, I fucking quit. Fucking tracks suck. I said, you know how many tracks I ride that fucking suck? You don't see me fucking pulling off, dude.
Well, at Gopher, he rode 2 laps of practice and came in and decided not to race. At Gopher. So he's like J-Law. He's just quitting. J-Law by the end was just pulling off every moto. Like,
Yeah, well,
yeah.
as long as when he feels good, he comes through clutch. But yeah, he was not happy.
Oh,
he was
wow.
down in the dumps. It's like someone just killed his dog.
I know he told me, he's like, dude, since I hurt my shoulder, I'm like, scared to race. I don't like racing. So I'm like, okay, man, I don't know. I mean, I went out there and cleaned out some old guy by accident.
Oh, poor noob.
All right, we're coming up with Aldon Baker. Last call for Phil Nicoletti from Jennifer. What's up, Jennifer?
Hey, how's it going, you guys?
Good.
I'm a big fan of the show. I
Thank
went to Phil's retirement party that was out here in Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
Which was awesome.
Yep.
I like to listen to old PulpMX, vintage episodes. I just listened to episode 97, which aired in June of 2012. And it was Phil's first call-in, Phil's first interview on Pulp ever.
Really?
And Steve's like, privateer hero, thanks for calling in, Phil. And Phil is so humble and sweet. He's like, thanks. He's like, I'm honored. And it was adorable. And there was 0 F-bombs. And I just thought it was the cutest thing, and I had to call in. So, yeah, that was pretty cool.
I first met Phil. The first time I met Phil, I must have wrote some good things about him in my column on Racer X, because Phil was in a van at a Supercross, maybe Anaheim, and he rolled down his window and went, "Hey!" And I'm like, "Hey." He's like, maybe I didn't know who you were. Or, like, I don't remember what you look like. I don't know, but you were like, "Hey, I read. Thanks for writing about me," or something. I wrote, I was like, "Okay, cool, yeah." Like whatever I wrote was good. Like, because Phil, you did do well that year with Tony on KTM.
Yeah.
And that was the first time I ever met Phil. He actually thanked me for something I wrote. So, yeah.
Where did it all go so wrong?
I don't know. From there, it went south.
Sad, really, honestly.
Well, then he landed on Mo. And that was that was a whole thing.
Yeah, I was hated through the whole paddock.
Yep, everyone loves Mo, and then poor Phil.
Here comes this KTM.
Yeah, Mo didn't jump. Phil jumped, and then that was it. So
yeah, and where did you hear that? Mo didn't jump and Phil jumped.
Yeah, good point.
You know?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Phil was airing shit out.
From that day on, Phil swore he would double everything.
Only doubles.
Double
it's
in.
It's urban legend.
Yeah. Okay, awesome. Well, hey, Jennifer, anything else?
Yeah, I do have one more story or
Sure.
one more thing. I don't know if we're going to bring up Loretta Lynn's, but on episode 89, which was also 2012, Eddie Ray called in, and it was a good interview. But he was talking about beating dudes up over the heads with silencers.
Yeah.
For Frank Thomas, someone was picking on JT, and he had to go stick up for his boy. And I just how crazy I'm listening to something, and things are happening still with these same people.
Yeah, Eddie's co-hosted a few times with me. I wish he was co-hosting right now, because I would ask him what the fuck happened at Loretta's. Yeah, Eddie's story about the beating up the hillbillies that tried to beat up Frank Thomas, Charlie Bogart's buddies, at the Dallas Arena Cross is also an insane story.
No way.
Oh, it's fantastic. And they're grabbing silencers, and Eddie's dad's got a chain, like an RK chain, and he's just whipping it around, and it's just it's a crazy story.
That's great.
Cool. Thanks, Jennifer. Thanks for listening, though. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, good story. You remember that one? You were a listener back then. All right, Philip, we got to go. But congratulations. Good job up there.
Yeah, Phil.
Good work.
Appreciate it, fellas. You all going to Unadilla or no?
Just me.
Just Lewis. Yep. Just Lewis.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll see Lewis there in the morning. Maybe.
Oh,
Okay.
Also your concert
You'll be
is up
under
there.
a tent in the morning.
What?
You never know.
Yep. You never know. All right, Lewis.
Okay, yeah, I've caught up.
All right. Thanks, Philip. Appreciate it.
All right, sounds good. See you, fellas.
All right, thanks. That's the national champion, Phil Nicoletti, everybody.
Well done, Phil.
Well done, Phil.
Lewis doesn't clap.
My hands are caught.
Wiseco Pistons, Pulp 25 is the go to say, but Wiseco, the factory HRC, Club MX, Twisted Development, using Wiseco Pistons, forged pistons to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Use the code PULP25. It works at Wiseco and works at Recluse as well. Let's bring in a great friend of mine over the years. Man's won a few races, training some of the best riders the sport has ever seen. It's Aldon Baker. What's up, Aldon?
Hey, Steve. How are you, man?
I'm good. Thanks for calling in tonight. Thanks for the time. I appreciate it, man. Good to hear from you. I guess let's start with this. RJ Hampshire. What a summer. He's gotten so much better from the first one. We know about his wrist and everything else. Stood on the box this weekend for the first time. I guess just talk about that a little bit and RJ's ascent here.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's been impressive. in the sort of before he was going to go onto the 450, he rode it a few times, and I was like, man, he rides that bike a lot more calm and calculated than when trying to wring the neck of the 250. So I was pretty excited, but he's as a rookie there, I mean, he's definitely gone above and beyond, and it's impressive to see. But I think everybody knows, I mean, his work ethic and what he puts in and everything that he gives out. It's good to see that it's coming through, and really proud of the guy, man. He really works hard, and it's really good to see.
So you told us one time he was the guy who never complained. Is he still that way?
For the most part.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I'd say, look, every rider has their little complaints, and to me, it's always little things, or how deep into the series we get, and the heat and the stuff that they have to deal with, which I expect. And then I think also always trying to make the bike better. I think that's a standard procedure with these guys. And I wouldn't say it's complaints, but it's always, like, okay, how can I be better? And I don't mind those kind of things, because it shows, the guys are in and they want to be better and they want to make it happen. So, but he overall is a guy that just digs in and doesn't, give much hassles at all.
Still Villapoto, number one complainer of everybody you worked with?
For sure.
Okay, all right.
He was top level in that department. Top level.
Okay, just checking on that for sure. Aldon Baker here, brought to you by the folks at Weisco. By the way, if you got a call for him, 702-586-PULP, give us a call, and you can talk to Aldon Baker. AB, something I've wondered, we haven't had you on for a little while. You've obviously started with Ricky, back in 2000, 2001, and all the riders you've worked with. How much has your program changed from day one, from day 5, or year 5, year 6? Like, how much, you learn things and you deal with athletes and all of that. How much has your base level program changed?
No, it's changed a lot. I think the biggest change, and you're right, Steve, as the years, I mean, now I'm in my 25th year of training guys. Each guy's different. You've got to read into their weaknesses, their strengths, and try and get the best out of them. And as things evolve, you adjust accordingly. I think my structure stays the same, but it's definitely varies in workloads and who you've got involved. And, we race a lot more now too, so you've got to put that in perspective and try and make it through a full, what I call, 2 race series. So, as I say, the structure is pretty similar, but it's a lot changed and lots evolved. And also, since I was able to put good guys together, I feel like you get a lot of quality instead of needing so much quantity. So, so things have changed, and I see it will keep evolving. The newer generation operate a little different. I've got a sort of an older generation with me at the moment, and you've also got to watch that and apply accordingly. It's not I'm not dealing with young 20-year-olds,
right?
So all of these things come into play where you've got to analyze and work with that. And I'd say when you're with them a lot, obviously that is the key, to helping you to make better decisions and balance things out and deal with each guy's individual challenges as they evolve through the season.
In the same vein, if you look back to 10 years ago, are there things now that you're like, oh, I could have handled that differently, oh, if I'd known this, oh, if I could turn back time? Like, can you think of any specific examples?
Well, I think, maybe in the early days was a lot more of, we didn't know what anyone else was doing, and we didn't have much of a gauge. So I'd say you'd always try and almost expect the worst and prepare, for the worst in a way. When I look back now, that maybe didn't have to be that way. It's the unknown. I think pushes areas that create where you're not sure of, okay, how much is that going to be enough? where are we at? So I don't know if I have any sort of way I could maybe go back and change it, because that was relative to the time. But I say today with technology and obviously with social media and everything else, and I mean, even just the coverage of the races and everything, you get to see a lot more and learn a lot more, and I'd say fine-tune things a little bit better than maybe hashing it out a little more earlier in the days.
Okay.
You know?
Does that mean then that the program now is maybe not mellower but more fine-tuned? And like if you took a Villapoto in now or someone from 10 years ago or so, would they be surprised at how much more relaxed it is, if that's the right word?
Yeah, I mean, I would say it's more fine-tuned. You know, I still believe that as to how relaxed things get, there's still races. We're still racing. The competition's, I feel, overall a lot more than what it used to be back in the day. So I don't think it's very relaxed, because they expected to do well, and so they should, and they expected to win, and that comes with certain pressures. But I would just say it's a lot more refined with the tools that we have available now to manage it better.
Aldon, you've worked with a lot of champions over the years, and I'm sure for you there's a personal satisfaction of getting a guy to be championship level success, but you've also helped some riders that were not proven 450 race winners become that. Like, what personal satisfaction do you get in those little like victories of helping them find that next step within themselves even?
Like literally Malcolm and AP this year, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, that's a good question, but I always look at the individuals that I am training at the present time, and I feel like you have to be realistic. Okay, what is their job? What are they paid to do, and what is expected? I think it starts with that, where, and from there you analyze. Okay, what can I get the best, out of this, or how can we? I mean, ultimately, winning is the key. As to how much, you always want more than what you put down on pen and paper. But I'd say that I get a lot of satisfaction with guys, especially if they're meeting more than what they expected. I think that's a big thing, and especially the team. I always have to, I'm given the chore of the team expect me to get the best out of who they send me, and so I don't take that lightly. So I think the more satisfaction I get is when they exceed, or at least, meet the goals that have been set by them and the team,
Obviously, it is a little bit of a dynamic for you at the moment, or it has been for a little while now, with the KTM contract. How does that change things for you? And has anyone tried to tempt you away, like athletes from another brand who really want to work with you?
I mean, there's been a few occasions where that's, where, other athletes have inquired, but I think for the most part, it's, been put out there, and gosh, I'm already into my second 5-year, deal with the KTM group, which I'm obviously proud to be involved with them. They're a great group. And so I think it's well known. So yeah, I don't really, the odd sort of question of, maybe on the time span of that deal. But like I said, for the most part, everyone understands and knows that I feel we have a good thing. We are pretty exclusive, and I think that holds value. And it's good from my end, because I think then when the guys come to me, they know that it's not just open to anyone, and there's a high expectancy from them and of what we got to do and how we're going to perform. So I think it's a good balance. It's a good setup, and honestly proud to do the job for them, and hopefully I can keep maintaining and doing the best that's expected.
Aldon Baker here on the PulpMX show, brought to you by Wiseco. Pulp25 is the code to save. Wiseco.com. They've got all your power sports machines covered. Use the code and save.
Aldon, within your program, obviously, like it's very in depth with how you guys go about approaching things. Have you noticed over your time doing this, like whether it's from the physical side or the mental side of the rider, like one common denominator that, riders maybe come to you and isn't really straightened out that you immediately kind of attach as like, if we can get this right, all the rest will kind of fall in line?
I mean, that's a good question. I think, look, once again, I think each guy is a little different in their expectations and where they want to be, and also at what point they are in their career. As I said earlier, I'm dealing with guys that are, well experienced, but they're further down in their career. So, I think the biggest key is which to me, common denominator that helps the most with all of them without individualizing each little piece, but is structure. I think as soon as you can implement good structure, then all the other pieces seem to align better, meaning the fitness comes in a bit better, which then translates to the mentality of their confidence and what they believe and how they go and perform and be expected to perform. So other than that, I mean, there are, as I say, individuals that look at things differently that you've got to apply the training to. If they have strengths and weaknesses, different body dynamics that you have to apply, and I can give you an example. When I had sort of Marvin, we had to work on a lot of strengths and stuff, but he's a little guy. And then I've got like Malcolm now, who I don't need to work much on strength. It's more on the other pieces, keeping up the cardio and also trying to be within good, what I call power to weight ratio. So each guy you've definitely got to look at and see, okay, what are the priorities here and how do we get the best results, with the structure that's in place.
Is there one rider you can point to, like in the past, I suppose, that you like their physiological, makeup and stuff was just at a different level than, like the rest, or like their base levels were?
I'm going to guess Kenny.
Yeah?
I'm going to guess Kenny, but that's just mine.
Steve's 100% right.
Yeah.
Kenny was and he still is. He's a natural freak.
Yep.
I mean, he's got every piece that. I mean, he's strong. I didn't have to worry too much about Kenny's weight because he's got a metabolism that was phenomenal. And obviously, yes, I dealt with him in his rookie year. I think that was the only challenging part, was him adapting to the 450 and all that pressure in racing. So, but to answer that question, yeah, Kenny to me had all the goods, plus obviously a phenomenal talent on the motorcycle. Incredible. Yeah.
All right, we got some phone calls for you. First up, about cycling from Shenzi. Shenzi, what's going on? What's your question for Aldon Baker?
Hey, what's up, Steve? It's been a while.
Yeah, good to talk to you, man.
Good to talk to you, man. Question for Aldon, because I know he kind of answered just kind of my question by saying he was more looking at each individual and trying to tailor-make training for them. But I know Aldon is I thought at some point very much inspired by what's happening in cycling. Cycling has evolved in the last 5 years to a crazy level where nutrition has taken almost the biggest part in training, where they have to tailor-made riding programs and protocols and nutrition and everything for the riders. I'm talking Tour de France level and Grand Tour. Is it something that Aldon has to do with his guys? I know they all train together and ride together, but is it something where some of the guys have to be on different level of training or riding or different protocol per day and stuff like that? Or is it
how much
still
variation
the same
is
big,
that?
Yeah.
Well, look, if I understand that question right, I mean, obviously, priority is the motorcycle. So, I mean, to me, everything's based around that, and that's so the laps. What are we doing in preparing, with sprints and endurance sections? I think that all is priority, and then where the cycling and the cardio comes in is more to balance that up, because I think most people in the sport know that on the motorcycle, the heart rates are through the roof, and there's a lot going on with the body and what it's got to do, and the mentality and the thinking and the brake, the clutch, gearing. I mean, just there's a lot going on. So the balance actually is all cardio. That's just to get the other parts of the zones, because when they are on the motorcycle, it's up there. So at least with the cycling part, it does come down to that balance. And for the most part, each guy requires very similar percentage in those areas, because they are also all riding pretty much together, So once you analyze the heart rates of where they're at and the day that they've kind of had, because some days for some guys are a little bit easier than others for, in the group. So then you need to be more, like in tune with the rest of the cardio, if that means slightly less time on the bicycle training or maybe increased time, So there is a balance, and to me, there is a load specific that keeps that fitness up there. But there again, the priority is actually the motorcycle, because if that sort of changes or the load and training changes on the motorcycle, that directly affects the racing.
Cool. Thanks, Shenzi. Appreciate the call, man. Thank you.
Hey, thanks. And sorry, keep pushing. Lewis and Kellen and Steve keep being the coolest journalists that you guys are in moto.
Oh, thank you.
My last question was about the fact that does Aldon think that the Euros are less prepared for the US because they race less in Europe? But I know he's worked with Kenny and he's worked with Marvin.
Okay. Yeah.
Does he think that's what the big thing is? The intensity in training in Europe is not the same as here, as we can see on some Kawi rider.
Yeah. What do you think, Aldon, about that? Thanks, Shenzi. What do you think about that, Aldon, as far as what they're doing over there?
No, and it's. I think, look, it's different. Over there they do one series. They do have more breaks between, and I think the biggest separator is they don't have private facilities that, for the most part, that I know, that they can keep up such a high, regiment. We have facilities, and we have to keep up with a lot more races, not much break. And then the other big thing too is we got to be accustomed to heat. I feel training in Europe, they might get the odd day that's maybe warm or something, but nothing like what we'll go and race the outdoors and also preparing here in Florida. So, I think, they do typically ride less. And I think it's not just because they want to ride less, it's because their options aren't as open as what we have it here. And a good sort of example was, we've had Tom Vial at my place now, this is his third year, and we could see in the beginning, I think he was very blown away with how much we ride.
Okay, yeah.
When you're comparing, I don't know how much the MXGP series, how many rounds is that, Steve? Off the top of your head? Is
20?
Like
20.
Is it 20? And then, what are we at, 31?
Yep.
And it's two different series. So, it is a big difference, and it's a long year, and it's a lot of racing, and I feel like to race that amount, you also have to prepare a little bit more with the amount. But that was one of the first things I think Tom was all about. Like, wow, you guys, they would spend a lot more actually doing cardio stuff.
Yeah.
When I kind of looked into it, compared to how much track time we put in compared to what they did.
Sure.
But there again, their tracks too. A lot of it is public tracks, not always the best conditions, and you've got to deal with all of that too.
Jacob's on too. He's got a training question. Welcome to the show, Jacob. What's your question for Aldon Baker?
Hey, thanks for taking my call. This is Brunt Banter guy again.
Oh, yeah. What's up?
But so I've been on like a health kick lately and lost about 50 pounds. And I live on 24 acres, and I've built a like 1.7 mile loop in my backyard. And I know you guys talk about running 20 minutes is like biking 40 minutes. And I was wondering like what I should target for riding on the weekends as exercise, because I hate running and I don't have a bicycle. So.
Well, if you don't have a bicycle, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Well, I got a YZ250, so I'm just wondering, like, what target minutes should I go for it, riding at like 85, 90%?
Well, I think it's got to start with what are your goals? You know, like, are you going to go racing? And how long are those races? Or are you just wanting to do it for fun?
A little bit of both. Like last summer, I did a 2-hour hare scramble in Arkansas, and it was 95 degrees, and it just about killed me.
Oh, yeah.
So it's 95 now, and I did a 45-minute moto last weekend, and it was 85 degrees.
Did you run out of gas?
I did an hour.
Did you run out of gas 45 minutes?
Yeah.
I got a big Clark gas tank.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
But
yeah, I mean, I think look, Jacob, I mean, I think you got to just add variety. I mean, if you're going to go and do long races, you know, I don't say you can go on the weekend and then just duplicate that 3-hour or whatever. I think that would probably put you in the hole. But I'd say building up to it with, you know, some longer stuff. I mean, if you're comfortable and you are capable of the 45 minutes, to me that's pretty dang good. If you are riding at some sort of, you know, high intensity, you know, I'd say, you know, depends on how you're coping with the riding you're doing. I think that's a big key, and then building from there. But I think variety is key. You know, shorter stuff to keep you sharp, and the longer stuff to improve your endurance on the bike. But both of those things are going to require a different pace. So they're both good training. So I'd say just getting a balance between the shorter and the longer stuff to prepare you for whatever you sort of go off and pick.
All right, Jacob. Yeah, thanks for calling, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Cool. Thank you.
Alden, I got a question about my own cycling. Can we talk about my own cycling, Alden?
Yeah. Come on, Steve. I know you. Hey, when are you going to get on an El Carby?
Yeah. Listen, I ride with Kenny Adams a lot out here. He's got one.
That's true, yeah.
They look great. How's that going, by the way? Let's talk about that. You're a partner in Alcalvi bikes. They're high-end road bikes. They look amazing. How's that going?
No, thanks, Steve. Actually, you know, going really good because, I mean, as I think everybody knows, it's a tough market right now for bicycles. I think there's just excess out there, and we all know reasons why. But, you know, we only make a certain amount a year, so we're actually in a good spot because, you know, we don't have excess stock waiting or taking up space. Our bikes are also made to order, and we can fulfill that pretty quick. But it's been going well. We launched the gravel bikes, which was exciting. There's another version of the gravel bike coming, then a newer edition of the road bike, and then eventually, obviously, the e-bike. So, no, it's exciting, and it's been going well. I mean, we're actually a little bit low on stock now, and that was also because we had to sort of pace ourselves while these tariff things are getting sorted out. So there's been some little challenges, but overall, you know, we're really happy with the product and the improvements that keep coming, and we've got great partners, and it's been going good. Yeah, really excited about that.
AlcalviBikes.com. Check it out. Like I said, Kenny Adams has one, so I've checked it out. It's sweet. Yeah, the bike looks awesome. It's high-end, too. They're high-end bikes, so, like, yeah, don't be scared, people, when you see what they look like, because there's a lot of great stuff in them. So question for you, like on my end, like I've been cycling, road biking a little bit more, and I use Garmin, and I go for like an hour and a half to 2 hours, average heart rate 135. I'm 50 years old, right?
Okay.
And then when I come back, the Garmin, and so hour and a half, 2 hours at an average heart rate of 135, that's a hard ride for me, Alden. Like I'm like, okay, like this is a good ride, and I'm pretty tired, and I feel like I've really pushed hard. And I come back, Alden, and the goddamn Garmin says it was a base ride. Like it doesn't say tempo or threshold and I'm like, I'm dying. Screw you, Garmin. But what I'm asking, like, do I even care about that, or like, do I need to go shorter or higher intensity? Like, you know, I'm kind of pissed at Garmin.
Yeah, no, look, Steve, the new Garmin stuff is it's crazy what kind of features they have.
Yeah.
They have made massive improvements. I think it makes cycling a lot more exciting now because you have a lot of information available to benefit you and push you. I would say the biggest thing there, Steve, is, hey, check the zones that you're traveling in. I would feel like your max is set maybe too high.
Oh, okay.
Because and that's, I have a similar situation. You know, I'm 56 now, so I think I'm pushing really hard. It feels like I'm way up there, and I look down and I'm like 156, and I'm thinking, no, that's not normal. I feel like I'm like about 176, and it's so. But as you get older, those zones change. Your effort is perceived and dealt with different as you age. So I'd say, hey, go into the settings and just adjust your max.
Okay.
Like do a little test maybe. But I'd say that if you brought that down, about 10 beats or so, you would probably be then falling into what they say is tempo or base or zone 2.
So I just pulled up the ride, 2-hour ride the other day. It said it was base, and screw you. But it 29:48 in zone 4, an hour 3 in zone 3, and 28 minutes in zone 2. So basically an hour and a half in zone 3 or 4.
Yeah, that's not a base ride at all.
Right. Okay, thank you. Fuck you, Garmin. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
So like I said, there got to be some sort of setting for it to be saying that's not, because normally, I've been really impressed with their stuff and it's kind of good, because if I say, all right, we're training zone 2, and that's a lot of our training is done in zone 2 to balance out the high end stuff on the motorcycle.
Right.
So, but you need to stay in it, and at least that's amazing how that chart where you can follow it and follow what I call your color.
Mm-hmm.
With us the blue, and you can make sure you're staying in that zone. But that is surprising that it's saying that was a base ride, because there's no way with that amount of time in the zones. That's why I say I think the zones are not adding up right.
And it's 1,200 feet of climbing in that too.
Jeez, yeah.
Okay.
No, that's not a base ride.
No, man, I'm dying. I'm dying out there, and I'm coming back, and it's telling me base ride, and I'm like, no, man.
I think you might have said that you're a 20-year-old, and that's
I'll check. Yeah, it's very, very frustrating for me, because I feel like these rides are, they're good ones, and I'm like, oh, base.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
No, that's good. Good for you, Steve. Wow.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying it. I've been really enjoying the road stuff. For sure. Put in some AirPods. Do a Red Rock loop out here.
Man, that's cool.
Yeah, it's really, really nice. By the way, we'll run here. I don't keep you too much longer, Aldon. I know it's late there. I appreciate the time. Pulp25 code to save. Kellen, you have something?
Well, you just kind of mentioned about like the different season length between MXGP to what we deal with now, and it's been a bit of a topic of late of SMX and how long our season is, and some of these guys.
Yeah, I wanted to ask this. Good question.
Dealing with like the grind of it all. So I'm just curious, like what you're seeing with your athletes.
Well,
and all this.
Just to expand on it, we got Anderson and AP. They're out with just sickness, and we can't keep anybody healthy. So great question, Kellen. Yeah, Aldon, what do you think about this?
That is good. I think, look, the season's crazy. It's too long. To be blatantly honest, I think it needs to be addressed. Otherwise, we are just going to burn through riders. And if you just take this season alone, the only guys that are hanging in that have done both series is actually, of all people, my boy Malcolm, But he is really good at pacing himself. I just want to make that clear. He's really solid at that. And then I think Justin Cooper, who is also having a bit of a tough time when I watch, you know what I mean? Because it's you. I don't know how you expect it to maintain, and especially if you're, a little older. I deal with the older sort of group, and not that they are old, but they are definitely further down in their careers. And it is a challenge. I mean, AP, everything was going good, and then he got a sinus infection, and to me, he should have actually probably not gone and raced, but then they committed, they go and race, then they bury themselves a bit, and then they come back, they have to recover. That's less time on the motorcycle, and then they go back out onto the motorcycle, but it hits them like a ton of bricks because it's hotter than, stink down in Florida.
Yeah.
And it's just a vicious cycle, and to the point where, you know, he was doing, like, just in AP's case, you know, he had to try and get healthy, and when you trying to do that, you got to back off the riding. But then, to me, that's fine. But to go back racing, and especially at the intensity that the races are at the moment, it's no joke. And I got to give props to AP. I mean, he had gone race and try and, like, you know, he knew he had speed, but just wide open, and there was just no way with the condition and with what he was dealing with to maintain that. So now, at least and the team have been great. They support him and obviously all of us, and have said, you know, listen, you know, you got to get healthy, take a breather, and then, you know, we're hoping that we can build back up to be something for SMX, but it's no guarantee, because that comes up very, very quickly. But the point is, yeah, I think, and I'm surprised that, you know, none of the promoters and all that actually talked and asked the riders what they feel and what they think.
We got a bunch of NBC money. Let's add racists. Cool, man.
Yeah, it's tough, and I get it. They trying to do their best and provide racing, and it is good, and it's their business. But I think we've all got to get together, and the team managers need to talk about it. I mean, you know, the Lawrences obviously missed Supercross. I think they're fresh and should be good for the motocross, and they're showing it. And the rest, I mean, we see it. There's no one left. Everyone else is done. I mean, you know, Eli missed Supercross, and he showed some glimmers for sure. I mean, he showed his quality and his speed and these things, but I still see that it's still not consistent. And you know, we need to look at these things. You know, maybe only the young group can withstand this kind of, training and racing. But, you know, the group's made out of a bunch of guys, and it's not all those young and up and coming. And I think the other big thing, too, is when the guys are doing well in a series, that is motivating, too. But as soon as a guy has a hiccup and he feels like he's maybe out of it now, then it's so hard to get that mentality back, to go back and fight, you know? So there's a lot of dynamics that I think we all really should get serious and look at, and especially is the health of these guys. You know, it's not like we can do nothing during the week and just keep racing, because that'll fold. So we're forced to try and maintain something, but it's week after week after week, and even when they have a weekend off, it's not like they can completely do nothing.
Yeah.
You know?
No, but the promoters, and you know this, Aldon, because you don't like this, but the promoters will be like, look, you guys are going to Paris and Australia and World Supercross. Look, you guys are taking the money, and like we all know your stance on that, but that's what the promoters say, and I don't have a great comeback to them when they say this to me, you know?
No, and look, and that is a valid point.
Yep.
But then, like you say, you get the overseas promoters and, you know, that come and also want to throw good money at the guys, and it's tempting, you know, and a lot of them, that'll come all early. They'll say, "Oh, it sounds all great," and then agree to it. But then I tell you now, when it comes time, I would say a lot of well, what was I thinking? You know. But it's tempting because, you know, they dangle that extra carrot there, which so they should, you know what I mean, to get the guys. But I think we just all got to get on the same page about, hey, are we doing the sport justice? Are we just, you know, crushing these guys? And never mind injuries, you know, that you've got to navigate. But, I mean, just to be super realistic, how do they expect a guy from January all the way to almost the end of, September, to just weekend after weekend, never get sick, never have a cold, nothing, and maintain? It is such a challenge, and we've got to dog it through when a guy isn't quite good, or, you know, all these sort of things. And some do better at it than others. But overall, it's madness. Never mind all the travel. I mean, you got a race from the week, and you see how you feel when you got back from the flying and everything else. So it is really, really challenging, and it does come down to they got to find a way to give these guys a break. Otherwise, we're just burning them out, you know. And every other sport. I mean, I'm kind of bummed. I follow MotoGP a lot, and they've been racing now. They're finally going to come back, but they get the summer almost a month.
Mm-hmm.
And then I know MXGP take a bit of a break, and that's one series, you know.
Yeah.
So
no. we don't do anything, and ours is maybe the most gnarliest as far as what they do. Yeah.
No one trains like these guys have to during the week to maintain.
I'll tell you what, Aldon, it makes me, and I said this on one of my shows, it makes me appreciate Ryan Dungey maybe more than what I should. That dude, RV got hurt a lot, so, you know, it wasn't a lot of year in and year. RV got hurt a lot, and Kenny and takes time off, and I look at Ryan Dungey and I'm like, look at Dunge. Both titles, year in and year out, dude. You know? Yeah.
No, you're exactly right, Steve. And I even look back and you know, we went through all of that, and yes, there were challenges and there were some off days and all the rest, but my gosh, the grit and mentality that he had to just stick to it, you know. And he was also very, very good at not having distractions.
Yeah.
And I think that's key. I think a lot of the guys today, you know, it's hard not to be distracted with something, or, you know, some family stuff, or this or that, or, you know, it's not simple. And I'm not blaming them for that, but that's one area where Dunge was really impressive.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, no, absolutely. All right, Aldon, we kept you long enough, man. Thank you for the time. I appreciate it, as always. Alcalvi Bikes, check that out. Really, really great bikes, gravel bikes, road bikes. Thanks for the time tonight, Aldon.
No, thank you, Steve. I appreciate it. And, man, keep up the good job. You guys do amazing, and we appreciate you all.
Sounds good. Thanks, Aldon. Appreciate it, man.
All right. Cheers, Zach. Bye-bye.
Aldon Baker, everybody, trainer to the stars. Always a good interview on the show. He hasn't been on for a while, so I'm glad we got him on. And then, like I said, you start appreciating Dungey more. I said this on the Moto 60 show. You're just like, that dude just never stopped. Never
the
stopped.
diesel.
Right?
Is there another guy like Dungey? Like at the top level?
I mean, Eli, but he wasn't winning both, but he was in there.
Eli has done more races than people, I think, imagine.
Yeah.
Because like even recently, his injuries have come at the end of Supercross,
so
he's missed the last round.
Yeah, for sure. All right, this weekend, everybody, a famed historic track for the motocross circuit. It's hitting Unadilla this weekend, and as we know, so much history there. And just to talk a little bit about Unadilla and, working there, owning it, growing it to where it is now. Greg Robertson. What's up, Greg? How are you, man?
I'm doing really good. We've got some good summer weather finally here in New York after a tumultuous, disastrous wet spring. So
I heard about the regional.
No rain in 3 weeks.
The regional was like biblical rain or something?
It's the first time I've been in a rainstorm where the rain actually hurt when it was hitting you.
Jeez.
We got 3 inches of rain in 33 minutes, I think.
Holy smokes.
And we were lucky. You know the area. You've been coming for years. You go 5 miles south to New Berlin. They got 5.5 inches. And another 10 miles south down a little bit closer to Sydney going towards Binghamton, they got almost 7 inches. Our county was hit by some severe tragic flooding. The next county north of us had some deadly tornadoes. 3 people were killed there that morning. We had 8 people overall in the area that were killed as a result of those storms. And it made a motocross race seem trivial. And unfortunately, our county went into a state of emergency, and we were working with our county like at 5 o'clock in the morning. I began talking with them saying, hey, what do you got? What's going on? What are we looking at? I mean, we had flooding at their track. I mean, on the opposite side of the road there, the water was running off the hills down the streams and into Route 8 there. Our entire west side of our facility was flooded. So,
does this help the track now at all? As much as bad as that was, does it still help it?
No, it doesn't. Okay. It doesn't help the track because I know when we get rain like that, it washes all the soil away. All the good soil is always on top, and that all goes away, and you're left with the famed Unadilla dirt that everybody talks about underneath. And unfortunately, we just in the last 2 or 3 weeks, we've put over 3,000 tons of fresh soil on the track. So that's a lot. It's enough to build 4 Supercross tracks, I figured out.
How's camping? How's tickets? How's all that VIP stuff? You got room for that?
Doing good.
Okay.
We still have a few small VIP things left, like the drop zone, which we added last year. That area that's elevated behind the start line, we still have a little bit left there. We have some of the minor VIP stuff is still left. I think most all of it's sold out. So it varies. Sometimes we have a few people that cancel out or whatever, so there's a few that go back online, but I know most of it is pretty close to being sold out. So looks good. Camping looks good. I mean, everything points to a really good weekend. The weather, I mean, right now I'm knocking on my head because it's the only wood I'm standing near, and right now the weather forecast looks to be pretty similar to the way it's been for the last 3 weeks, and maybe some rain on Wednesday, which honestly I'll be glad if we get rain. It's the only time you'll ever hear me say I'm glad we get rain, but Wednesday would be really good.
Nice.
So it'll kick us off in the right direction.
Unadilla this weekend. Greg, I don't know how old you are, but I want to know your earliest memory of the race at Unadilla. Like, what's your first memory? So many
memory.
USGPs there, right? Obviously MXdN in '87, and so many. Look, what do you? Yeah, again, I don't know how old you are.
I was a year old when my dad bought the track.
Okay, all right.
1968.
Okay, all right. So what do you remember
dates
first?
Me.
Yeah.
Coming downstairs as maybe a 3-year-old kid, seeing all these strange people in our house on a Sunday morning, which would be Brad Lackey and many of the other, because at that time the riders didn't stay in motels. They didn't, they stayed with each other and stayed at different places, and we would have 6 or 8 riders staying at our house. Coming to the house for breakfast, so it was, that was kind of the way it was, when our pro pits was a 200-foot by 600-foot square of grass, and that was our pro pits.
Yeah.
Everybody came in vans or cars or, trucks pulling trailers or whatever, and that's just the way it was. So I remember all these strange people, and, my mom and dad lied to us and said, you can come to the track on Friday, but, on Saturday and Sunday we got stuff going on and we're busy, so you'll have to stay, at home. And I don't know if it's lucky or unlucky, but both of my grandmothers lived on each side of our house. So my mom's mother and my father's mother both lived next door. So they were our babysitters. And the only good thing is we got to eat SpaghettiOs for lunch every day, which was great because normally we didn't get that. But
so,
anyway, that's
like the Martin brothers were weed whacking early. So I'm guessing you too. Like as a 10-year-old, 15-year-old, you're out there working.
Oh, it was earlier than that. Yeah, I mean, going to 5, 6, 7 years old. Back then, we did different things than they do today. But our corner markers were fence posts with tires stacked on them.
Yeah.
And so one of our jobs was to go out and paint those tires white and get stung by bees and all that good stuff. And so that
labor
started at an early age. But I mean, we grew up in it. So from the time I was 10, 11 years old, I was on tractors and in trucks, and we didn't do a lot of maintenance like we do these days, but we did some, and mowing and weed eating and fixing fence and all that stuff. So picking garbage, all of it.
Kellen, have you seen like any of the old USGPs on YouTube, like the uphill before Screw You, like with Hannah days? Like it is like a whoop section. I mean, it's insane. These guys had the track is just, it's grass in practice, of course, and then it is just insane.
Classic.
Yeah.
Our riders today would go home. Our guys would go home. They wouldn't race it.
Yeah.
They'd be like, I don't want to race this.
We had an amateur race on our back track a few years ago, and we left several of the sections with ankle high or mid shin high grass, and the people were up in arms about it, like they were, that we would let people go out on a track like that, and it's like.
Yeah. Shane Drew told me he did some USGP. Shane Drew said after practice, your bike would heat up because the radiators were so full of grass. You were pulling grass out of your radiator louvers. They were jam-packed because it was that tall, the grass you were hitting in practice, you know? Yeah. So, yeah, different time.
I know several of the riders that, Heinz Kinnegatter told me once that he had so much grass wrapped in his brake rotors that his brakes wouldn't work.
Yeah. Yeah, the old videos on YouTube are nuts.
Yeah.
Prime chocolate dirt and just bumps everywhere. Everywhere. Insane. So I heard, it was before my time, the designations in 87, but I heard from, and this could be, Greg, I walked uphill to school both ways when I was a kid, right? That could be the score. But people have told me the Motocross the Nations, there's never been more people at Unadilla than 87 in the mud.
Yeah, that was,
Is that true?
Well, it's a fortunately and unfortunately, but yeah, it's
okay.
true.
Yeah,
That was our largest crowd ever.
All right. Okay.
Unfortunately, we were counting on many more than that, and should have had more than that had we not had a hurricane fall on us for 2 straight days. And the sad part of it is on Saturday it was a beautiful day. I remember it well. The track was awesome. And unfortunately my dad had been in the hospital for 2 months with spinal meningitis. And I was in college, but I took a month off from college and basically stayed back and got the track ready and did everything to prepare for that race. And the track was awesome on Saturday. And then Saturday evening, a hurricane came up the coast, and
not Hannah, not Bob Hannah. He was on the team, but not him. Right.
Yep. 4:00 Sunday morning, I went out to check the track, and at the bottom of the wall, which is what you call screw you.
The wall. Right. Sorry.
There was 4 feet of water in the bottom because they had worked up a berm on the outside, and so that had all filled up with water, and I didn't really understand or expect it to be that deep, but it was up to my chest.
Damn. So did you just
did
you guys cut it out? No, you didn't cut it out. You had it
still.
No,
we didn't. I went to poke a hole in the outside berm there, and so I started at the inside of the corner and started walking through it, and before I got to the outside, I was up to my chest in water. So, the track that Sunday was literally, was 100 feet wider than it normally is.
Yeah,
and, there were guys going down that section on the downhill side as guys were coming up it on the downhill side.
So when you say you thought you were going to expecting more, you took a loss of money on the race because you biggest crowd ever, but you thought you'd get more.
So back then, television wasn't the same as it is now. So my dad actually paid over $50,000 to have the event televised.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And so, back then there wasn't the availability of all these streaming things and all of that. So, he had to in order to get it on TV, he had to pay for the production, the talent, all that stuff.
Got it. Okay.
So he actually went out on a limb and paid for it. Everybody told him he was nuts, but he's like, the only way this event's ever going to grow or we're going to grow or we're going to be seen is to have it on TV. And, we were one of the few races that had been on TV. I think we started TV the first year was 1981 on USA Network, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was cool. The old USGPs were one of the only things that we got in Canada. I'm Canadian, so growing up, we got Carlsbad, we got Unadilla, and we got Montreal Supercross. That was it. We got 3 races on TV all year.
Yep. So we needed a good turnout to try to break that nut. And there's a huge amount of expenses when you deal with, in the past when you dealt with an FIM race, you had to pay all the riders' travel fees, their airline tickets, their hotels, their meals, start money. So you had, several $1,000s for every rider that came over.
Right.
And, whether they rode or not, it didn't matter. So like even the GPs, the top 20, you had to pay them all start money, expenses, travel, all that stuff. You'd have $150,000 in expenses just for the riders.
Yeah. Yeah, my Canadian buddies used to take part of this. They would go down to the USGPs at your place or Budds Creek and make a ton of money and not even make the motos because they were Canadian.
Right.
They were foreign, quote unquote.
Right.
Yeah, these guys were loving it.
Yeah. So, you get, a former world champion that goes out and runs one lap and pulls off the track and goes back in the pits and sits down and drinks a beer. And
he's getting his start money. Yeah.
You got it. Yeah. So it's like, it just, those races were tough. They were really, really tough, and you could either do really well or really bad, and there was never any happy medium.
I miss the old dip in the start, Greg. I miss it. I miss it so bad.
Well, Steve, that unfortunately was another Steve's.
That was Whitelock? Was that Whitelock? Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, the AMA made us change that, and that wasn't our decision. It wasn't something we wanted to do, and it was iconic and unique to the sport. And unfortunately, they told us A, it was too long, and B, it was too dangerous. But it
was it was great. Yeah.
We only ever had one bad wreck on it, and it was in a quad race. But they still made us change it. So it's just.
First year I went there, Greg, in '96, I was so stoked to go to Unadilla. And by the way, the track's come so far since the '96. Like, I went there and I was like, it's kind of rocky and kind of beat up, and like now it's epic, right? But anyways, Kalos, I'm working for Sean Kalos, and he's got like 11th or 12th gate pick, and I'm like, cool, like Sean qualified well, and we're going to the gate, and then Sean's like, far left, and I'm like, what? He's like, far left, man, and I'm like, what are you talking about, Sean? I'm like, you're drunk. We walk by all the factory guys and everybody else kind of around the box, kind of in the middle. He goes to the far left. His handlebar is basically touching the snow fence. And, dude, he came out like top 10 because there was no dip out there, and he just pinned it. And I'm like, Sean Kalos, everybody. He knew the move. He knew the trick. I thought he was crazy, but yeah.
Yeah. So it's unfortunately some of the bad parts of that weren't. It was dictated to us instead of us making a change for any reason. So, it was not a fun time.
No, Unadilla this weekend, everybody. Tickets available, some VIP stuff as well. Check it out. Go ahead, Kellen.
Well, Greg, I was going to say, I wanted to commend that Unadilla, you go back 20 years ago and watch the race, and the track hasn't changed, a lot, maybe little turn adjustments here and there. And I'm kind of curious, your thought process on not wanting to do many big changes to the track. Do you feel like the layout that it is optimized for racing? And are there any big changes that you wanted to do that you eventually didn't do, or your thought process behind that?
Well, I think, the track right now, if you go back to our inception, we've changed the track probably a dozen times, the layout a dozen times. Starting from the first year to the second year, and from the second year to the third year, because, we acquired more property and were able to extend it into different areas, and B, because, the modern motorcycles are totally different than the old ones. They track incredibly straight. Their suspension is incredible. They don't make bumps, so you have to have the ability to either make bumps that make them make more bumps, or you have to have the track incredibly soft so that they work bumps into it. It's a tough balance, but the layout, we're still traditionalists in a way. We want natural terrain. We don't want a flat field with a supercross track built in it. That's a supercross track. So I've always tried to look at the track and say, what can we do naturally to still make it interesting and challenging? And, I'm old school, so I look at things the way we used to in the 80s and 90s, which is much different than we look at things today. And so I kind of have to balance that with, the modern era. The riders look for different things, like different things. And, of course, we want to have challenging obstacles, and we want to have a track where people say, hey, I at least come out and say, well, geez, that's the worst track I've ever ridden. I hate to see that. But if I don't see that at the end of the day, I think we've done a pretty good job. So, it's tough. There's a lot of things that you have to consider when we make a track change. And, the first thing we do is we don't want to take away spectator area, because obviously we want the fans to come and be able to view the race and be in a good spot and not have to stand 10 deep and stand on somebody's shoulders to see anything. That's always been our hallmark, is you can see a majority of the track from anywhere you are, and we want to keep it that way. The layout changes. I think right now the track is pretty much as close to the original layout as we can get it. Some of the changes we made were good, some of them not so good. I think, good changes. What we call 7-on-4, the section that goes up into the back amateur camping area. You know, we added that, and then we were made to take it away. And at some point, I just said, "The heck with it, we're putting it back," and we put it back. And then Sky Shot, of course, that was kind of a mistake. We used to have, up until '99, we had amateur racing prior to the pro race on the pro track, and the track was muddy, and during one of the amateur races in the expert class, one of the riders cut the track, and he actually jumped one of the corners and was able to clear up over top of the hill and land on top. And one of our guys and I were looking at it saying, geez, you know, if we did change the track and made a little bit better lip there, we could actually make a really cool jump there, you know. And so just by accident, the Sky Shot was born out of a rider cutting the track. So, you know, those kind of quirky things, you know, you get ideas. And, you know, some of the changes were, you know, riders. I go back to Ricky Johnson. You know, Ricky Johnson in one of the nationals, I was standing next to the track, and he came up and threw his bike down on the ground and said, "Hey, you know, if you guys would do this to this corner, it would work so much better, and we could actually have 2 or 3 passing lines in a corner instead of just one line." And I was like, you know, the guy right in the middle of practice for a race comes up and throws his bike down and tells me this. I probably should listen, you know.
Yeah.
So, I mean, just those kinds of things happen, but, you know, it's hard. I mean, to change the track, you never know if it's going to work or not, and it's kind of one of those things where until they actually race it and get on it, you really don't know, did we do the right thing or not? And, you know, we've made a few of those mistakes, but we try not to, but it does happen.
I'm old enough. I was a mechanic by the tree turn where I saw so many photos of Jim Felt and Cliff White and all these other guys. You know, that's where I used to pitboard by the tree turn.
Yep.
And I remember those days too. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I know I obviously I work for Racer X, and I think MX Sports is doing a good job and all of that. But I really don't like hey, let's make this 2 minutes for TV. Like, come on, man. Like, there's got to be some better ways. Like, Ironman was an example this weekend too, where it just like. We're making it for TV, and I get it. They want to hit a mark. I get that, but are we sacrificing some iconic stuff, you know, out there? Yeah.
Well, I mean, I look at our track, and you know, our lap times are when the track is in good shape, they're 2:15 to 2:20, which to me that's the kind of to me it's a sweet spot for the track. You want to 2:15 to 2:20 to maybe even 2:30 lap time.
Yeah.
To me, 2 minutes is too short. Yep. I get, the riders come around more, the fans get to see them more, but to me, you know, I was kind of listening into your Aldon Baker thing at the end there, and you know, talking about the toll and the injuries, and you know, the slower lap times or the faster lap times create faster speeds.
Yeah.
And the faster speeds create more wear and tear. I mean, you know, the rougher and slower a track is, the slower they go around the track, the less wear and tear they take on their bodies. And if they crash, it's not a fifth gear crash, it's a third gear crash.
Yeah.
So it's not a, you know, they may tweak a wrist or tweak an ankle or something, but they're not going out with a broken neck or you know, anything serious. So
yeah.
I know what you're saying, and I get it. You know, we're in that mode where marketing is important, and the series is taking a giant leap forward with Super Motocross. But I still think, you know, I look at our track and say, okay, what section do we cut out?
Yeah.
Because you have to cut out an entire section in order to make
right.
that work. And, you know, I mean, I'm sure there's a few sections we can cut out, but at what cost? You're cutting out spectator area, you're cutting out people's favorite area of the track, and they say, well, heck with it, if you're going to do that, I'm not coming.
Yep.
So you lose fans. And you know, I think, you know, the traditional part of motocross with 2 motos, and you know, we've cut times back from 45 minutes down to 30, and you know, it's you know, do we need to adjust that again? I don't know. I mean, I kind of am glad your comeback there with Aldon was, you know, well, you know, the riders have a substantial amount of time off from August to January, but they choose to go to Australia and France and do all these other races. And to me, you know, not only that, but in a week off, you know, a lot of the riders are somewhere else riding or racing in the weeks off. So I get they have to maintain that edge and all that stuff, but that's a fine balance as well too. It dwells into a whole new subject. So
no, you're right. All right. Well, Greg, thanks for the time tonight. Appreciate it. Check out Unadilla website this weekend. Tickets, VIPs, all of that. Great track, historic place for sure. A lot of improvements on the facility since I've been coming there too. So thanks, Greg. Appreciate it, man.
Not a problem. Thanks for having me, guys.
See you this weekend.
So long.
Thanks. Bye. That's Greg Roberts, everybody, from Unadilla. Luxon Clamps, bringing you Greg, LuxonMX.com. Freddie Norn, many others using Luxon Clamps, Club MX guys as well. Advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest, lighter and stronger. Optimize stiffness to improve your riding comfort and handling. Pulp 2025, the code to save with Luxon MX. And Cardo Systems, PulpMX code at Cardo Systems. Their Pack Talk Edge phones are waterproof, dirt-proof, allowing you to communicate with a range up to a mile away. JBL sound system, that's also. All right, going to commercial break. We got, I don't know, man, Race Tech Rant, X-Brand Tear-Offs, Motorsport, Jett Lawrence penalty, Deegs, Team USA.
Tomac tweet.
MXGP silly season, American silly season. There's a lot more coming on.
This is the start of the show now.
This is the
Here we
start
go.
of the show. Let's buckle up, everybody. So thanks for listening. Thanks to Talon. Thanks to Tits. You rattled me there with that. Thanks to Tits and Marks for hanging in there. Kellen Brauer, Lewis Phillips. We'll be right back after this, everybody.
You're fucking kidding me.
It's your turn to win the ride of a lifetime during the Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. This summer, Motorsport.com and Yamaha are teaming up to make your next ride your best ride by giving away a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F. With weekly prizes from Fly Racing, FMF, Turner Performance Products, G-Brakes, Alpine Stars, OGO, HP Tools, Hinson, Muck-Off, Decal Works, Dunlop Tires, VP Racing, Mika Metals, ASV, Achurbis, Works Connection, and the grand prize, a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F prize package. Now's your chance to win the ultimate ride during the 2025 Motorsport Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. Enter weekly at motorsport.com/win.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, The Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
It's your turn to win the ride of a lifetime during the Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. This summer, Motorsport.com and Yamaha are teaming up to make your next ride your best ride by giving away a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F. With weekly prizes from Fly Racing, FMF, Turner Performance Products, G-Brakes, Alpine Stars, OGO, HP Tools, Hinson, Muck-Off, Decal Works, Dunlop Tires, VP Racing, Nika Metals, ASV, Achurbis, Works Connection, and the grand prize, a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F prize package. Now's your chance to win the ultimate ride during the 2025 Motorsport Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. Enter weekly at motorsport.com/win.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out FCPRacing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Kellen Brauer, Start Your System, Swap Moto. Lewis Phillips, Vital MX, LVK Show. Kellen, also from LVK Show, in studio. I'm Steve Matthes. Welcome back.
That was really weirdly official.
Kellen Brauer brought to you by folks at Decal Works, decalmx.com, PulpMX25, code to save. Ron, Sean, Nick, everybody there. Big Decal Works guys are supporting the sport with Red Bull KTM, Husqvarna Off-Road. Code PulpMX25 to save. Get your stickers done however you want them, from the wild to the mild. You know what we should bring back tonight?
What's that?
The sponsor, first thing that comes to your mind.
Oh, boy.
Because you two would be good at it.
I feel like you've been doing it fairly recently.
No, I felt like I brought it back a few weeks ago and it went horribly.
With who?
I don't remember.
With Sophie.
With Sophie? Yeah.
Oh.
Remember?
Yeah.
Kellen doesn't listen.
No,
Also, I noticed you're trying out something new tonight, Steve.
Huh.
You called Kellen KB. You called Aldon AB.
Oh.
And I'm not sure where this has come from, but nice to see
LP.
you.
What's up, LP?
If you want, yeah. I just it struck me because I'd never heard Kellen called KB.
Oh.
And then you threw it out in the Aldon interview.
Yeah, AB.
Yeah, man. I was like, oh, look at this.
LP. What up, LP?
Yeah.
Pulp 20 code to save with Maxima and Pro Filter as well. Thank you to those guys for supporting us. Love the Maxima brand. San Diego company. KB.
Love it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, SM.
That doesn't work.
That doesn't work.
That sounds weird.
That's a hard no.
Yeah, that's not good.
We're not good.
But thanks to Pulp 20 code, Pro Filter, and Maxima as well. And don't forget, use all the codes to on PulpMXshow.com. 7 o'clock hour brought to you by Factory Chassis Parts. Phil Nicoletti using Factory Chassis Parts to win the title up there. They're looking for dealers as well. Check out their race cups. Check out their engine mounts. A lot of teams using them. I think Triumph's using FCP motor mounts, but they're not like marked FCP, but keep that on the down low.
Okay.
That cannot end up in any PR.
It cannot. No PRs for that. FCPRacing.com. Pulp25-chassis the code to save with factory chassis parts founded in 2018. They got race cups as well. Engine mounts, really cool stuff from the folks at FCP, bringing you 7 o'clock hour, which just ended right now because it's 8 now. All right, let's get to our next guest here. This gentleman's on the East Coast, and he's old, and it's late. It's Mike Bonacci. What's up, Bonacci? How are you, buddy?
Old, that's my
Yeah, I was going to say, you have to call him old?
Well, I'm saying I'm old, and it's late. Listen, Bonacci, I appreciate you coming on because if someone called me for like Gypsy or fucking the Pony Pod and said, hey, Matthes, we can get you on at 11, I'm hanging up. I am fucking hanging up, Bonacci, so I appreciate this, by the way.
Well, when I heard my favorite media guys in the studio with you, I thought, I'll certainly stay up.
Me?
The silence says it all.
I think it's Kellen. It's KB. It's KB, right? Because of Volan?
No, it's you each have your own spot on our team, which I think is great.
Oh,
look, what a political answer.
Yes. Yeah,
what a boring answer.
Come on, Bonacci. You each have your own spot.
Well, only two of us interviewed Shock at the weekend.
Yep, yeah.
Kellen lights up Max every time he comes to the truck. I mean, yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
And listen, I want to be clear, too. My listeners have heard myself and Lewis and Kellen and anybody else talk shit on the teams not providing their riders at the scrums or at the press conferences or whatever. We have done this over and over. It's not good. That does not apply to Club MX. That does not apply to Club MX. Mike Bonacci, and even when you're not there, Mike B., you have gotten your guys to these scrums for interviews. Cody, Max, all of the guys. They've come by, and, so good job on that.
Well, thank you. It's simple. If you finished in the top 3, would you go to the press conference? Yes.
Yes.
So they have to go to that thing. So
yeah,
I'm proud of them for doing it.
Club MX and Dirt Bike Depot are in a turf war.
Yeah.
On the scrum.
Yeah.
It's really quite intense.
The DBD guys are there holding strong too. Yeah.
It's like rival drug gangs.
Phil on earlier.
How's
he doing?
He's a national champion. You guys missed that boat. I mean, you think he could have been a national champion for you guys?
Yeah. Yeah. I think you should have a party for him.
Nope. I'm done with that. Done with the parties, MB.
MB, here we go.
But listen, do we have any news that we can talk about today, or is that still coming out?
What kind of news? News for what?
Your team, the Club MX team.
It's a dynamite team. I think Cody's going to make it into the top 20, which makes me excited.
Yeah.
He's got two races left. Both are considered home races for him.
Mm-hmm.
The first one at Unadilla, which is far and away the best track on the circuit. And then his real home race at Budds Creek, which he's probably got 10,000 laps on. So I'm hoping he has a lot of luck there, yeah.
And then Kellen, Max Volan's season, strong?
It's fantastic. I mean, amazing.
Not to be a Debbie Downer, but fantastic maybe a little bit.
The guy can't feel his foot.
Yeah, let's have a little. You got to have some perception there on the guy completed every race so far this season, Supercross and Motocross.
Mm-hmm.
He had one issue in the first round because we were re-engineering a motorcycle, which we ended up doing, and he's been successfully competing at the highest level with a handbrake.
I haven't heard about this handbrake. Why has this not been talked about?
Yeah, so I mean, if you don't think that's a challenge, ask Kiefer. He rode the damn thing.
Yeah.
It's a challenge, and I give Max a lot of credit for that. So I think he's had a great year.
On the downside, Jett Reynolds cracked a bone in his leg again. Oh, Jett Reynolds, god damn.
Same leg.
Yeah,
same leg.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah, pretty disappointing.
Yeah,
but we wish him well.
Yep. And we have another rider transaction, or we can't talk about that yet?
No, nothing yet.
Okay,
no.
All right.
A lot of, we have Daniel Blair on the staff now, as everybody knows, and he knows everybody. So it's been a wild group of people that have been chatting with Club MX. So
yeah, listen,
I
think Parker Roche should be your number one pick, and I don't know what he's doing at Bar X, contract-wise. I don't know what's going on. I assume Club MX can pay more. I don't know. Parker Roche should be your number one signing.
Yeah, he came through the Combine and Futures program, so I know Parker very well. He's a really good kid.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you two agree with me?
He has so much potential.
For a team like Club, salary range, equipment, when you look around, Like, because obviously, like, Joe Schmoder's available, but he's not going to go to club. No offense, Mike B, MB. But
no, okay.
So, don't you guys think Parker Ross is it's a natural fit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was very underrated in Supercross as
Dude,
well.
Underrated in Supercross and outdoors has been great. Yeah.
Guillaume, also an option.
I'm not as high on Guillaume as you.
I don't know. He's beating the PulpMX rider outdoors at the moment. So
I guess he is. But we race Supercross.
Funny story. I drove to Redbud and the race after that, and listened to PulpMX extensively to catch up on my listening.
Thank you.
And the one with Joe Shimoda was really, really good.
Yeah, he was good. He was.
Oh, wow, we're going way back.
Yeah.
And so I went to the race and I pulled him aside. I said, "Hey, man, I just let you know I was catching up on Pulp shows and I listened to your interview and it was really good." And he was like happy to hear that.
Did he remember doing it? Yeah, he acknowledged that?
He remembered it. He has amnesia the next weekend.
Joe Shimoda, senile.
No, but who knows with the riders, right? I feel like Joe, the last time Joe was on was I don't know who was in the studio, but
it was me. Thanks for
remembering. It was great.
Means a lot, really. You know.
Listen, LP, was it not good?
Yeah, it meant a lot to me. It's a shame to hear, but it didn't do the same thing for you.
I got a lot going on, man. I got to worry about my Garmin.
One, Steve, that you kind of pulled a rabbit out of a hat. I thought Larry Brooks was really good.
Yeah. Larry doesn't want to do shows. He doesn't do interviews, and I guilted him basically into it because we go way back. I worked for him at Chaparral in '99, so I've known Larry forever, and he was great. He was really good. Yep.
Yeah.
I agree. He's always like Lewis. Have you talked to him after the race at all? Like post race stuff?
Only like once or twice.
Oh, okay, yeah, but he's always been good, right?
Yeah.
Kellen, you've talked to him much?
Yeah.
He's good.
And now, Steve, having spent some time on this combine stuff, I think you should have Kevin Windham on.
Yeah, K-Dub's hard to pin down for a time frame. He's always, but he was doing the live announcing.
Dude, he's
this
been
weekend.
a media darling.
He has
for
been.
like the last 2.5 weeks.
Yep. And he was looking for a drink at the end of the day. He was doing live announcing, and he came by walking. We talked a little bit about it, and then he was talking to Millsaps, and I was walking by looking for poster interviews. I almost went, "Hey, there's two guys that Tim Ferry used to beat all the time." I didn't do it, but I came close to it. Yeah, that would have been great. Because
I think now that he's a broadcaster, it gives him a different angle.
Yeah.
He's got some great stories.
I'm trying to get him on a Re-Raceables. He's like, "I don't remember shit." I'm like, "I think you do. I think you do."
Dude, yeah, he remembers a lot.
Right.
Because you had him on at the beginning of the year on the phone, and he knew like literally every detail about the Villeman Pass.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
He's like, "I remember coming over on Larocco, and we almost hit," and I'm like,
"Right.
What are you talking about? You don't know stuff."
Yeah, exactly. All right, listen, MB, we're running a bit late, so let's get to what we talked to you about. Once again, you're doing a great job. RaiseItForUSA.com. Prizes, things to bid on, jerseys, plastic, Team USA merch. Obviously, Sexton, Deegan, and Tomac announced this weekend. Raise It for USA. Let's do it again.
Yeah, I volunteered last year just because I thought if I was ever in a position where one of our guys got picked, how would we fund it? And instead of just complaining about it, I decided I wanted to do something about it. So Christina helped me get this thing rolling, where I just went around the pits and collected a bunch of stuff, and we raffled it off last year and raised about $41,000, which I thought was great. And it really goes back to what the teams need to get all their stuff there and whatever. Even though it's at Ironman, it's still expensive. So I'm doing it again this year. I really collected a lot of stuff, and Christina helped me at Redbud. So some of the things that we collected are very patriotic this year. And there is a website. It's Raise It For USA, the number 4, USA.com. And there's different ways that you can participate. There's the raffle of the items we collected. There's a shopping section that has hats and T-shirts and things like that, and then there's just a flat-out donate section. So I learned a lot last year too, because what happened was, I had all these things stored at my house, and when it came time to ship them, we had to order the right size boxes and get the shipping labels, and it did take some time to get the stuff sent out. This year we're way ahead of that. All the boxes are already here, and everything will be way more efficient now that we've actually done the process once. So,
and by the way, too, last year, sorry, Mike, to interrupt you, but last year that money with Cooper Webb's late edition and having to air freight the bike over and everything, the money came in super handy last year for Team USA.
Yep. Yeah. And then we're reaching out to other like Feld has donated 4 tickets to the race of your choice. It includes a fan fest and a track walk and stuff like that. MX Sports is on the putting together their program right now. They're going to donate 4 tickets to the MXON race, which I think is really cool.
Yeah.
And then there's other things. The only thing missing this year is PulpMX did make a donation last year, but I haven't quite pinned that guy down yet.
We did last year?
Yeah, you gave me a helmet.
Oh, I gave you Bogle's helmet, Bogle's Twisted Tea helmet I had. Yeah, that's right.
And for as much flack as this kid gets, even though it's one way or the other with him, Hayden Deegan was the first one to donate something for me.
I'm going to donate a VIP experience with Lewis.
Nice.
Yep. He will follow
at the races or
at the
in
races.
daily life?
No,
or?
at the races.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can just hang out with Lewis.
It's a wild ride. You
probably-
can't
there's a
repeat
lot-
what I tell you.
There'll be a lot of emotional ups and downs with Chase. But yeah, they'll take you around.
A lot of
For the
offensive
people
jokes.
listening, Steve, the kids that come to the rig after the race and ask for goggles, helmet, plastics, it's gotten more aggressive. Now they come before the race.
It got more aggressive.
And so I figure I've collected as much jerseys and plastics as I can. All they got to do is just put a $10 bid in this raffle, and they can win all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, it's cool. I saw you collecting it. Yeah.
This whole process isn't just me either. Christina's been helping quite a lot. And then one of the kids here at Club, his name is Cash Bollinger. He really helps me with all the photos and the shipping and all that. So it is a team effort to get this stuff done. So,
Marks, can you put the Raise It for USA in the YouTube chat if you can, please? Thank
Yes,
you.
I can.
Thank you, sir.
I even have guys that probably will race for other teams donated stuff. Mikkel Harrop, Joe Shimoda, Jorge, Dylan Ferrandis, Lorenzo Lacrucio. So that's
nice.
pretty cool,
Yeah.
too. I think, they're racing in the U.S., and they decided to give us some stuff as well. And then last weekend at Ironman, 15 or 16 of the Combine kids also gave me a jersey. And
Nice.
those will be loaded up this week. So,
Okay.
like Weege always taught me, there's an audience for everybody. So these kids, I wanted to give them some exposure.
Mm-hmm.
They will have their jersey on the website as well for a raffle, which I think is pretty
Does it say Timmerman or Enzo on the back?
He's the only one I didn't get one from.
Ah.
Enzo, I got to get with him.
All right. Figure that out.
You
But
say
even Carson Wood and Deno and all those guys, Luke Fauser, yeah.
you say there's an audience for everyone, but I've always wondered this in these situations. There has to be items that no one bids on because no one wants. So what happens to those?
Yeah, Lewis is so astute. There's actually 2 items in this year's raffle that didn't go last year.
Can we name them?
No, I don't want to name them because I think it was nice of them to donate them, and you can pretty clearly tell when you actually go through the list.
Too bad it wasn't Phil. I know it wasn't Phil, but I would love it if it was Phil. Yeah, I know.
Phil's was one of the top.
I know.
Jerseys.
I know, and then he fucking doesn't respect me, doesn't follow the employment rules of PulpMX, and I feel like we have a big hand in that, But
I'm glad I got his jersey before he was the champion. Now it's worth a lot more.
Yeah.
I might not have gotten one from him.
No, absolutely.
His jersey is up on there. He was very gracious. So all the teams have been really good about it.
Good.
All the Triumph guys, all the Cowie guys, all the Honda guys, most of the Honda guys. Webb was super generous.
Did you get one from Prado?
Yeah, I got some
Does
plastics
it say
from
fuck
him.
Cowie on it, or does it like Jorge fuck Cowie? No.
I heard Prado actually donated his whole bike.
Take the bike.
I have a number 70 you can win for $10.
Yeah. Chase has a KTM you can have.
Prado also donated his staff.
Yeah. Prado donated his gear, his bike, a ticket to Spain, everything.
Here's a Prado experience. Race for me for the rest of the season. I'm out.
So, no, we have a good relationship with the Cowie guys.
Yeah.
So I don't want to burn that bridge.
No, we will do that for you. All right.
No problem, MB.
Yeah, no problem, MB. Listen, Mike, we got to run. We're behind on everything. I appreciate though. Let's get you. We'll call you. We'll get you back on the line in a few weeks to pump it up again. But Raise It for USA. Let's do it, everybody. I know the last time you did this, you told me that a lot of people jumped on after coming on the show.
A lot of people.
Yeah. So let's keep that going. Yeah.
I do want to say, Steve, that one of the reasons I did this also was I appreciate what you do for all the privateers and all the fundraising you do for all sorts of initiatives, and that kind of motivated me to do this as well. So thank you.
No, just look on YouTube. I'm an asshole. Don't worry about it, Mike. Just I'm a jerk off. What are you gonna do?
All right.
Thank you, MB.
Thanks,
all right.
Mike.
Travis over there for me. Talk to you later.
Yeah, see you later.
See you, Mike.
All right, that's Mike Bonacci, everybody. You know, before Bonacci was at club or anything, he sat in studio once or twice.
Oh, really?
When he had a privateer, he had a little amateur team in New York, and he hit me up out of the blue.
I do not remember this.
I feel like he's speaking of someone else.
Travis?
Yeah, I remember.
Yep.
It was your last house. I sat outside with him after the show for a minute and chatted.
Yep.
I like Mike.
Yep. Bonacci and I, way back.
Wow.
I have 2 points.
MB.
I have 2 points. One, I feel like we've come back from the break with a lot of energy, so good for us. And question to the panel. He said Harrop Jorge donated. On the flip side, do we think Deegan is donating to like Team France and giving product to Team Italy to auction off?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Gauthier Paulin was there this weekend, by the way.
He's probably going around to Deegs and getting stuff off his bike.
JT told me that, I don't know if he said, you interviewed him, Lewis, but JT told me that Paulin was scouting out jogging.
I told you this.
You told me
this
that?
Is my info.
He said that on the pod. Didn't JT say that on the review pod?
No, I told you that this morning and you were amazed.
Yeah.
And you told me to save it for the show.
Paulin
but turns out I didn't need to because
you're just going to bring it up anyway.
You stole my content and credited it to someone else.
Well, JT went into detail about Paulin. He did talk to Paulin. JT did. I tried to get him on the TV show. Didn't work out. But Paulin is scouting out jogging areas for Team France, for MXdN.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Like, this is what they do. Hey, man. Go there. Go turn right at the A&W. Turn left at the auto parts store.
I was
and
going to say, if you come into the Motocross of Nations this year, you're going to see Romain Febvre just jogging down the sidewalk.
Yeah. So, who is on France? Who's going to be on France? No Vial.
We don't know, but it doesn't sound like Vial will be there.
Okay.
And it doesn't sound like Renault will be there. So I believe the odds-on favourite is Romain, Valan, and Ferrandis.
Oh, so Ferrandis wants to do it. Okay.
I think that it's between Ferrandis and Paturel, and I believe we're leaning Ferrandis.
I mean, wouldn't you lean Ferrandis? I think.
Yeah, I mean, Ferrandis was really good at the weekend.
He was for coming back.
Yeah,
first
10 out of 10.
Yeah, and the charge in the second moto because he crashed in the first turn, right? He was like 28 positions gained or something.
Yeah, no, he did absolutely. All right, everybody, let's go. Let's go. I don't know, man. The Twisted Tea, I don't know, man segment. Thanks for the Twisted Tea, guys. Brewed tea with alcohol in it, the same alcohol that's in beer. Tastes like real brewed tea because it is made with real brewed tea. And TwistedTea.com, our guy Billy Grotto, the man working with Twisted Tea. And please check it out. 5% kick of alcohol in it. And keep it twisted. Twisted Tea, I don't know, man. So Eli Tomac in the first moto goes from 1st to 7th. A little bit like Millville, also where he went backwards. And it's been a little tough season for him. Some highlights for sure. But as he was going backwards, my timeline on Twitter was filling up with people saying, it's over, it's done, I don't know what's going on. Matthes, what's happening? What's tell me what's going on with Eli, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, I've been pretty consistent. He's trying to, when he won the title 3 years ago, he was the oldest champion. Now he's trying to win it again. Like, it doesn't happen in our sport. Old guys don't win. It's tough to win championships. He's bucking the odds right now, even winning motos and stuff and winning San Diego this year and everything. So I've just kind of been a little adamant about Eli's chances, and I guess he listens and has been holding this against me because I did ask him to come on the show High Point-ish, and he was like not having it.
What, he didn't reply or he said no?
He didn't reply for a long time, and I shot him another one, and he said no. Like, just
straight up.
Yeah. So, like, yeah, I'm just whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's fine. He's come on tons of times, and I like Eli. I don't know him that well, but I like him. But then, dude, so I put on Twitter, I got a lot of hate, people yelling at me for my Eli Tomac quote, but for my Eli Tomac takes. But I'll just tell you, he's trying to do something that's not been done in motocross history, and that's where I stand on this. And I quote tweeted another guy that was like saying, "What the hell is going on, Eli?" And then, dude, I don't know, man. Was it 10 minutes after the moto?
Let's say 8.
8 to 10 minutes after the moto, he fires out for his third tweet in 2 years. Something about, what do I know? I don't go to the press conferences. I wasn't at Redbud because I'm scared of fireworks. And then he hashtagged. What do you hashtag?
I'm trying to find it right now. Hold on.
Skipped Redbud.
Skipped Redbud.
Skipped Redbud.
First of all, Eli, no one is searching. Hashtag is for searching purposes. So you can search like Oasis comeback or Oasis concert, and you can find all the tweets about Oasis. That's why you put hashtag there. No one is searching hashtag skip Redbud.
Yeah. Couldn't figure out if it was Eli that tweeted it or my nan.
So he said, when was the last time at PulpMX actually attended a post-race press conference? Yeah. I mean, it's been a while. I did the pre-race press conference at Salt Lake City because, again, it didn't interfere with anything. And then he said hashtag skipped Redbud because he's offended by fireworks. Who knew that he didn't know I wasn't at Redbud? He knows these things.
And also, apparently, you skipped Redbud because you thought it was some sort of firework
festival. Although he appears to be a listener, Eli, my thing with fireworks, and you can go back and check the record, I'm fine with fireworks for about an hour, and then it's time to cut them off. That's the point, Eli, where I'm like, okay, that's enough fireworks. I like fireworks, but only for an hour. That's been my consistent stance. And everyone who blows them off at 3 a.m. should go to jail. That's also my consistent stance. So I'm not offended by fireworks. I don't like them for hours on end, Eli. I'll tell you that. I've said that. It gets mixed up. I know you're listening to a lot of pods, so you may not know. But my I don't know, man, was I felt like this tweet came out of nowhere for something that wasn't that harsh for what I said. I just said he's trying to do something no motocross rider has done in history before.
Well, first of all, you should have called him ET there.
Yeah.
Just to, pave over. No, I read your tweet multiple times. There's no way in hell anyone could read your tweet and think it is A, a diss, or B, negative. I read your tweet as, hey, everyone, be nice to Eli because he's got stuff going against him.
And turns out, first moto at Indiana, he was sick. His kid coughed in his face sometime, and he got something for real. That's what he told people.
It happens.
It happens. Kellen knows. He's got a family. And his pants broke.
Yeah, he had his pants pulled down, figuratively and literally.
Yes. So the 1st to 7th was not like an accurate, and he rebounded for a nice second moto, 3rd place in the moto. I don't know, man. I don't know where the tweet came from. I tried to look for him after the race, couldn't really find him. I guess he's mad at me. Maybe he's mad at me for my, hey, he's old and it's tough to win titles when you're old stance that I've had on since Supercross. I've been saying this all year. And I think people who listen to my show and listen to my stuff, like, I don't care if I hurt a rider's feelings. Like, I feel like these guys are professional athletes. I'm not coming out like some YouTube nut job and calling him an asshole or a douchebag, or like, I'm, with all due respect, I feel like I'm respectful with my critiques of riders, and I don't care about hurting somebody's feelings. And I would think Eli would get it, but it seems like, so a few people on Twitter are like, that's sarcasm. He's fucking with you. I'm like, I don't think so, man.
He's not one that really drops the sarcasm.
He's not a big, hey, jokey joke. Like, he's not a big fucking jokey McJoke guy. Yeah. So I think he was mad that I said he's trying to do something that's never been done in history. But I also, the tweet, his response doesn't add up to, so he's been hearing me say he's old and I don't like Eli to win titles. He's been hearing this from me, for sure. And this just sort of accumulated it. But I'm stoked he keeps track of my attendance at races.
Yeah.
Never knew that. If you had given me $1,000 and said, would Eli Tomac know whether you were at Redbud or not? I would have took the no. And I would have been out $1,000.
You could have just replied to the tweet saying, yeah, I was at the press conference at Millville. Where were you? Game over. You win.
I don't think you win there.
So,
well, if he wanted to, I'm not saying I would have done that. Just a suggestion.
I'm not that guy. Like, look, I tweet about riders a lot. I talk about them a lot. If they want to come at me, no problem. They can do it. I got no issues with that. So I'm not the guy to fire, although that is brilliant. I'm not the guy to fire that back because he's a legend. He's an all-timer. I'd still respect the hell out of him.
It was just an option. And I'm saying I would have done it either.
I know, but I would do that with Savacci or someone that I knew better, like someone like that. I wouldn't do it with Eli Tomac. But my I don't know, man, Twisted T, I don't know, man, is that tweet.
I don't know, man.
Yeah. But you guys are with me. Like, you're like, where did that come from? Like,
I mean, it's just the timing of it is insane to me. I could see that, like, Wednesday, and he's just like, what? Okay, like, to say that, but then 8 minutes after the moto.
But also, like, if he's not happy with me and he doesn't like me, okay, fine. I don't care. I get it. Your comeback to not liking me is when was the last time I attended a post-race press conference? That's like the fuck you, man. Like, you could have said so many other things.
You could have given me. There's 80 guys on the gate, and 79 of them I would have picked to have tweeted at all during a race day, and I would not have picked Eli Tomac.
Yeah.
So I just can't believe it.
Yeah.
I was like, who hacked his account? Like, who's in there?
Well,
I
have deep sources that tell me that Eli is on social media 24/7.
Well,
deep.
He's listening and watching more than we know.
Well,
or thought.
If he's listening, I personally would like to now state that Eli is my personal pick for every championship here on out.
Okay, all right, fair.
Just on an unrelated point.
I just listen. I've been in the pits a long time. I've pissed off a lot of riders. It doesn't bother me. I just I don't know. Yeah, obviously I'm not his favorite guy right now, and we'll have to somehow move on and carry on. I like Eli. I like John. I like Kathy. Kathy loves Batsodons.
You said that on the review pod as well. I like a that's similar to the Eli hates you because you hate fireworks. You like them because she likes Basset Hounds.
Yeah.
Equal randomness.
But I'm also surprised that Eli doesn't know my stance on fireworks. I'm not offended by fireworks.
Well, I'm just surprised that he knows you have a stance on fireworks
and
too.
the press conferences. He knew I wasn't a red bud. I go weeks without seeing Eli Tomac.
Well,
weeks. Like, we don't head nod. I don't go by the truck. But he knew I wasn't a red bud.
Not to break news, but the hashtag skipped Unadilla may be coming out this weekend.
Yeah.
So
okay, so that's my Twisted Tea. I don't know, man. What's yours?
Me?
Yep.
I had two. I'll make it quick. My first, actually, on a similar note to yours, the world at the moment seems to think that I hate Jorge Prado and Jorge Prado hates me. That seems to, I don't know how this has happened. So I sat with Prado on Friday night, and he admitted he had heard this. His dad, Jesus, has had people reach out to him saying, why does Lewis hate Jorge? And we roundtabled it and tried to figure it out. We couldn't. So ultimately we settled on, it's hilarious. And everyone's fucking insane.
Right.
So I don't know, why they think this.
This is kind of why Ping and GL went at you, because they thought the interview you did was...
Yeah, they said Prado should have punched me. And I said to Prado, did you almost punch me? And he was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
And I was like, oh,
okay,
just checking.
Yeah.
So yeah, very confusing. Known Jorge a long time. And then my second one is I don't know, man, that Gio...
Twisted Tea, I don't know, man.
I don't know that Gio red-eyeing in the night before a race in a middle seat in economy is the ideal prep.
Very surprising that when he stated SMX is his goal, he stated getting on a factory, a fill-in ride is his goal, and he's flying in Friday morning from Switzerland.
In economy, in a middle seat.
Yep.
I almost asked Aldon if that's recommended, but I thought that I wouldn't waste his time.
But you know what? His second moto was strong at Ironman.
I said to him on press day, I said, don't you feel like shit? And he said, yeah, that's why I'm wearing sunglasses. And then he took them off and he just was like black eyes.
Gio's great.
Honestly.
He has been the surprise of the summer.
You said that Eli isn't like the That's Gio.
Yeah, Gio's Jokey
Gio
McJoke.
is that man.
Yeah,
yes.
he is Jokey McJoke. By the way, if you guys on the LVK show want to keep the media feuds going, go ahead, because the show got good hits and all of that.
God.
So if you want to keep that going, that's fantastic.
I'm done to be talking about.
Well, I feel like probably be dragged into a few. Give it time.
Okay, all right, fantastic. Twisted Tea, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like a double stack, I guess. I don't know, man, the Ironman track at this point, because yes, they did have to make these changes for the Motocross of Nations coming in, and the VIP tents, and the start needed to be moved to make room for the pit lane, and there's a certain way that the start needs to happen for MXGP in the first place. So I get it, but Ironman for the last 6-7 years has like slowly been making pretty drastic changes to their racetrack in the first place.
Yeah.
And I know that they're trying to cut the lap time down, but I don't know, man. This was a track that pretty much everybody universally loved the second it added to the schedule. And now we're at the point where kind of everybody universally doesn't love as much.
Yeah, there was a lot of people this weekend, not fans.
I don't like the tree section. I know they really wanted to add that, and they tried it. I think we're good, bro. I think we take that out now.
Yeah.
Because the other section going up to Godzilla was kind of cool, like either tripling or doubling into the rollers every lap was kind of neat. The big tabletop in the center is awesome for a fan perspective, but I personally like the old uphill triple instead. I thought that was a cool part of the racetrack that separated some guys who were willing to huck it versus not.
Mhm.
And then the new back section that like kinks to the right and then goes into a 90 left doesn't look like it flows for passing the same way the old switchbacks into rollers used to before the finish. So I don't know, man. Like this track was awesome, and now it feels very, very not good.
Why do Lewis's people have to come in and make all these changes? Like, what? Why are we doing this? Like,
But that was my point. Is that okay? Yes, MXGP this year is a reason why a lot of those changes happened, but the tree section was before that, and some of the other things that they've also done was before that too. So they changed a lot of this track when I didn't think it needed it at all.
I heard from this year more than anybody that not fans. Yeah, not fans of it.
Yeah, but was it because of layout or because of prep? Because it was a little bit harder, wasn't it?
Both, yeah.
It's interesting as well because I think prep came down to the WMX moto being in the middle, so not being able to get out there, which is kind of what MXGP runs into with all of their EMX classes.
Right.
It's a kind of proof that having a stacked schedule isn't productive for the top tier of the sport.
I'm not a fan of 180 starts. Budds Creek is the worst. This start's not so bad.
Yeah, this is great.
It's in like a bull corner almost too. So.
Generally, I don't like that MXGP where they're just like, hey, first gate's on the inside and whatever. Ironman's not like that.
It will make an interesting dynamic for the nations because the guys who get second gate pick aren't really going to be at a disadvantage. Like the guy who gets first gate pick might go in the middle anyway.
Yeah.
Like it'll be really a bit of a different nations from a strategic.
We
point
always
of view.
talk about like, oh, that guy's screwed. Who's going to get screwed off the start, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I like that Godzilla's gone. I think that's quite cool. We just got an old school up, down.
No.
I like the little old school up, come back, drop back down.
No.
Majora.
Yeah.
And Dan's VIP people are going to need to see things.
I guess.
I presume it was taken out because of VIP. I presumed it was because it was a blind jump, and when you have Team China and people out there, it's too dangerous.
Yeah,
That's what I presumed.
The dirty secret of MXdN is it's not that deep.
Yes.
It's really bad riders out
and actually, very dangerous at points.
Qualifiers on Saturday, yes, absolutely. Yeah, for sure.
So I presumed Godzilla, like that would be dangerous. You can't really have blind jumps like that, but I guess it was for VIP reasons.
Yeah, I'm with Kellen. That was my race tech rant. It really was.
Sorry to steal the thunder, but
I thought it was going to be the healthcare system.
That's my rant.
Okay, we're going to switch it around. All right. So Twisted Tea, I don't know, man. There we go on that one. Appreciate those guys for coming on board. And also, let's just move into the Race Tech rant. Yeah, racetech.com. My rant is on the track changes. Yeah, absolutely. I don't like start's okay, but the area jumping onto the start, kind of narrow. The wooded section, dark, sketchy. No Godzilla, no thanks. The uphill triple, gone. The section in the back looks garbage. Yeah.
Wow.
The finish line triple thing, you're landing on nothing.
Yeah.
You got nothing there. So either take it out or make it bigger, like the landing.
I feel like they'll change that section now for the nations post-chase incident.
Post-chase incident?
Yeah. I feel like.
So yeah, my race tech rant, racetech.com. That's my race tech rant.
Seeing as you're on the stand, you say all of this, but earlier in the show you commended the Chase Jett battle as the best racing all year. And that came on a new section of the racetrack.
Yeah, you're right.
So, do we like that or not? Because you're contradicting yourself now, sir. SM.
Well, I like that part of it. Okay. Yeah, doesn't mean there's always going to be great racing.
Steve was also alarmed because I took him away mid-moto to measure where the pit lane.
He's very concerned about the pit lane fitting where it is, the GP pit lane, because there's a pole there, a telephone pole or something. And the bike's got to be there, right? The spare bikes are there for MXdN and the mechanics, all of it. And Lewis is like, it's not going to fit.
Took him away from the moto to go, look, see.
Yeah, it's not going to fit.
I'm also a little surprised with that the first turn complex, they didn't just make a little wider and not have that like right-left kink out of like into turn 2 and 3.
Yeah.
And you just put pit lane in between it. So you just turn 1,
is there enough
pit
room
lane.
there? Yeah.
Well, I think because.
But wouldn't you be then running into like the straight out of turn 1 would be like off camber? I mean, I guess that isn't necessarily a problem.
No,
because in front of the podium is like a slope, isn't it? And you'd be hitting that.
Well, yeah, but the old layout of the track was just straight through there. It was like a jump to 3 rollers, but it was straight. And now it goes in and out and kinks.
Left.
And, like it could have just been a straightaway. I think you leave it and then put pit lane there. But maybe I'm wrong.
Well, I mean, maybe pit lane will be somewhere else, but I guess where it is at the moment, it doesn't obstruct any viewing at all.
Where it is right now is how it would normally be for any GPs or anything.
Yeah, I'm just not sure that there's enough room.
I know, you're really worried. Dan, we'll get a tape measure, and we'll get out there.
I'll go back, but I don't know. I mean,
yeah,
pit lane's where I live, so if that's not going to work, then we got problems.
Yeah, we do. Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right,
you know.
what's your race tech rant?
I'm not sure I have one.
Okay. Kellen
can go.
Healthcare system.
Yeah, the healthcare system in the U.S. is just—it's
insane.
It's a joke. It's constantly a problem that we deal with, and now that I have kids, it's even exacerbated by that. Like just a couple weeks ago, we had my daughter's 5-year-old appointment, which is like a standard physical thing, and they said like, oh yeah, we're gonna have a specialist come in because I want to talk to you about this, and it's totally covered, no problem. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Specialist comes in. We talk to them for like 20 minutes. We leave. Bam, bill comes later. Specialist wasn't covered. We had to fight with insurance, and then insurance had to email the pediatrician, and it's just all this back and forth. And it's like, why can't it just be as simple as like, I would like coverage, and then you're covered? Like, it has to have all these stupid loopholes. And I worked very briefly in insurance, and it's just a fucking joke. Like, what they check people for, what they approve people for, or what they don't approve people for, and it's
Dude,
a disaster.
Nothing tells you what it is. Where a guy got murdered, a father got murdered on the streets of New York, the CEO of United Health or whatever.
Yeah.
And people were fucking cheering. Dude, the guy got murdered. And healthcare is so fucked that 50% of the people, maybe more, we're like, yeah, sweet, man, cool. He got what he deserved. You're like, wait. The guy got murdered.
Yeah.
But that's where we're at. It's so bad. It's so bad. Lewis, you were just in the hospital. Like, the bills are just coming in. You had insurance. You don't know what the fuck is going on. They're from different companies.
Yeah,
like, it's not like, hey, ABC Hospital, this is what you owe. You don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, I got another bill today for $20, and I have no idea what could possibly have cost me $20 because it's from a company that hasn't billed me for anything else. I think I'm at like probably 13 or 14 different bills now from like 5 or 6 different companies.
Listen, Trump said big, beautiful health plan is coming. I'm waiting. No one's going to fix it. No one. Obama tried. He got people pissed off. Trump's got nothing. There's too much profit, too much cheating, too much cooking the books, all of that to ever get fixed. Like, it is beyond fixable.
This thing went viral like a couple weeks ago too, of a family that like their daughter, some health scare came up. She had to take an ambulance ride.
Yeah.
And they were told that the ride would cost like $500, so they paid it there. And then their insurance got involved later, and then they were billed like $2,000. And it was because when you don't have insurance, you get the no insurance discount, and you just pay a cash value.
Yeah.
But as soon as insurance gets involved, they have all their premiums and deductibles and what you hit and what you don't. And then, bam, suddenly you're stacked with 4 times the bill because you paid into insurance.
Yep.
Like, it's so stupid.
It'll never get fixed, I don't think. There's no way to fix it. There's too much profit, too much shit going on. It is a fucking disaster, though, yeah. I had my own issues. Like, I needed an MRI, and they were like, yeah, you're all covered. You're all good, she told me. You're all good.
Yep.
And I went there, and they covered like $300, and I got a bill for $1,700. I said to you said I'm all good. What does your definition of all good is 300 of 2,000? That's your definition of all good?
Joke, dude.
Like, it was nuts. So I don't know how it ever gets fixed, to be honest.
When I was there, I got taken into trauma, and when I was in trauma, like barely conscious, a woman came with a laptop and was like, cash or card? And I was like, excuse me? So I just like kind of gave my card and was like, whatever, do whatever. So that was $1,200, and that was within 20 minutes of being there.
Yeah.
So then they put me in ICU, and I had to stay obviously multiple nights. And I was laying in bed at like 11 p.m. on the first night, and I was like, if that was $1,200 after 20 minutes, I can't do this. So I pushed my panic button. And they came in, and I was like, I need to talk to someone, because if this is continuing,
my health
I'm
is
out.
fine, but my wallet is not.
Like, I honestly said, I'll leave now if this is. And they went away and spoke to someone, a manager or something.
Yeah.
And they came back and said, the $1,200 covers you for everything. You're fine now. There's going to be nothing else. Because I'd had my CT scan, I'd had all of that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
I was just kind of under observation.
Yeah.
And then I've had 14 bills since. So.
It's nuts, man. And like Kellen, you're absolutely right, but no one's gonna be able to fix this thing, man. Nope. No one's going to be able to fix this. The medication's expensive. It's so much more than what it needs to be. Like the profit is insane.
And then like I hear the other argument of like, well, the people that have universal health care, the appointments are super long away and whatever. And
There is that. I'm
there is that.
Yeah.
There's also that shit here. There's like, I needed to go see a cardiologist and it's, months out and it's all of it is a joke.
Yeah. Yeah. No, for sure. All right. Race Tech Rant.
Next hashtag on Eli's Twitter will be Steve hates healthcare.
Yeah.
And fireworks.
A Cherby's out of Cherby's USA. Do you know anybody associated with the Cherby's at all?
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay. A world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics, whether you're simply needing a new fender or you want to personalize your bike, a Cherby's is there for you. And firepowerparts.com, firepowerparts.com. PulpMX using that. Chains, featherweight lithium batteries, loading ramps, stands, firepowerparts.com. Thank you to those guys. Again, go to pulpmxshow.com to get the codes and save. And thank you guys for supporting that. All right, Jett Lawrence, starting gate penalty. It was a lot. Kellen, you're still arguing with people on social media. Like, it does suck because people are like, Chase Sexton jumped into Detroit and never got penalized. Well, he got caught and pulled his bike back.
Yeah, I don't get that at all.
There's nothing to qualify Chase Sexton Detroit to Jett Lawrence's Ironman.
Yeah.
There's nothing there. So stop with that. So I talked to Mike Pelletier after the race for a while. The rule needs to be rewritten. There's no way that the penalty that is in the rule book, the penalty in the rule book is literally a lap or a DQ, and it's to stop the people from who dump their clutch, break the gate, or rip it out and keep going and get the whole shot. Like, that's a blatant cheat, and you should get DQ'd or a lap of penalty, like J-Law at Hangtown, for example. Like, all of that stuff. That's what the rule is written for. The rule is assuming that you are just going, ripping the gate out. That's not what Jett did. Jett got caught, starting popped up. He kept going. And honestly, I did see a photo. Mike Pelletier showed me a photo. Everybody's gate is down. Jett is a quarter to a half a wheel ahead. And no one has gone forward yet. It was that precise off a video. So no one has popped their clutch yet, and the gate is down. That's how precise this is. And Jett is half a wheel to 25% of a wheel ahead of it. So that's where they're going off. There's no time that they can give them. There's no discretion written in the rule that they can do this. I think they will change this, just like Deegan's red flag restart that he got fucked on, just like the Dungey Detroit Red Cross that gave
Anderson
the win. That got rewritten. They will rewrite this. And I get that Lars was pissed, and I get it. But when you read the rule and you look at what Jett did, it applies.
Yeah, and that's basically the only reason I've even kind of continued discourse on my Twitter about it is because people are arguing that the one lap or the DQ is just completely unjust. And the only reason I even fight it is because all people ask for on like a regular basis is that the AMA just is consistent with their rulings, they follow their rule books, et cetera, et cetera. And I think for the most part, everybody, including Lars, agrees that Jett did jump. He does deserve some sort of penalty because of it. And in the rule books, if you get the penalty, it's either one lap or DQ. Like, there's no, we can just make stuff up as we go. Now, it does say may result, and you could argue that maybe they shouldn't have penalized him, but then the flip side of that is he did get out of the gate before everyone else. He also was not dead last across the whole shot line, which is a penalty that basically Chase Sexton got for hitting the gate in Supercross. So it's too harsh. They're going to change it, but the AMA just did their job here. I don't know how you can be so upset at them just being black and white.
It's definitely too much of a penalty. Yeah. But it's how the rule is written. The rule is written, again, for guys who just want to, and we've all seen this at local races or on YouTube or whatever, guys who just fucking go. Count to 4, dump the clutch, rip the gate out, and they go. That's how the rule's written.
Even Jordan Smith took to Twitter responding to someone and said, the rule's been around forever. Like Joey Savacci, I guess, jumped the gate at Loretta's one year and either won the moto or was up front and then was penalized a lap. So that was 2012, he said.
Yeah.
You know, these people, it's happened before, but I do agree that it needs changing.
I think he did deserve a penalty because ultimately he got away quicker than he would have if he hit the gate, pulled back, and then went. So 5 seconds, 5 positions, whatever, something like that.
I think Lars was okay with some sort of like that.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think the most, Kellen just covered it all, but I think the most curious thing that I've noticed watching it slow down is Jett doesn't actually make an effort to pull back at all. He kind of hits the gate and then just like rams it down. I guess because he could see it going forward, so it was like, well, that's my only option is to go forward. So I guess that also is damning evidence of deserving a penalty, but not 1 lap. Yeah. Of course, no one,
and
no
also,
one would say that.
I talked to Davey today about it. Coombs, he thinks it's crazy that he got that much, but again, that's the rule. And I said to Davey, well, is there like an inspection of starting gates? Like, so the Supercross gates will not go forward.
Right.
They just won't. And I'm like, well, maybe we should make outdoor gates not go forward. Like, also, like, screw it. Because that's really what cost Jett. Like, he should have got caught and had to pull his bike back. And, like, in Super, that's what would have happened. But Davey's point is, well, these gates are used by the local promoters for the local races. Not the greats, but the gates I'm talking. And they want them to go forward so they don't break from 80 riders popping the clutch. Or, you know what I mean? Think of all the racers that could be stupid things with jumping a gate. Well, if they go forward, they don't break.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like the local promoter gates are made that way on purpose for the local racers. But I think maybe there needs to be, like, if you have a national, too fucking bad. You make a gate that does not go forward.
Or should the series not be taking the same gates around every week? I feel like that would be more.
No, you can't dig a trench and mount a gate and all that. That's a lot.
I do have a question with that because Glen Helen had a concrete gate, and I remember one year they were like, no more concrete gates. And so I don't think Glen Helen built another gate in front of the gate. I think
they moved it. Yeah.
No, because there were still gates on the concrete gate. So, like, I think a second set
Somebody
of gates
brought
or
in
someone,
gates, gates, yeah.
So I mean,
I don't think it wouldn't be as bad as you were saying, would it? I don't think. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
We're back.
I don't know, man. Yeah, we're back. Maybe the gates for outdoors shouldn't be able to go forward. But, I mean, I don't know. Either way, or just rewrite the rule.
Yeah, the rule's going to change.
Right, the rule will change, and it'll be a 5-second penalty or discretion. Like, it'll be either 1 lap if it's a brutal, like, I'm just fucking going. I don't care what happened, you know?
Yeah, and F1 regularly, just to bring other motorsports in, F1 it's usually a drive-through or a time penalty if they don't take the drive-through. And then MotoGP, I read it was like a 2 long lap penalty. MotoGP has an area where you can go and do like a longer section of the track. So they make you do that twice, I guess. So I think just something like that is fair. Like, you got to go to the pits, stop, go.
Well, Kellen, that sounds great, but if they do a ride-through penalty, I'm not sure the pit lane at Ironman has enough room to bring the riders in.
Yeah, we're worried about that.
We're concerned.
And all of this Chase Sexton and Jett Lawrence gate talk overshadows Hunter Lawrence winning. Good job, Hunter Lawrence. First 450 motocross win.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy to think that it's kind of taken this long because it does feel like he's won a lot. He's won a lot of motos. He won an SMX race last year, so it's not like truly his first. But I just think it's cool that, you know, Hunter, he's been through so many ups and downs in his career in the U.S. and that he keeps climbing up the ladder is really cool to see.
I did not have him to be this good in 450s. I didn't. I pictured him like a guy that kind of won 250s because everybody kind of left and it was his turn. You know, he was in a group of guys and it was time for him to win. He's better. He's been better. Yep.
I think my favorite Hunter
HL's been good.
I think HL does kind of exist a little bit, so that works. Pre Ironman, he'd had 7 450 rounds with 2-2 scores or better. So like this was no flash in the pan. This was kind of his just not. I think that works out to be like 36% of his starts. So these moto scores, these results weren't anything out of the ordinary. It just the luck broke his way this time.
I was a little surprised he got caught in Moto 1. I thought he had that. I was like, okay, he's got this. Like, he's got a nice lead.
He was so vocal about being tired on the podium that I was equally surprised he had so much fight in him in the second moto because he was straight up about being smoked.
My friend Eli also, like, 1st to 7th, not good. Pants broke, sure. But, hey, he sick, under the weather, but he rebounded pretty good. You know?
These guys, because of the WMX race, had extra time in between, though, than they normally do, right?
Did they?
So,
well, there was a red flag, too, in WMX, too.
Yeah, but I think that generally, like, they got almost an hour extra. Well, I mean, not extra, because it's usually like a half hour, but maybe another extra half hour than they normally get.
Also, JT came on the review show and said that he knew Eli was sick, and they were told not to say anything. Eli told don't say anything. So, again, like, I'm getting all these tweets from people freaking out about Eli going 1st to 7th.
We're back on Eli.
No, I'm just saying, like, another thing, like, we don't know, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, who told JT? So did Eli tell JT?
I think Eli did, yeah.
I'm surprised Eli is that forthcoming with information.
Maybe the team did. I don't know. Maybe the team did. I don't know. But
it would be on brand for Team PR to be like, hey, this is the story. Do not share
yeah,
it.
but I would like to make my own hashtag. Tell us. Hashtag tell us more.
Hashtag tell us more.
Hashtag no secrets. Like, like if we had known Eli was under the weather, that would have explained that ride a lot better, and we would have been on social media being like, hey, man, he's gutting it out. It's a tough one for him. It's hot.
I just don't understand these riders who are like, hey, I want to keep this a secret, and then get on the podium and go, well, now I'm ready to tell you. Like, it's literally 6 hours later.
Yeah.
Why is it now okay to say? Like, I don't get that at all.
It's all a weakness thing.
Yeah.
If I tell people I'm sick, then when Hunter Lawrence is coming up on me, he knows I'm sick. I'm going to be weak.
Well, I would argue that he looked pretty weak in that first moto, knowledge or not. No, is that not true? I feel like that's the most basic take ever, isn't it?
How much was sickness and how much was pants broken?
Based on the second moto, I would say pants broken. Because otherwise the second moto would have been just as bad as the first if it was sickness.
Did he specify when the pants broke? Like, was it while he was leading?
No, the pants is just hearsay, I think, for now. It's not like Tomac's not mentioned it. I don't know.
Oh.
Did he mention it in the presser? Were you there?
I wasn't there.
I don't think he did. I listened today. I don't think.
But a lot of people wanted me there, like in the series, like other media guys.
Yeah, really, man in demand.
Yeah,
it's quite amazing, really.
Right. Okay. Lots more still. We got. Did you get up the MXGP names?
No, but we can probably do it on the fly.
Okay. We don't need to do that yet.
Okay. Well, I'll start prepping.
Okay. We got Skippy on one. Skippy, what's up, man?
Gentlemen, how are y'all?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. Hey, so first off, I lost $20 betting on you, Matthes, on the whole shot challenge.
Wow.
I really had faith in you.
Thank you, man. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
No. So whenever like somebody has a number one plate, like JT has, like, are they allowed to be challenged?
I guess.
For the number one plate, like it's like a heavyweight. Belt, right?
Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to ask JT.
Well, I was going to say, clearly people want to, because Lars said like he had fans coming up this weekend saying, I'll do it.
Yeah, Lars had fans saying, I want to do a whole shot contest. So good job, Lars. Look what you've done.
So my words to JT is pick on somebody your own size, huh? Okay. You know,
right.
Why don't we line them up? And so and we can swap roles. I'll be on the stock bike this time, and let's get after it. I'm about $150, so I got the weight advantage. And
well, Skippy, this is all great. I would talk to JT because I'm the loser here.
No, I texted him about it, and I was just like, hey man, like, is this cool if I like call this out, blah blah blah. Anyways, so that was my first thing. I missed the Phillip conversation. How did it go?
Oh, great. Phil's a legend. Yeah.
Absolutely. So, and then the next thing, Kellen, do you play any other games other than like moto stuff?
Yeah, I play. Lately, I just play a lot of MLB The Show because I'm a big baseball guy, and that's fun. But I play a lot of 2K golf, 2K25.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then lately, my friends and I, we played this weird game called Peak, which is like a climbing game. It's very weird, but I get around a little bit, I guess.
Oh, wow. All right, cool. All right, rock and roll. So,
all right, thanks,
Steve, I'm very proud of you on the whole shot challenge. You did well, the best you could.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. No, it was terrible.
I have some regrets. I have some regrets. I wish I would have done things differently. But
I'm still proud of you, man.
Thank you.
I'm still proud of you.
All right.
So, love you guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it. See you. All right. That's Skippy. We'll keep tabs on whether JT gets that done. X Brown Goggle tear-off segment. Let's do this. X Brown Goggles, choice of champions everywhere.
It's the X Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. X Brand Goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. You know where's X Brand? Kyle Chisholm coming back for SMX retirement party for him Saturday night at the Huddle here in Vegas. Pulp Show 25 is the code to save with Lucid goggles or anything across the brand of X Brand. Great goggles, great company, and new colors as well. And all right, here we go. The questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Either one of you familiar?
Never heard of him.
Lewis?
Not at all.
Yep.
Not
Okay.
even a little bit.
All right, 30 seconds.
Steven, which MXGP riders will be the fastest at Destinations?
Oh. The like not the ones that race in America. MXGP rider. So this
MXGP
would be okay.
riders.
Yeah. So this would be Lucas Kunin will be good, and then MX2 Kaido Wolf will be really good.
Hard-hitting journalism here.
I mean, there's nobody. I'm trying to think of somebody that was excel in Indiana, but it's just a fucking track. Like it's nothing. There's nothing special. There's nothing like there's. I mean, my friend Jeffrey will be fast.
Yes.
Is he going to be back in time?
He's back racing now.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hard-hitting journalism going on.
I knew he was back racing now. I keep track.
No.
He raced some local race. They probably offered him $20. Yeah. So the usual guys will be fast.
Big Lou, what should the penalty be for hitting the gate like Jett did?
Either 3 positions, 5 seconds, 10 seconds tops. I think is fair. I think anything more than 10 seconds is probably a bit taking it too far.
All right.
Kellen, what has been your favorite Tomac tweet?
I mean, this one's pretty good, but I like the one that he had to Zacho because it was just like, I've never seen faker news or something like that. You're like, okay, like, calm down.
Steve, what do you think the retired guy Phil made racing and winning the Canadian Nationals?
Well, he won't tell you. He's fucking weird with money like that. But I'm gonna guess a 30 to 50K title bonus, and then he probably won. He got on podium, so maybe 5K a podium. He got 5 podiums, 25K. Yeah, I bet you he made 100 plus his salary. You know, yeah.
Big Lou, how do you get the Sexton ship back on course? Do you believe in fortune or chance? How can you change Sexton's luck?
Well, yes, change his luck because it's all just luck. He's not doing anything wrong. He's amazing. 10 out of 10 in everything he does. It's just bad luck, and doing my best to bring the good vibes.
Yeah, I don't know why that team manager would tell me these things that he told me a couple weeks ago. I don't know why.
I have no idea what you're even talking about.
I don't know
can't
either.
remember. But what I can do is we are on a run where
when you say things like that.
What are you talking about?
About Sexton.
Oh.
Other teams.
Oh, I've caught up. Yeah, no.
Hear these things.
Yeah, no one can take a joke. It's
Okay.
sad.
Yeah.
Humor's a lost art in the paddock. But we are not funny at all. Is every time I've gone to Baker's factory, he's won the next weekend.
Okay.
So that's what I can do.
When's the next trip?
It was meant to be this week, but I couldn't because I'm here. So
okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll text him.
Kellen, how much do you estimate it would cost to develop a moto game from scratch, from the ground up?
What is up with MTG? What are we doing?
Coming along?
What coming along?
Yeah, I mean,
you were here last time. Coming along.
Well, the latest update is they're really pretty close to implementing the rider fully physically into the game because before that was just a bike, and they released some footage of it. They've been showing off a lot of screenshots about their weather changing system and different things like that. So, I mean, it's coming along. I don't know what else you want me to say about
When's
that.
it coming out?
End of this year is the plan.
Okay.
I didn't answer the question.
How much?
To make a really good one, at least a few $1 million.
Really?
Yeah.
What's a few million? 4?
3 or 4, yeah.
Dude, and you're selling for $60?
Yeah, but you get, I mean, let's say you sell 1 million copies, that's 12x what you paid to make it.
You can't sell 1 million copies.
They have before in moto games.
Oh, yeah?
What, MX versus HEV?
Yep.
1 million.
MX Unleashed, I think, was 1.
Is that Stu's compound?
Or something like that.
What? What are you laughing at?
MX versus ATV Alive.
I feel like any sort of mention of MX versus ATV, you just smash that button.
I love that game.
Like, that's your reference point.
The Stu compound one was good.
Yeah, but I feel like it's a different time now. I feel like there's no way you're selling that many games now.
I shouldn't admit this, by the way, Kellen, but you mentioned you play the show, MLB The Show.
Yeah.
When I lived in my first house, and I wasn't as exercise-oriented as I am now. What did I say downstairs? I found bike. I found fitness. No, I
found bike.
I found fitness. Since I found fitness, I found lamp.
I love lamp.
Kellen, I played like 7 seasons of MLB.
Wow.
162, like 6 or 7 years of MLB. It was
That's
a lot,
crazy.
dude. Like, it was not a good healthy relationship with myself and my video game.
Yeah, MX Unleashed, PlayStation 2 version only in the U.S. sold 740,000 copies.
Wow.
Yeah, I'd never in a million years. I would have said 200 tops, 1,000.
I found lamp. All right.
I found lamp.
I found bike.
Steve, did Phil have a PulpMX championship bonus worked into his contract?
No, he didn't. He's not even honoring the terms of our deal now. Phil's deal now was a monthly pay for a call-in every week. Not every week. We skipped a few, but basically a call-in every week and one co-host appearance per month. When's the last time he was in here? 2 months ago? Long time.
Maybe not quite, but yeah.
Yeah. So he's not even. Not even
we've been off. Yeah, it might be.
He's gonna get docked pay. That should go over well. All right.
Big Lou, who are you most excited to see at Destinations?
Oh, Ben Watson.
I don't know. I've not seen any of them. Honestly, I'm going to be busy. I'm actually quite concerned.
Did you hear he changed his flight?
No.
Yeah, I had my flight booked for
yeah,
Thursday night, and then I just moved it to Thursday morning just to squeeze some in. Between Ben and Jeremy and Jeffrey and Rasmus and Pauls, and I'm going to be busy. That's all I can say. Don't expect to see me much. And Chase, I'm most excited to see Chase. Again,
there's going to be something special in the press tent. Stay tuned.
At the Nations?
Yeah.
Is it going to be you at a press conference? On a review line?
Yeah. All right.
All right, last one. Kellen, is there anyone in Moto Media who gets more heat or flack from riders than Steve?
Oh. Yeah, like why don't people leave me alone? Like I don't understand. Do your thing.
You're just over here finding bike.
If you're in the Moto Media, just do your thing. Whatever your thing is. If it's being a kook on YouTube or if it's being like a kook on Whiskey Throttle, just do your thing. Leave me alone.
I would say public facing,
That'll help.
yes. Steve is the one that gets the most flack from riders, but there's plenty of chatter behind the scenes that you hear from riders that are going at other people, I feel like.
I feel like that was directed at me.
No,
I feel like
no.
that was a sly dig at me.
Absolutely
You
not.
mean going at other media stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you talk to a rider and they're like, I really don't like that guy, or I don't like that,
Yeah.
but they won't publicly say it. I feel like with you, for some reason, they just gloves are off a little bit.
Maybe because I don't care. I don't know. Yeah, because I'll say it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just do your thing. Other people get tired. I think of the Moto Media going at each other. Like again,
Yeah, it's
like
embarrassing.
I brought up Hopper, but in the sense of Weege brought up Hopper. I didn't even do it. It was the sense of a press conference question, which is a public forum. We didn't bring up anything about Hopper Media or Hopper Videos or what the fuck he's doing. So the press conference was not bringing up Moto Media. It was bringing up a question from the press conference.
Yeah, which is a public forum
Yes.
and blah, blah, blah.
Other than that, I don't really recall me bringing Moto Media into rants or anything else about what other guys are doing. Because I don't know. I don't watch it. I don't follow it. I don't know it. I just try to produce good content here and do my thing. But somehow we got fucking reposts and videos and Matthes and like, what the fuck? Like,
I mean, just to sort of hit back on that, you did, I mean, maybe I have my timeline wrong, but you did say, like, I go to the races, I know this, I know that, and that was
years ago, though.
But that's what started it with you and Gypsy specifically.
well, my whole thing with that was like the Supercross spy videos put a guy in that I don't know who was and doesn't go to the races. He was a main character in this video about our American Supercross series. He wasn't going to any races. And I'm like, you're going to put a guy in that doesn't go to any races in America? I was like blown away. I didn't know who he was at the time. He says we met. I don't remember that. I have no idea. But like, so my idea was like, you're going to do a series on American Supercross and not have people in it who are in the pits every week? That's bizarre. That's a bizarre direction to take. A guy from another country that doesn't go to the races is one of the stars of your series. Seemed weird.
Yeah.
You know, just as a director take. Now, come to find out, I didn't know this either at the time, but Wes's close friend. I did not know that. But Wes put his close friend in. And so that was my whole rant. It wasn't about him or anything else, just that guy doesn't go to the races.
So I did some research on this.
Okay.
I think that it's maybe an American sport thing, because I asked Adam Wheeler and he said in MotoGP it doesn't happen. And then
What doesn't happen?
Media infighting.
Oh,
publicly.
yeah.
Same in Formula One, but then I asked someone in America and they said in your sports, like NFL, it is quite common.
There was a confrontation at Starbucks at the combine between two media guys. Like, one guy got arrested.
A moto combine?
No. Sorry, NFL combine.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a thing?
Yes.
Same as our sport?
Sure. Yeah, NFL took it from our sport.
No, like amateur also?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Long story.
Okay, yeah, I don't really care.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder, like, that one press conference conversation that I thought was pretty respectful turned into 3 videos in my name, and I'm just like, wait, what?
Even
the return was too much for sure. I mean, whatever, talk about it, but you don't have to fucking make.
Yeah.
My friend Jorge Prado, who doesn't hate me, he said to me on Friday, he said, "I'm so confused. You're in the press more than I am." He was actually very thankful that I have taken some of the hate off of his shoulders because for some reason people care about me more than him. And I'm like,
yeah, it's a little,
I said, welcome to this
well,
weird sport.
I mean, look, we all put ourselves front facing and in spotlight at times, and we're doing this show and everything else. So, we can't be like, wait, what? Like, you're going to get the people that are on YouTube being like, hey, I don't like your nose. Hey, Tubby or whatever. You're going to get that. But it is weird that other media is taking shots at all the media guys. I don't get that part. Like the ping thing that I got dragged into because I was defending you.
Yes.
That was out of line. Like, they don't know you. They don't know anything about your relationship. They don't know all the things you've done, all the work you put in. You just have an accent, and they don't know you.
Yeah,
therefore you're the enemy.
And that's what pissed me off about that, because it basically was another example of what, like, doesn't matter how hard you work, doesn't matter what you do, doesn't matter what relationships you build. In their eyes, I didn't race pro, so get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Like, oh, cool, sweet.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. Like, I would have just not even bothered trying. And then also, now we're going down the road. On there, they said that I made up Tom V. Alta Honda for attention. How fucking disconnected from the sport are you?
Yeah.
Because we are all like, I broke the rumor, let's say, because I didn't say it was definitely happening, and then it was very quickly confirmed by you and like the people who have relationships in the actual paddock now, not the paddock 20 years ago, figured that out quite quickly.
Yeah.
But not the people who are disconnected. But the people who are disconnected get mad at the people who are connected because they don't like being disconnected.
Connection.
But this will all help.
Yeah. This will fix everything.
This has been really productive.
There'll never be another video ever drawn ever again.
I'm proud of what we've done here today.
Just go after Kellen.
Yeah, there's so much.
Yeah.
And when you're done with him, go after his family.
There we go. All right. Is that it for X-Brand? X-Brand goggles?
Yes.
Mark's like, get me out of here.
Choice of champions everywhere.
Moving along.
Okay, we covered Jett penalty, covered Chase, covered Hunter. RJ's good. I feel like I really want to give props to RJ. That was awesome.
Do you want a stat?
Yep.
Ironman was his 111th pro motocross start. Only his 13th podium.
Yeah, I'd believe that.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought that was quite low. I would have said he was in the 20s.
Dude, he didn't start getting kind of good on the Husky 250 till like 2 years ago.
I guess
right?
13.
There was a lot of Geico years where
there
wasn't much going on. 702-586-PULP. We have Nick's got a Race Tech rant. God, Race Tech should pay me more money because it just ends up being like organic. What's up, Nick?
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Hey, I want to say first thanks to Lewis and Kellett. They're great. You can't deny how good they are. They're good at the LVK podcast.
Yeah, it's award winning. People love it.
Yeah, I listen to it, so I'm glad it's there. But I have a Race Tech rant. Like, everyone's bitching about the track at Ironman. I'm a spectator there with like hardware to my foot and walking around. What's with the asphalt chunks every fucking where you walk around that track?
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
It's in
asphalt chunks.
For spectators.
Yeah.
It's everywhere.
I don't know, man. Yeah.
You can't miss
Is it in the pits?
You're in a different air. Like you're in the press box. You're in air conditioning.
Sir, I'm
You're
not in any air
living life
conditioning
as
or
a
press box
spectator.
at this race. There's no air conditioning or press box.
I mean, I think I know what he's talking about. Like up top by where the bridge goes over the track, that whole like row up there is like sort of asphalt but cracked and stuff.
Nick, I'm not gonna go out there with you people. You know, I'm not gonna walk over there.
Come on here. Hey, it's brutal. Like, what are they going to do in MXD? Like, people, it's giant boulders. You're like,
I don't know what you're talking about, but this doesn't sound good.
to
Yeah, this
avoid.
sounds horrible.
Yeah. No, like, go walk around in that area. Like,
I'm not going
the
out
heat
there, Nick.
alone, I'm still like drinking elements and trying to get my electrolytes back.
Okay, so someone at MXdN DM me a photo of what Nick's talking about, because I ain't going over there. But
No, like I've called here multiple times on the show. I'm I'm the guy who quit SMX because it was too stressful. There's a bazillion Nicks to call, but anyway.
Yeah, no, I just don't, Nick. I just don't know what you're talking about, but I do want to see it. Yes, I want to see this.
It was a hazard. They're gigantic asphalt chunks.
It's Davey Coombs' fault.
And you got to miss them.
It's Davey's fault. There'll be a video tomorrow.
They used it for gravel. It's like old road that
Dude.
they ground up and threw all over the.
Nothing was worse than
where
Steel
you
City.
walk.
Did either one of you go? Not you. Did you go to Steel City?
Well,
I did.
Dude, the massive boulders in the pits. Massive boulders. Not asphalt, but huge rocks in Steel City. You twist your ankle all the time.
To me, this is Ironman.
I know,
And
Nick. You
I've
said
been
Ironman.
to
Yeah.
Track I've been there since day one. I've been there. I've missed one of them since they've been around.
God
and
damn it.
hasn't
Okay.
been this bad.
I don't know, man.
So I'm just saying.
Okay. Well, no,
It was
listen.
a little bit of an issue. It was
Nick,
a great race.
are you going to Destinations?
The forfeit. Fuck yes, I am.
Well, then send me a photo of what you're talking about.
Hey, I'll DM you all day long with these.
No.
giant
Just
asphalt
just a couple. Just a couple.
I'm joking with you.
Yeah, but I do want to see this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been to like almost 40 Redbuds. Next year will be my 40th Redbud, and I'm 45 years old, so pretty proud. I've been a motocross fan for a long time.
You went to
Keep up with good work with the whole show. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. You went to Redbud when you were 5.
No, 2.
Well, you said
My first Redbud was 2. I've missed a few here and there.
Sir, you said
But I haven't,
you're 45.
I'm 45.
And you went to 40
and I
Redbuds.
went, my first Redbud was 82.
So you missed a few.
And I went. Next year will be my 40th Redbud.
So you've missed a few.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I've been to MXdNs. Yeah, I've missed a few.
Okay.
Here and there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, listen,
And there
man,
was
you're
a
the
COVID
kind of
year.
fan that we need. We love this kind of fan.
No, I love all you guys. I keep up with all this stuff. So
Thank you.
Keep it up. Yeah.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks, buddy.
Let's get back.
All right. See ya. DM me that photo. All right. Ricky's on one. I don't think it's Carmichael. Ricky, what's up, man?
Two things. So one's a scheduling one. Do we ever see a world where Super Motocross actually mixes the schedule and we see a couple of nationals thrown in during Supercross season?
No.
Never?
You guys?
No, absolutely not.
No.
Keeps it a little more fun for the riders, keeps them into it longer?
I don't think they would have much fun.
No? Okay. Second one's a Race Tech Rant. I don't know if you guys have seen the latest Progressive commercial, but there's a dirt bike in it, and you would think maybe the KTM or the Honda or the Suzuki team they sponsor would be in it, but instead it's a Triumph, and not only a Triumph, it's a Triumph that makes two-stroke sounds. So, what the fuck, Progressive?
I believe Progressive do sponsor the Triumph team as well. I'm 99% sure.
They sponsor almost every.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do
factories.
sponsor
Do they
Triumph.
have the lead on the new two-stroke Triumph?
That I can't defend.
No.
But I can at least defend the fact that Triumph is there. And you know what? Fair play to Triumph. Progressive commercial, Call of Duty.
They're getting around for sure.
And two-strokes.
Cool places.
And can't defend the two strokes, but the rest of it.
All right. Thanks, Ricky. Appreciate it, man.
That's all I got. Love you, Pulp.
All right, thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right. All right, we got the silly season stuff to talk about here. Tweets at the guy in the corner. Let's go MXdN.
Oh, boy.
So Deegs, Tomac, Sexton, great team.
Yep.
Props to KTM and Yamaha for keeping them going when they're switching teams.
Allegedly.
Why do you keep saying that?
That's inside joke.
Okay. You said if Team USA loses, Lewis,
Yes.
it will be one of the most massive upsets.
I said it will be one of the biggest upsets.
One of the biggest upsets.
Yes. And my reasoning is clear. Because Chase and Jett, comparable. Fair? Anyone listening? Hello?
I mean, what's the tally? Like 27-2.
What does that mean?
In
Jett has
motos?
won 27
okay.
times. To
Fairly comparable. no, as in like they're gonna be around each other on the track.
Okay, sure.
Eli and Hunter, fairly comparable. On the track, on race day, right?
Sure, yeah.
So let's say that's basically a wash. Deegan to Webster. Across two motos put 24 points on him? 12 a moto is even quite generous.
Okay, sure.
So then that gives you a 24-point buffer. So you're telling me that Jett is going to put...
Out. You're writing imaginary things on paper.
24-point buffer.
He was just writing the word without the pen out.
Life is hard. So let's say that realistically...
When did you become left-handed?
I've always been left-handed.
I seriously don't remember that either.
Me neither.
And do you want to know who else is left-handed?
Chase?
Chase.
Okay. Cool. I don't know what those team managers are ever thinking.
I'd like to circle back because I found my rant. So yeah, let's say that...
You didn't write anything.
Let's say that Deegan
24
puts 12 points on Webster in each moto. I give up. It's not even on camera.
So Deegs gets...
Let's say that Deegs puts 24 points on
Does
Webster.
Deegs get top 5?
Yes.
In his motos?
Yes. Around there.
I think he can. I think he can
But
battle for a win.
my basic point is if Deegs is putting 24 points on Webster, you're telling me that Jett is going to put 12 on Chase and Hunter's going to put 12 on Eli? That brings it to a tie. So now you see where I'm coming from. And yes, you're going to drop a result.
Don't you feel
You're going to drop a result which will make it seem closer than it is, but when you add up all 6 scores, USA will be 20 or so points ahead.
Don't you feel like most designations... Not all, because we saw Budds Creek and we've seen Tortelli and like these guys. But don't you feel like most designations, literally the 250 guys all find themselves around each other?
I don't think that Deegs and Webster are going to fight each other. And I like Kyle. I'm good. I like Kyle. I stayed with him last year. I like Kyle.
You stayed with him?
Yeah.
When?
I get around.
Did you know anything about this?
I don't know, man.
I get around. I like Kyle. This is nothing like this. Purely looking at it from a fact standpoint.
When did you stay with him? Like in an apartment, in a hotel?
No, we both stayed at Anstey's house for a week at the same time.
Oh, okay.
So
it's not really staying with Kyle, but
it's not.
I'm just trying to make it seem like I have friends.
Okay, hold on. Breaking news. We have
Eli on the line?
No.
Oh.
Wesley wants to talk about the concrete chunks.
You can't finish your thought about this.
Wesley, what's up, man?
Hey, fellas. How y'all doing?
Good.
All right, so me and my fiance were at the track last year, and she mentioned the concrete blocks. We were sitting there listening, and I didn't necessarily notice them that much, but she was recovering from ACL meniscus surgery, so it kind of stood out to her. But she said there was about a Godzilla jump also. I'm wondering if it isn't for erosion, because that track's so hilly and like in a bottom, like a basin pretty much. I wonder if they put that out there to keep things from washing away, and there's really nothing they can do with them.
You know, Wesley, I never thought we'd be here tonight talking about these asphalt chunks at Ironman so much. So I don't know.
Hey, man, we're making the world a better place.
Yeah, let's hope they fix it. I mean, yeah.
Has someone alerted Dan to this?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think we should shut down the event.
All right, Wesley. Thanks, man. I'm
one
gonna
more
ask.
thing,
I'm
one
gonna
quick
ask
thing.
somebody about this. If it's for
One quick
erosion
thing.
or for okay.
The section through the woods is great for viewing because you're in the shade. I understand like dark for the race, you need to work it more during the race. But you can also see Godzilla, the first turn, the big tabletop. Like you can see a lot from there in the shade too. So it's pretty good.
Dude,
for
to me,
spectating.
I walked over there and looked kind of creepy. Like, was there people dressed as clowns out there, like in there? Because I didn't want to be back there. It looks straight out of like Deliverance.
My fiance saw some dude wrap himself around one of them trees last year, but I see now they have official, pads instead of a hay bale.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it was, to me, it's a good spot for viewing. Anyway, y'all have a good night.
All right, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Anybody else have anything about the asphalt?
I'm just
Feel
trying
free.
to find any pictures.
Or
of
now
this stuff
erosion.
now.
We're moving into.
So,
So how do you not agree with this point?
Because again,
At most, across two motos, Jett will put 5 points on Chase. Fair?
I think if you tell me
could be
Deeks
more than that.
someone pull up this nation's results from last year, but are you telling me that Deeks will be 5th and Kyle Webster will be 17th?
No, Deegs will be fit. Well, let's say the second moto, so MX2 and Open. Deegs will be 3rd and Webster will be 11th. That's probably good. A
Okay.
safe bet.
Sure.
There you have
8
points.
That's 8.
Yep. First moto will be first moto realistically should be the drop score for both of them. So then I guess if you're if you're counting the drop score and we say best case scenario, there's an 8-point difference, then I guess Jett could put 4 on Chase and Hunter could put 5 on Eli, sure.
Boom, there we go.
But that still seems like everything needs to go well. I don't know. Mate, I just think that realistically...
I think you're right that USA is heavily favored, but to say greatest upset or biggest upset is
I think if in 5 years' time we're sat here going, remember Ironman when Chase, Hayden, and Eli lost on home soil? We'll be like, yeah, fuck, that shouldn't have happened.
Oh, I mean, they're the favorite, no question, but I don't know about biggest upset. That's where...
Well, I guess we all have different definitions of big, don't we?
We do. Big like the asphalt chunks.
Yep.
At Ironman. 702-586-PULP, by the way. If you know anything about these asphalt chunks, give us a call.
But
asphalt corner.
PulpMX Gives Back is now going to focus on erosion.
Yeah.
And asphalt.
If you've twisted your ankle at Ironman, we will give you money at PulpMX Gives Back. MTX braking, called PulpMX when you go there. You know who uses MTX braking? Pookie's favorite rider.
Cade Clayson.
Oh, Cade Clayson using MTX braking. And also thank you to Fox Factory Vehicles as well. Your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, Shelby, American, and more. They partner with your top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and more. Backed by the OEM factory warranty. FoxFactoryVehicles.com to find your next custom vehicle. Go there, please. All right, silly season.
In Europe or America?
Let's go Europe first.
Okay.
So we think Tim Geiser's going to Yamaha.
We know Tim Geiser's going to Yamaha.
We think Jeffrey Hurlings is going to Honda.
Allegedly.
Okay. We think that Renault is going to Ducati.
Not 100%, but looking likely that he will get out of his Yamaha contract a year early.
Go to Ducati.
Yep.
What am I missing?
Vial, obviously, to
Vial
Honda.
to Honda.
There shouldn't be any movement at KTM.
Vial will be top 5 guy, right?
Yeah.
Or better?
Yeah, top 5 and
Podiums,
occasional podiums and
Yeah.
maybe even one win in year one. But then it's a shrewd move because very, very soon, Roman, Jeffrey, Koldenoff, etc. will retire. Lucas may come to America. Vial's just going to clean up.
Yeah.
Or at least on paper, he should do.
So
it's setting up nicely, maybe not in year one, but from then on out. But yeah, so...
I don't know why Honda would want Jeffrey. Just, he is so... It's...
This will help. This will help.
No. It's like Nick Way was looking at gear brands near the end of his career. He was so branded MSR. Everyone's like, I don't want... Look, Jeffrey said next year's his last year. Maybe he goes one more. I don't know.
No, I think it's a 2-year deal.
It's a 2-year deal?
I actually don't
so
know.
All that stuff about one more year.
When he said that, he said, if I don't get a contract, I will retire. If I get a contract that makes it worthwhile, I'll keep going.
Okay. So just if I'm Honda, like you're grabbing this kid from KTM that has won everything, all those years. And it's kind of like, he's on a Honda now. If he doesn't win, he's older. He gets hurt a lot. If he doesn't win, it's the Honda's fault because he won on the KTM.
Yeah, but I mean, just from a marketing standpoint alone, you're getting one of the 3 greatest MXGP riders of all time onto your machine.
Third or fourth.
Onto your machine.
Fifth, maybe, if you count Smets.
And while I do think Geiser in my power rankings would be above him, I think you get a guy that can just as easily win the world title as Tim. So you're kind of just trading off.
You don't think Tim has greater odds to win a world title?
I just said I would put him above him in my power rankings, but Jeffrey...
No. Realistically, Honda, allegedly, are trading up from a guy who always got beaten by Jeffrey to Jeffrey.
Trading up to a guy that has 4 MXGP World Championships.
And to a guy who's raced
2.
60% of the time the last few years?
I was trying to make Jeffrey look good here, and you're diminishing me.
I mean, it says something, doesn't it?
Hold on. Jack, you want to talk about the asphalt chunks? Jack. You there?
Hey, what's going on, Steve?
Yeah,
you
got asphalt chunk stuff in Ironman?
Yeah, man. I got a race tech rant about these asphalt chunks.
Oh,
it's a pandemic.
Yeah, we got to figure this out, man.
Can you hear me? Are you there?
Yeah, man.
Okay, click there. I'm just confused on why people are bitching and complaining about walking on asphalt chunks instead of the fucking mud.
Yeah, man. So count
Does that
Jack
make
as the
any
pro asphalt guy.
Pro erosion.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't even know what these are about. So I'm with you. Like, I'd rather walk on that than mud, for sure. Yeah.
I'm so confused. Every day it seems like I'm losing brain cells to the general public nowadays.
Well, listen, man, me and you both, because sometimes, like, I'm on Crazy Island there, and I'm wondering why nobody's joining me. So,
Yeah.
Okay, thanks, Jack. We'll put you down as we like it. All right. Thanks. All right. Back to the conversation.
Oh, good.
Yeah, no, Geyser is heavily favored to win over Jeffrey, the
Okay.
title.
If you want to get into this quite deep, Yamaha are not in a good place in GPs at the moment. They had two podiums last year in the 450 class
Yeah.
overall, and they've had 3 this year.
Yeah.
Fantic have had 6.
So
So
I didn't have that in my bingo card. Hey, the make-believe Yamaha is going to outscore the Yamaha.
It got so bad that Yamaha rolled out white Yamahas to try and channel the Fantic energy. See, Geyser's not necessarily going to a proven program. You could argue that Hurlings is allegedly going to a proven program.
He just can't stay healthy, Lewis. He can't. The winning program isn't going to make a difference. He crashes too much.
He doesn't crash too much. I've long said this.
He gets hurt too much.
Okay.
He crashes like once a year and always gets hurt when he crashes. So that's the problem.
Let's stamp it right now. Jeffrey Hurlings, 2026 MXGP World Champion. He's going to fucking clean up.
He won't stay healthy.
All the way. Well, he's allegedly going to have a nice new bike, fat salary.
So he's got to wear Fox, right? That's a team deal?
Yeah. Honestly,
dude, that's going to be fucking weird.
I'm telling you, the first photos of Jeffrey on his alleged Honda are going to break the internet. Because that'll be like Lewis Hamilton and Ferrari.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the same with guys who are on Yamaha. Because you can't picture anything else for either of them.
No.
The mind boggles.
And Renault Ducati.
Yeah.
Sewer stays?
Most likely.
Who stays at Yamaha? Vlanderen?
If it plays out like this, then yeah, you would think Vlanderen next to
because
Tim.
Koldenhoff and Vlanderen are talking to HEP.
Yeah, but Koldenhoff is talking to HEP more seriously than Vlanderen.
Okay.
Vlanderen wants to stay in GPs.
Yeah.
Koldenhoff, I think, wants to come to
and
outdoors.
do a motocross, yeah.
Yeah, and then that would be his farewell season or whatever.
And then Coonins are going to race some Supercross, we think?
We think.
To start the year?
I mean, who knows?
Yeah.
I mean, that's always going to be fluid, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, KTM, in essence, won't replace Jeffrey.
Right.
Which is,
I mean, look, Coonen's surprising everybody. This is impressive.
Yeah, I think he's at 10 top 2 finishes in a row now.
Yeah.
He's just rock solid.
Do you think he gets Weber? Does he make it happen? Because I thought the sand was going to be Coonen's, but Weber...
Weber's a great sand rider.
Yeah, I know that. You said that.
Yeah, he is.
So
honestly, it's going to be close. I think it is going to come down to winner takes all or right around there, which is exciting.
Australia.
Yeah. I don't know.
Kellen, what do you think?
You're honestly splitting hairs.
Okay, cool. Right on.
I was trying to think.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool, Kellen.
I'm out. I can't think right now.
This is what he does
My
on
brain
LBK.
shut off,
He just
sorry.
goes silent while he's thinking. And it's like
I was trying to think of a different point of what you were talking about with the KTM seat, and I was going to ask about a second option there. But anyway, continue.
He's thinking about the asphalt.
So DeWolf moves up?
Most likely, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't have to. Well,
Right.
if he doesn't win, he doesn't have to. But
so if that KTM seat is available, why would they not do gifting, Horgmo, etc., etc., etc.?
Why would they do that?
Because it's a...
Hey, we're Red Bull KTM. We lost Hurlings, but here's gifting.
Yeah, but they have the reigning world champion potentially on the team, so what does it matter?
No, I like gifting as well. Like it's clear to everyone. Like, that makes sense to everyone, doesn't it? KTM's biggest focus right now is looking after Adamo, Lagenfelder, Koonen, DeWolf, Everts, because essentially, when that group I said retired, KTM have got 90% of the contenders again, and then we're back into another KTM era.
I got a top secret text. Somebody said Adamo was going to MXGP.
Yeah, that's a possibility as well.
Okay.
I was going to ask that, but he's only 21, right? So
yeah, but him and Kai are kind of like either could happen.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Are you going to victory lap over Simon winning MX2?
Simon.
SL? Are you doing a victory lap on this?
No,
you've
because
called this for a number of
I
years.
backed off at the start of this year and said I was done, so it's
Okay.
really worked out terribly for me.
Yeah. All
But yeah, no, these MXGP silly season has been crazy.
Yeah.
Like honestly.
Yeah. It's going to be, like you said, it's going to be fucking weird to see Jeffrey Fox on a Honda.
And then Tim Alpine Stars on a Yamaha.
Yeah.
And Tim's dad, who knows?
Yeah. Is Jeffrey going to change his number?
No.
He should.
Should Tim change his number?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tim's number means
like
something.
Roman going to 3 when he went to Cowie? That's what you want?
Jeffrey should change his number, honestly. It's all new look, new guy, maybe get rid of all the old guy that ate shit every time he got on the bike.
That'll help. No, I don't think he plans to do that. But honestly, Honda should cash in on this big time. Like they need to do a big deal out. They need to make a big deal out of it, marketing-wise, first pictures, first videos, all of that.
Oh,
they really should and same with Yamaha with Tim.
Well, my guy Ballmer will be on this. He will be on this. I can't wait.
Cool. That's great. But I have also committed myself in my brain, no matter what it clashes with, I'm going to go to the first GP next year because it's going to be so massive. There's going to be so much going on with all of this that I think you have to be there. So either of you are welcome to join me in Brazil or Argentina.
Cool, man. Will Jeffrey be there?
Yep.
Because he gets hurt a lot. So.
Yeah, well, it's a tough sport.
Yeah.
Ask Eli.
PulpMX 20 at Ethica, ethica.com. I got to rattle through this. We got to go.
It's 9:30.
Yeah, but I got a revolt going on over here.
Tweet at Tits right now. Let him leave.
Yeah, just let him go.
But what about the phones?
No one calls late anyway.
Yeah.
And I'm not being funny in the last hour, but only phone calls we've had are about asphalt. We're good.
Yeah, we don't need more of those.
We're good.
Fair. Ethica.com, PulpMX 20 code to save. Thank you to those guys. Appreciate the Ethica guys for coming on. All right, American silly season. So I had a call on Moto 60, I think, and guys like, hey, what is Prado doing? And I'm like, look, his agent's calling around about trying to switch teams, but I told this guy, I'm like, there's no spot for him to go. So the earliest he can leave, in my opinion, is at the end of 2026. It's a 3-year deal with Cowie, but that would be 2 years. But I think if it was not going well at the end of 2026, both sides would be like, cool, man, see you later. But he really needs to give it another shot. And I'm like, he's going to be there next year. I think I said those words. And now I think I might be wrong. He might leave Cowie, Prado, this year.
Yeah, I think
there's someone that would know that has told us maybe just the Nationals, like SMX is out. And I'm like, I was like, wait, what? And I don't think he was kidding.
So percent pie that you have it at right now, he leaves Cowie.
Dude, if he goes to KTM, and doesn't somebody have Ian on record as saying, like, there's talk?
No. Well, Lewis interviewed him and said, like, he's trying to lock down everything right now. He hopes to have an answer in the next couple of weeks. And when you said, is it going to be 2 250s, 2 450s, he's like, can't comment on that right now. So if Vial isn't going there, why would they do 3 450s?
I think if you put a percentage on it right now that he's not on a Kawasaki next year, I think I'm stepping over 50 to like 52% not Cowie.
Okay. I would not go that high simply because he would not get the money at KTM that he's getting paid right now. And we just had a positive Ironman. We had gains. We're happy.
Yeah, he's happy.
Rode well.
Day one, he said.
Day one what?
Like this is day one of.
Oh,
yeah.
He said that?
Yeah, we're finally moved. We're off the mark finally.
Day one, August 11th. Yep. So we just had a good race. He makes a shit ton of money from Cowie. He's not going to make any money at KTM, base-wise. I mean, Fox gears.
Well, I was going to say, like, how much is the Fox deal?
I bet you that Fox thing is $700K. It's a lot.
I think more than that.
Yeah, I was going to say more than
All right,
that, too.
okay. So
I think it's slightly over $1 million.
We're not going to do any GoFundMes for him, even if he takes KTM deal.
Yeah.
And
that's
why
I don't think it's that, like, for him, he'd rather go somewhere where he's comfortable than.
Dude, I don't know, man. These riders are,
I think there's more and more examples of riders taking the first big contract of their careers and then quickly realizing that actually the money they've been chasing means nothing if they're not doing what they expect.
I agree, but a lot of them don't figure that out until later.
Yeah, until they've done the deal.
So you would go over 50%.
Slightly.
Yeah.
51 to 49.
I would still go under, but dude, it's way closer to happening than I thought.
I think we're at the point where we can say certainly it's being talked about and discussed, but it's not far enough along in any seriousness yet to like start really breaking this down. But I think it's at least at the point of casual conversation between the parties and figuring things out.
And if he goes to KTM and Chase goes to Cowie, which is happening, and Eli stays at KTM, that's done as far as I know. Eli at KTM. What does Cowie do?
Well, we both heard the same rumor potentially, so do we say it or not?
What does Cowie do?
Kind of put me on the spot there.
Well, is Anderson's deal 100% done
No.
with Hep?
No.
Does he want to stay at Cowie?
Oh, no, he's done there.
Yeah, so that's out.
So the only top 3 guys are Roczen.
That's unsigned at the moment.
Potentially unsigned, I guess, with all of the...
Well, it just doesn't... Yeah, like, this was the end of his contract year is basically what I'm saying.
Yeah. So, yeah. Guess
That's crazy that you said that.
Fuck's sake.
That's nuts that you put that out there. Right, Kellen?
Can't believe it, Big Lou.
I don't know what I don't know. Allegedly?
I don't know.
I don't know. Help.
I like turtles. I like rabbits.
I find bike.
I can't. So that's what you're saying. No. So you're...
No, not at all.
Lewis, you're saying... Kellen, can you believe it?
I think there's a chance.
Okay. Wow.
Allegedly.
Wow.
Potentially.
Call Kitchen up early? I don't know. I don't... What other option do they have?
Cowie should take a look at this Prado guy, who I hear is getting out of his contract. I hear he could be a free agent. Cowie should get him.
That would be nuts if that all happened. That would be nuts.
Honestly,
if it happened like what you were saying, Lewis Phillips, that would be something else.
If that happens as we've just laid it out, and then we know how MXGP is playing out, basically both silly seasons have just gone, fuck it.
Well, we didn't have much going on this year, like going into 2025.
Yeah.
It was kind of like, eh.
Yeah.
And now it's just fucking explosion.
I mean, genuinely, though, can you imagine being Ian Harrison for the last 2.5 months? Like, we're trying to get Sexton. Oh, we're not going to get Sexton. Oh, we could get Eli. All right, we're going to get Eli. Vial. Oh, wait, Vial's leaving. Wait, we could get Prado. Like, just the hoops he's probably having to jump through right now to figure this out.
Yeah. Honestly, Vial winning that title fucked a lot of things up. Like, congratulations.
It's like the little domino effect. Like Vial winning 250 East, Roczen on a Cowie.
Yeah. It's really taken everyone for a ride.
Even down to Vial winning 250 East. HRC guys are losing his ride.
Yeah. It's something else, man. Wow.
But yeah, I mean,
Lou with the fucking bomb.
I don't think this is going to happen. But I said this on the Vital Pod, from pure cinema perspective, speculation and just light a smoke and enjoy it. Prado goes to KTM. We go to Fox Raceway next May. It's a stacked lineup. He comes out, just goes 1-1, dominates. Imagine.
Fuck. Yeah. No. Yeah.
From a cinema perspective.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Gnarly.
It's
Gnarly.
hypothetical,
Gnarly.
so killing me.
Obviously, Chase will be on the line. So
yeah.
Which ties me back. I want to do my race tech rant.
Oh yeah.
Can we explain the conversation you had at Washougal?
I'm pro that conversation though. I don't think it should be a rant.
No, but it's just fucking stupid.
Okay. No, because I live this. This is the part where the old man is sitting down in front of you,
finding a bike,
and tells you, "Son, when I was your age, I touched the stove. It was on, and I touched the stove, and I burnt my hand. Don't touch a hot stove." And you go, "Okay, old man," and you fucking touch a hot stove.
Are you talking to like Bobby Regan or?
No, I'm the old man.
Oh, okay.
So I've been me and Kellum have been critical of Team PRs.
I'm with you on that.
Yes. So we were being critical of Team PRs, and one of the teams, said teams, found you because you are the buffer? I don't know.
I'm the wise old man.
They found the wise old man.
Ask Eli.
If you can't find Jesus, you find the wise old man. And
I
said
saw
to you,
McGrath ride in person here. Like, I can say that. I can honestly say that.
Well, that was essentially your Unadilla guy conversation.
Yeah, pretty much.
And said to you, Lewis is a dick, and I guess because Chase gives him time, he expects everyone to. And it's like, no, sir.
No. That was part of it. But this gentleman, First off, I pushed back on the PR. Yep. We agreed to disagree on that.
This person told you he doesn't care.
Yeah, that he doesn't care.
Good job.
Well, it's not really his job. No, it's not his job to care.
We should all care. I care about things that aren't my job.
Okay.
I care about Tits over there.
Do you care about Michael Lindsay's photos?
I care about Darkside's ditch digging.
How is our friend Dark doing?
He's okay. He's killing it.
People on the show, yeah.
I mean, his guest lineups are better than this.
Right.
Okay.
Moves on from that.
Okay, next.
I mean, I can show you the I give up graphic we made for him. Okay. Where were we? Yeah, so this guy was set. Is Pookie yelling?
Yeah, I think an animal, though.
Is she okay?
I think she's telling you to end the show. I think that's what I heard.
What's she yelling at?
Get, she said.
Okay, all right. So she's not getting raped or nothing.
Do you want me to go look?
No.
Okay.
She's not gonna. She's gonna yell help if she's getting raped or something. Not get. Like get some. Go get it. I don't know. Okay, so this team manager was basically saying like, what is she?
What are you doing? Is what she
What are you doing?
That could be.
It could.
That sounds a bit more serious.
Okay, Tits is going.
Tits is on.
He's just going.
Just see.
The show
just
is
see if she's
out.
getting raped.
Pookie, come up here.
Okay. What do you say?
I may or may not come back.
Okay.
I don't know, man.
So this team manager's like saying basically like Lewis is one of the ones talking about PR and not talking to riders. But is she okay? Oh, okay. 2 cats are fighting. Okay. But he said like Lewis is worried about our PR and talking to our riders. He doesn't seem like he's buddies with Chase Sexton. He's always sort of talking bad about some of our riders that we have in a sense of like, not deserving where they're placing. And he's so buddies with Chase and blah, blah, blah. And so this guy was basically saying, like, you favor Chase. And that's what I ran into with Ryan Dungey. I favored RV. I didn't think I did. I really didn't. If you go back and look at my shit, I fucking praised Ryan Dungey. I felt like left and right. The dude was amazing and gnarly. But Dunge and all those camp saw me in the Cowie truck all the time, hitting RV in the balls, him hitting me in the balls, all of that stuff. And they are like, yeah, man, you're team RV. And I don't feel like that, and I didn't talk like that, and I didn't write like that, but it doesn't matter. So this team thinks you're team Chase Sexton.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Right on.
So when you go on and rant about PR access, this gentleman's like, maybe our guys don't really want to talk to the Chase Sexton superfan.
Well, what this guy fails to understand, because he doesn't have a bigger picture of what we're doing as an industry and little minds, I wasn't talking about me personally. I don't care if this rider talks to me. I'm just saying talk to fucking someone. Just come out.
That's always been my beef.
Talk to someone.
Yeah.
Find someone and speak. But because this person doesn't have a defense for how shitty their PR is, they just fall on reliable, which is, Lewis and Chase are friends. Which is basically like, I don't know what to say. I haven't got a defense. Oh, that. The low-hanging fruit. So that's it.
And what about the asphalt chunks?
I just think that we've got bigger things to worry about, like the asphalt chunks.
The PR in the sport is not good.
But and this person said to you,
until now, I got attacked by Eli Tomac for press conferences. I'm involved in this.
We're all fucked.
Yeah.
Everyone, it's a Spider-Man beam across the entire sport. But no, and this person said to you, because Chase gives Lewis 10 minutes, I guess he thinks every rider should. And it's like, no.
I stood up for that one.
Yeah, it's like, no, again, don't talk to me. Just give someone 30 seconds, maybe.
Right.
Just someone.
Yeah.
Find someone.
Yeah.
But again, don't have a good defense, can't justify poor action as a professional athlete and professional team. Oh, the low-hanging fruit, Lewis has a friend. I could be like Kellum and have no friends in the world.
True.
Good point.
That was a joke. Someone's going to come after me for that. I can feel the YouTube comment as I'm sat here. It's all dumb.
Rental.com.
That's not
HRC.
dumb. We like Rental.
Yeah, Rental's good. Kawasaki KTM.
Do you know what's funny, though?
Lock-on grips are great. Yep.
Great relationship with the Lawrences. No one seems to talk about that.
Yeah.
Funny how that works.
Yeah. I didn't get accused of favoring the Lawrences because I got the whole shot challenge one of their bikes.
Yeah, you could. Yeah. Where's that?
Yeah.
Kind of makes you think that people are just pushing a little agenda, doesn't it? Can't trust anyone.
It is funny that Yamaha is a big part of everything I do, and I have the worst relationship probably with the Star guys.
Well,
I get to test ride factory Hondas. I get to do a whole shot challenge with them, all of that. And
I didn't want to make this joke earlier because of your Yamaha relationship, but Yamaha's top athlete viciously attacks the media on social media. I presume that Yamaha PR have reached out and tried to figure this out at some point?
Oh, yeah.
Because obviously you would. That's a PR disaster.
Yeah.
So you're going to try and smooth it over and make sure. So I presume that's going on? Good?
Absolutely, yeah.
Because that was literally the job of a PR person.
That would be like the time I went to Anderson's agent and said, hey, man, we got to figure this out. Like, he's taking shots at me and doesn't like me and don't talk to me. We got to figure this out. Like, I don't know what I did. I criticized some of his dumb passes, but so did everybody else. Like, they were dumb passes, right? So I don't really know what I did. We got to figure this out. And I said, yeah, man. You know, and I'm like, and I like this guy. But, like, he was his agent. No interest in actually, like, what I feel like doing your job. So, all right.
I feel like we've offended everyone in the sport tonight.
We have a call on one, not about asphalt, but about video games.
Oh, boy. Gamer Corner.
Ryan, what's up, man? You want to talk to Kellen Brauer?
Hey, Kellen. What's your favorite MX simulator track of all time? And then also, do you think tracks are getting worse with, like, the racing race factory gaming? Or do you think now is, like, the best it's ever been?
So my favorite track of all time, there's a couple, but I will go with Mission Valley, which was made by Checkers, and it's a classic one. It came out in, like, 2010, I think, originally, and then he made a reverse version in 2011. So that's probably my favorite. In terms of the racetracks, I mean, I think that they're just not changing that much year to year. It's the same track crew for the most part. There's a couple guys that jump in and out to help, and I think they're doing an okay job. I don't stream the races anymore, but I think that they're still doing okay with getting the tracks out and everything, and people don't seem to be complaining that much about it. So I think it's okay. Could it be better? Probably, but the game's pretty small at this point, so they're doing what they can.
Yeah. Yeah, do you see, like, Motocross the Game or, like, MX Bikes taking over as, like, obviously I think MX Bikes right now is probably the top game, but do you think Motocross the Game will beat that?
I think it can. I'm really going to have to see the first, like, month or two of the game coming out, how it's received and how online play works and everything like that. But, yeah, I mean, I'm hopeful that that's the case because I think that the motocross gaming community has needed something like this for a long time.
Yeah, right on. All right,
Cool.
appreciate
Thanks, man.
it.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. Oh, look at this. Off-road marketing manager for Triumph. So, like, they're going into GNCC, I guess, and whatever else, right? They released a new off-road bike. They've been looking for an off-road marketing manager.
Based in Atlanta?
Yes, based in Atlanta. Oh, no, so I was thinking this is, like, this is motocross too, marketing manager.
Yeah,
so
it's usually what off-road entails.
Yeah, I was thinking more GNCC stuff because they're getting into that.
Yeah.
No. Off-road marketing manager is responsible for managing a full scope of the off-road sector for Triumph Motorcycles, including organizing, attending, and staffing demo events. It's a good job.
Kellen?
Full-time job in Atlanta, Georgia.
You like Atlanta?
Yeah, I'm going to pick up my entire family and move us there.
Fully dedicated to all off-road and dual sport models, increase awareness of Triumph and off-road with a high focus on dealer support and retail. Kellen.
You like
retail? I'll have to look into it.
Off-road marketing manager, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. Please check those guys out. Upload your resume for free today. It's the first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. So thank you to those guys. And also Brunt Workwear. The code is PulpMX at Brunt Workwear. The Marin boots are what you want to have. Lightweight, waterproof, slip and oil resistant, heat resistant. Kellen, you need some Brunt boots.
Yeah.
Because you're going to the Army. Durable work boots are a comfortable year as your sneakers. Please check these out. And Brunt Workwear compared to others you've worn, you can't even compare them, man. They're amazing. And Talon Taylor, he wears Brunt work boots. And the Marin ones are what you want. They're not just about work boots, by the way. They offer a full range of high-performance gear built for tough jobs. BruntWorkwear.com, code PulpMX to save. Thank you to the Brunt guys for coming on board with us. Appreciate that. Motorsport.com, tweet at Tits segment. Let's do this.
We interrupt interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from
Motorsport.com.
It's the Tweets at Tits Q&A segment where your twatted questions find answers.
Motorsport.com, Driven to Ride sweepstakes end this week. They're giving away a YZ250 and OEM and aftermarket parts. So whether you want some Renthal products, Works Connection, Guts Racing, Firepower, any of those guys, please check out motorsport.com. Use the codes or use the banner on PulpMX to save. Free shipping on everything over $79. And before we get to the questions from Twitter, Austin on YouTube gives us $9.99. He says, have you guys noticed Deegs hasn't talked any crap at all? He's had many opportunities, and he just gives Joe credit for riding great. He applauded J-Mart.
Yeah, when was the last... Did he do it to Hymas at the start of Outdoors or no?
No, I think that Hymas was a little bit of like, I got him this week or something like that when he beat him after Thunder Valley.
Yeah,
at High Point. I forget what he said exactly.
I think
just something like that.
I don't think he's in any sort of pressure or title fight, so he's like, screw it.
Yeah,
I got
there's
this,
not like
right?
a rivalry of any kind going on at this point.
Right.
He chooses his battles.
And I do think in 450 class he will smarten up a little bit with that because these dudes don't care.
I think he'll test the waters to start, though, and maybe he'll get, knocked around.
He's going up to 450s in 2026, which means he could be eligible to receive the Eli Tomac tweet of 2026.
Yep.
So he should not start anything.
He should not.
Eli just says, "How did that go for you?" At Hayden Deegan.
Heck Crew 199. Will Chase be on KTM for MXON?
Yes.
Okay. The 79s gave us $9.99. Thanks, buddy. As a former factory mechanic, that would be me. And as the series comes to an end, who are the unsung heroes of a championship team? Do the riders' teams ensure they're all taken care of? Yeah, most teams bonus out everybody on the team now because unlike back in my day, there's motor guys, there's suspension guys, there's data guys, there's practice bike guys, there's test guys, there's race mechanics, truck drivers, all of that. Big teams are now with a lot of guys doing specialty items of the motorcycle. So when you say who are the unsung heroes of a championship team, really everybody involved does a lot of work. They work a lot of hours. I mean, to me, the mechanics and the truck driver are still going early and setting up the tents. Most of the other crew don't do that. So those guys would be the heroes because they're tearing down tents and setting up tents early.
My unsung heroes would be Team PR.
Fantastic, yeah. Listen.
Fixed it.
Listen.
Fixed it.
I'm going to sound like a dick right now.
Oh, boy.
The Honda girl?
Yes.
Tati.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very nice to deal with. Very straightforward.
Yeah.
Like her.
Well, we played this game on LVK. She does a very good job. The new Kawasaki girl, Rachel, she brought Prado to the scrum.
Yep.
When the scrum had finished.
Yep.
She tries.
Yep. Yeah. So we're blanketing, but there's some
yes.
people that do good jobs. Yeah.
I think Steph at KTM does a good enough job, for sure. She's always happy to help, can help, whatever else. And yeah, I think that would be your podium.
Okay.
And you can fit in the blanks.
Would Yamaha be one of the worst? The Blue Crew guys?
We can hand out a participation award.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
We'll see them in the LCQ.
All right. Okay. Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tits segment. Lots of questions to get into. We're going to dive right into this. Let's do this, Tits.
You have 9.
Minutes?
9 questions.
We never played the name game.
Was that a niner?
I'll do it after.
From Blake, for you, Big Lou, have you ever had any interaction with Pinger GL prior to the comment he made after Washougal? Did you happen to talk to George or Jorge or any other rider about it?
No, when Ping rang me because I asked him to ring me, I clarified with him and said, has something happened between us in the past that I'm forgetting? Because to my knowledge, I had never even said hello to either of them nor them to me. And he said, no, I've never met you and we've never spoken. And I went, okay, so what are we doing here? Because I was thinking, my initial reaction was like, oh, one of those deals where someone says hello to you, you don't see them, and then they think you're a dick. And
you kind of had that with Don Maeda.
Yep. I am known for this.
You had that with Don Maeda.
Phil.
You guys have smoothed it out. Phil also.
I'm known for this.
Phil carried that on for weeks.
I'm known for this. No, but that isn't the case. Jorge doesn't know exactly the ins and outs. He just is confused. A lot of riders reached out to me and said that they've got my back, which is nice. So feeling the love to a degree. So all good vibes.
All right. From Lynette for you, sir. Are you planning on having regular WMX racers on the show? Or maybe would you plan on having regular WMX racers on the show?
Wait, who's this for?
I think it's for Steve.
Yeah, it
What?
must be.
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say, like...
I even called you sir, and you didn't even
The way
acknowledge
he was
it,
looking
so-
away, I was like, are we meant
What?
to
I'm
answer?
sorry. What?
Will you have
just me.
WMX racers on the show? From Lynette.
I had Sophie on.
That wasn't the question, but all right.
I like Sophie.
Okay, so that's a
I
no.
mean, I don't know any of them. If they're good interviews, here's the thing. Like I've said this before. I didn't mind Blake Baggett, nice guy, terrible interview on the show, and I had Blake Baggett on like maybe once over the years. I don't care how much he wins. I need people who are exciting to talk to, on the phone. So if one of them is, I could do that. I could see that. I don't follow the series. Like I didn't watch this WMX race.
Gasp.
I know. So I don't know much about it. Like I just don't. And so I need to be informed to talk to these girls about it. With Sophie, I felt like we kept it to a general, like, hey, WMX is back. So.
I think the Pony Pod has that market on lock.
Yeah.
Okay. From Jerome, with Hunter's emergence as a top rider, any chance he's lured away from HRC? The prospect of forever being the number 2 rider would seem to lack appeal. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, we talked about this a bunch of times. Dazzy said he would do it. Dazzy on the show said that he would. The boys aren't like locked into Honda. So
I feel like he would have to really want to be like his own person a little bit, and I think he's kind of not there. Like he likes being this brotherly dynamic with Jett too much to want to break away.
Mhm.
He needs to want to be. I am Hunter Lawrence, and this is what I do.
But also, though, budgets for race teams come and go. Car models sell well or bad. Like you don't know what the ultimate big bosses are going to have one day to sign riders. On a motocross team.
So you think like if he got offered an extra $1 to go somewhere
or
else,
just
he would
Honda
take it?
saying, "Hey, we can't. You've had a couple of down years, or we can't pay you. We can only pay you this, and that's out of their budget." And then Honda's like, "Well, I can go get this from somebody else, and I got to go." And not because Honda doesn't want them, just some accountant says we can't spend that much on race team people anymore. We're not selling enough Cubs.
I would think if it's going to happen, it will happen once Eli and Kenny and Anderson and Barsha and Malcolm have all retired, because then there's going to be a lot of room and budget to like chase a big guy, and Jett will be locked down and Chase will maybe be locked down, so then Hunter will be the big fish that everyone can try to get.
Okay.
So that could be when it's potential.
From Ashton, what happened to Pierce Brown?
Crashed twice in Moto 1 and sat out Moto 2 with a precaution.
I guess he was getting checks today to see if it was all like stable and good.
Tough. Him and Dax Bennick, like that's a tough comeback.
Yeah. Well, I think different categories a little bit, but
yeah.
Dax is interesting to me because he really struggled last year outdoors, so I
Yeah.
was curious to see if this would be any better. And obviously, it's too early to tell, but yeah.
From Steve's American Pride.
That's me.
Steve, what are your thoughts on The Fraud and Big Lou stating on LVK that if they took over Pulp, they could make it bigger and do more
What?
than you?
That's what you guys said?
Not really. We said we would do different things. The question to us was, could
unbelievable?
They look
Fuck.
like
No,
two
the
kids
question
that
was.
just
Do I gotta start listening to this?
Yeah.
Please do.
You heard that?
The question was, it was like, could either of us ever see taking over Pulp when you decide to hang it up? Right? Something like
Yeah.
that? And we basically said...
we basically said we already are.
No. We basically said that, yes, we could see ourselves doing it, but we would not do a lot of the same things you do because we wouldn't... Like, you've established your brand as, like, your own kind of thing.
Yeah.
And so for us to come in and do the exact same thing feels disingenuous. And if we did take it over, we would probably spin it in a different direction, right?
I guess the point was that if either one of us sat in your chair and literally did what you do to a T with the same reads and transitions and whatnot, then it would be too it would be too obvious that Steve is gone.
I've been talking to people about scaling up. Pulp.
Here we go.
I'm going to scale up.
Get that app.
Yeah, I'm going to scale up.
That was good. Yeah, you should. There's a lot of potential here.
Yep. Michelin. Thanks to Michelin. All right.
That was seamless.
Next one is from Jimmy G for you, Big Lou. Of the three
Michelin. Sorry.
Of the three following scenarios,
Oh, boy.
in a perfect world, which would be the best scenario for your boy? Stay in the U.S. on a Kawasaki, stay in the U.S. on a different bike, or go back to Europe?
I'm presuming in this case, my boy is Jorge.
I don't know who he's. Yeah, I don't know who he was talking about. You have a lot of boys.
Kind of. that look kind of goes back to his team manager talk. Almost like doesn't really know the situation. Because if I was so pro Chase, I wouldn't have all these other boys, would I? Wouldn't have this sort of thing. But anyway,
A lot of boys. A lot of boys.
Yeah, we got to stop saying the word boys in this conversation.
I guess stay in America on a different brand. I guess, as harsh as that may seem, clearly I think that's probably best case. I don't think he does not. I've asked him explicitly, would you just go back to Europe? And he's told me point blank multiple times, absolutely not. So that's out. And yeah, different bike in America.
Okay. From the lacrosse defense coach, any chance Phil's bonus is actually in Canadian dollars, and then he complains about the exchange rate?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, He complained hard to a lot of people. I'm 1099ing him for the pay. Like I pay him and I 1099 him, and he's so mad about that.
Suck it, Steve.
And I'm like, dude, what? Like I have to do that. That's called business.
Yeah.
He's unbelievable. Remember the out the door controversy too for a while? He wants the price out the door.
Yep.
It is weird though how that happens here. But anyway.
What?
Well, I'm pretty sure in everywhere else you do get the out the door price. It's only America where, well, I don't know, I haven't been everywhere, but where you like go to the counter and then they add tax and whatever else, and you're like, oh fuck.
Oh really?
Yeah. In England, I'm like 99% certain it is everywhere is just like tax is just included in the price you see on the tag.
Just 109 or some weird number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you go to the counter and they scan it and they go 109, please. You're like, oh, that's what I expected.
Okay.
Because I still get stung by that here now, where I like forget and I'm like, fuck, I wouldn't have bought this if I'd known it was going to come to X amount. Tell Phil that I said this. This would go well to mend some fences.
Okay. From Christoph Tomaszek, for you, Steve. Lewis Phillips is the best friends with riders who seem to never quite be happy with their bikes. Is this coincidence, or is Lewis secretly influencing the riders to not like their bikes?
Yeah,
it is funny when you think about
He's
it.
a troublemaker.
It is funny when you think about it. All of my boys.
You're a troublemaker.
Simple. Lewis has, mental head case, and he likes to hang out with people that are mental
Yeah.
head cases.
I walk over to my boys, and I go, I'm having a bad day. Let's see how bad we can make yours. But again, to the previous point of the team manager, Lewis's best friends plural. So this would seem, if you're best friends with so many people, how can you be biased to one?
Mm-hmm.
Really makes you think.
Sure.
Yep.
All right.
That's old news.
I don't think that was 9.
That was like 5.
That was not 9.
I shaved it down.
We're past 10 though. He's done.
Yeah. Yep. I gave you 2 minutes for free.
You want to go? We're still doing a name game here.
What, are you talking to me or
Yeah,
him? Or
yeah,
both
you.
of us?
No,
We're
you.
just going to
No,
shut
Mark's
it down?
has to He's looking say.
over.
Audio
Are
only?
we go?
Mark's has to say.
Audio only.
Audio
from
only.
here.
Tits?
By
No,
Tits.
I won't. As much as I want to, I will not actually abandon my post.
Well, should we do more tweets then? Or?
Yeah.
All right.
Some more tweets.
No, we will not.
Continue.
No, we won't.
Michelin. Also, thanks to the folks at Works Connection. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with them. Troll Training as well. Thank you to them. Please check those guys out. Renegade Race Fuels. Atlas Neck Brace. Official neck brace of Dylan Wright, and he needed it this year. PulpMX is the code to save with Atlas Neck Brace. They got a new entry-level boot as well. So please check that out for $20 or $200, I should say. $20. And Brian Stone. Please check out Brian Stone, 816-761-4066. He's a privateer hero back in the day, now working at Edward Jones, member SIPC, and don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Edward Jones financial advisor Brian Stone can help you focus on what you can control. Brian's a privateer back in the day. Now he's in the financial world, helping you with your 401k, your investments, whatever it is. 816-761-4066. And again, live shows. St. Louis Friday night, Vegas SMX Friday night. Tickets for sale on PulpMX.com. Check that out. All right. We've covered that. We covered Roxon back this weekend.
Yep.
Moto scores, please.
How deep are we at the moment?
Marks, moto scores for Roxon this weekend.
5, 6.
It's darn near about what I was going to say.
Yeah, I think so.
Probably right around 5th.
Handicap probably -2. PulpMX Fantasy.
I would say that's probably pretty
Where'd
close.
you put him? Yeah, where'd you put him there?
Yeah. Probably -2.
I think 6, 7.
Yeah.
7, 7.
Yeah. It's hard to jump in.
Probably right above where Ferrandis was this weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, behind the main group, quote unquote, and ahead of the next group.
I wonder
and probably
why
some fast laps.
I guess this is just a case of getting gate drops in before SMX.
I think so.
Because I don't think the points really matter too much.
He
Where does he qualify? Yeah, that's a good question.
he can leap Joey and just like would stay ahead of Prado for
Stay
sure.
ahead of Prado, yeah.
So he'd end up 11th, maybe.
Yeah, I don't think that really matters, does it? It's 1 point. But then again, in the SMX postseason, 1 point can really make the difference. Double, triple points. Stay tuned.
So Nichols is going to make it, but obviously he's hurt. He's out for the year. But I'm one in the LCQ, like, dude, that's a pretty good battle. Like Harrison, Guillot, and Schock. They're going to catch Hill, maybe?
And don't forget Anderson's in, but won't be there.
Right. But I'm saying to stay out of that LCQ, just to stay out of that. To get inside the top 20. That's a good battle going on right now.
Yeah.
Harris, will they get Hill?
They could.
It's close, right?
It'll be like
yeah.
I think that's what Schock, because Schock, you interviewed him this weekend, and he said it's looking like I'll make it. I think that's his marker. I think he said I think he could get to Hill.
Yeah.
And that's what his
I mean,
point.
you got to figure Bud's going to be great for Cody.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay. PulpMX Show presented by motorsport.com, Decal Works, Fly Racing. MXGP certainly has a lot of interesting names, and so we were kind of going through this earlier about whether these are real riders or not. And so
that's such a terrible explanation.
Can we say like the name that we brought up to him earlier? Like, can we bring this whole?
I can't remember what it was.
I said, what about Vial if he goes back to Europe? What number would he take? Because that number's already taken.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you go, by who? And I say, Marc-Antoine Rossi. And he goes, nobody knows who that is.
Right.
A factory rider. Nobody knows who that is.
Well, I've not gone factory riders with this game because that would be less fun.
So you're going to give me some names.
I have a list of names.
A list of names of they're either MXGP rider or not.
Yes.
Okay.
So that is, obviously I don't need to explain the rules because the name really gives it away. Do you want to keep score?
Yeah, I'll keep score.
We have a gaggle of names here, but it's quite a quick game. So you can play along at home. Please enjoy yourself. MXGP rider or not? Damon Growless.
Not.
Is.
Duh.
And actually quite a good rider as well, but that's a great start.
Who is he?
Belgian from 5 or 6 years ago.
Okay. So we're not doing recent guys. We're doing like current guys. We're doing
some recent.
There's a gaggle.
But we're not doing like currently active. We could do anything.
We can if you want.
Okay.
Jeffrey Hurlings.
Fraud.
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 I ran into that
You
myself.
need to broker peace at Ironman with Jeffrey and myself.
I think the only thing he'd be interested in if I could broker a piece of your skull.
Okay.
So,
all right.
I don't.
That's sad.
That is sad. Okay. Remember, we do go to Indonesia and whatnot.
Yeah.
Bambang. Pamungkas.
Pamungkas.
Bambang. Pamungkas.
No fucking way. No fucking way.
That's not.
Okay.
But it is a famous Indonesian tennis player.
Okay.
So that's 1-1.
1-1.
Yeah.
Matteo. Bori.
Can you spell the last name?
Bonini. Matteo Bonini.
Real.
That is real.
That is real. Yep, that's real.
2-1. Paddy McGuinness.
Not a rider.
That's correct, but that is a famous British television presenter, so it is a real name.
Do you know that name, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pierre Dupont.
Not a rider.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
We're doing well.
Oh, yeah.
Rough start.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
4-1.
Prit Ratsep.
GP rider.
Yeah, confident?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that's correct.
Yep, GP.
Do you recognize that name? Or
The Ratsup, yeah.
Okay.
I got a fucking Ratsup guy. Yep.
Masaki Hiratsuka. Masaki Hiratsuka.
You sound
Well,
like you're doing a spelling bee.
we don't go to Japan. That's a Japanese name. We don't race in Japan, but there is the Indonesia and all that. But I don't remember seeing any Japan riders doing those races. Like,
You're going to
like
say I don't remember seeing any Mazakis out there.
I'm going to say no.
It is real.
Oh.
We got him.
From what GP or like?
I
what?
can't remember. Noah O'Sullivan.
Not a rider.
That's correct.
Yep.
Manuel Preem.
Spell Preem.
Priem.
Not a rider.
That is a rider. And a factory rider at that. I really thought you would get that. From like 2010s. Factory Kawasaki. Aprilia, I want to say. Really good rider. Belgian. Top 7 sort of guy. Hillman Maxim. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Do you know who that is?
Manuel Preem.
Yeah, I've heard the name for sure.
Oh, okay.
Hillman Maxim.
Are you talking about Manuel Rivas?
No.
Who used to race Supercross?
No.
Yeah, that Manuel Rivas is Belgian.
Do you know what I'm talking about? Manuel Rivas? Yeah.
Manuel Rivas.
Remember Jean Carlos Ramos?
Oh, yeah.
We used to talk about him being like an action star.
Well, you should find him.
Okay.
Hillman Maxim.
Maxim?
Maksum. Hillman Maxim.
M-A-K. What?
S-U-M.
No.
So MXGP rider.
Fuck.
We get him.
What are we at?
6-4.
Okay.
Oh,
6 correct.
and we have 5 to go. It's coming down to the wire. Kemal Adin.
Yes. MXGP rider.
No.
Fuck.
Yes. Definitely MXGP.
Lucas Bodega Gomez.
GP rider.
Yes. Kai
The Wolf?
Kai Yamamoto.
Oh, yeah, GP rider.
Yeah, I thought you'd get that one. Wellington Garcia.
Javier?
Javier?
No, not Vico.
Not Vico?
No.
Thomas Kerr?
That was a fucking strong pull.
It wasn't, but he didn't say Kia. He went Thomas Kerr.
Thomas Kerr?
What's the name, sorry?
Wellington Garcia.
No.
That's a GP rider?
Fuck.
What are we on?
8-6.
Oh, so you've won. This is the last name. So congrats, but we'll see. Gustavo Pessoa.
GP rider.
Yep.
Boom! Suck it.
I love
both of you.
I remember Lewis with Gustavo Pessoa when he did the MX Vice show. He used to always say that it sounded like a Harry Potter spell.
Yeah.
Gustavo Pessoa.
Gustavo Pessoa.
Yeah, not bad. All right, well, there we go.
Yeah. So that was
all right, let's get into NHL players.
Okay.
Names. Yari Curry.
Is.
Yes.
I mean, that was obvious because you weren't going to come up with a fake name that quickly, were you? So.
Sven Gugelheim.
No.
No, you're right. He's not.
It's really gone the wrong way for you.
Anson Carter.
Yes.
Yeah, he was. All right, there we go.
There we go, 3-0.
Yeah, well.
Done.
Steve Starr.
No.
No, he's not. Fuck.
I could tell because you were thinking about it.
Oh, yeah.
And I could tell you were making something up.
All right, never mind then.
4 out of 4.
Yeah, NHL expert, Lou. Big
and
Lou.
also you went, isn't. So that was really quite easy to crack your code.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I thought I got it close.
Well, 9-6. Steve knew some GP riders.
Yeah. We need to come out with more games like this.
Yeah.
This is what we were saying because there was talk
Well,
of...
we did this. We did with the songs with you
Yeah.
and all of that.
There used to be a lot more trivia on Pulp in general.
Yeah, we had the Tits versus Tits, right?
Yeah, but even like there was other things with like how well co-hosts know each other.
Yeah.
And there was loads of trivia.
Well, we can get into that again. Yeah.
I think trivia's fun.
Kellen?
I agree. Yeah.
Okay.
But we were saying this because there was talk of an LVK BMP crossover.
Yeah.
And we were saying on LVK how it would work. And we agreed that we should do LVK versus BMP in a quiz, and then you need a fifth person to do
What's
the
the quiz
questions.
about, though?
Like you do segments. So one would be history,
Okay.
which BMP would take the lead. Then MXGP, where we'd come back strong. Current, you could
Canadian
do,
moto?
Sure.
All right. Best interview tonight: Cooper Webb, Phil, Aldon Baker, Greg Robinson, Bonacci.
Bonacci.
Aldon Baker.
I will go Aldon Baker also. Marks?
Yes.
Okay. Tits?
What?
Sean, what's up, man? How are you? What's your question? Sean?
Steve?
Yeah, is this about the
Steve.
asphalt or what are we doing? Yeah.
Yeah, asphalt corner.
Yeah. Asphalt corner, asphalt corner.
I also have asphalt problems on my own driveway.
Okay. What's up, man?
So, unrelated to that. I have a question. I'm not sure if anybody's brought this up before or not, but somebody like Weege or JT on the announcer booth, how much are they making in relation to racers? Like, are they making more than racers? And if so, like, what level of racer? Are they box truck? Are they privateer truck? You know?
See, like, I know. So if I say it, then then I'm telling you things that maybe they don't want out.
Yeah, I understand that.
So the pit reporters get a little less than the main guys.
Do they get paid what you would expect them to get paid? Or is it more, or is it less? Or?
Let's just say one of the big jobs is like $5K a weekend.
I wonder whose that could be.
Is that what you expect? Like, where is that on your...
That's probably more than I'd expect.
Did you ever race $180K a year?
Expenses paid?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's more than I'd expect, I think.
I think that's about what I'd expect.
Okay, because that's not what they make.
Oh. All right, cool.
But...
Glad we hashed that.
Good talk. Glad we're here.
Not far from that. Okay?
So they probably make a good amount compared to some racers.
Yeah, probably, because what do you make, 2,200, 2,600 for a main, last place? 450 main?
Somewhere around
2,600? Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Yeah. Plus contingency and stuff. So, yeah, they're making more than some racers.
Okay. Yeah, cool. All right, thanks, guys.
No problem. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I know for a fact that all of us in this room, well, Kellen's unemployed, but sure. I know that we all make like top 10 MXGP money, salary-wise.
No.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. Well, you especially. Scrooge McDuck over there.
Oh.
No, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I know there's a team in MXGP where the second rider is €30,000 and the top rider is €50,000.
And are they a top 10 guy?
Yeah.
For 50K?
Yeah.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Yeah. That's nuts.
One of those riders is close to your heart.
Oh? Is he injured right now?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Is he large?
Yeah.
Hey, easy. Guy got fucking 8th and then got hurt. Like, fuck.
Also interesting, says a lot that an MXGP rider has to do a GoFundMe to raise €15,000 for surgery.
Yeah.
Like, that says a lot about the state
that
of
was
the
a little
sport.
eye-opener. Marks, you want to say something about the RDC raffle?
Yes, please. As a prominent raffle builder in this growing sport of motocross, I have helped the RDC Foundation with their raffle again this year. And it is in support of the Ryder Colvin Scholarship, which is built for Ryder Colvin, who passed away a few years ago. So they have a raffle going. They got first prize is a full head-to-toe Fly set, thanks to Fly. And they're partnered with some other people like Huddle and FMF. They have some rider signed goggles on there as well. So head over to rdcracing.com and support that raffle. It closes this week. And
okay.
Tickets are only $10.
And as we know, when you buy them later,
you
always
your
win.
Odds are better.
Yeah.
Yes, that is a proven fact of statistics. So
what is RDC?
RDC Racing. It's a foundation set up. The money goes to support kids going to Loretta's. They use the scholarship money and they give it out to applicants who applied to go to Loretta's, and they give that money out to kids going. So it's a great cause, and go get your tickets. Thank you.
All right. PulpMX gives back, by the way, too, helping out injured riders. We got a YZ450 up for raffle. We also got Jerry Robbins' race bike and some other stuff that he had, gear and goggles and stuff like that. So PulpMX gives back. You can choose the Jerry raffle. You can choose the new bike raffle, and we're going to do that at the end of SMX. We also have a cool next one, the next experience on the raffle. PulpMX Gives Back is really cool. So stay tuned for that. We will build that up, and you're going to win a trip to a very special place.
Which is?
You have to wait and see.
Narnia?
No. All right, first thing that comes to your mind. Are you ready, Kellen?
Oh, boy.
What are you talking about? You got this. Better than him.
All right. Oh.
Cool.
Motorsport.com.
Whole shot.
Fly Racing.
JT.
Decal Works.
Graphics.
Race Tech.
Rant.
X Brand.
Vision.
Renthal.
Paul.
Michelin.
Traction.
Acherbis.
Him.
Firepower.
Chains.
Maxima.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Maxima.
HRC.
Pro Filter.
Intake.
They don't use Maxima.
I know. Just came to mind.
OGO Power Sports.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm presented by them.
Cardo Systems.
Headphones.
Guts Racing.
Seats.
Renegade Race Wheels.
Winners pour it in.
Racers who win pour it in.
There you go.
Atlas Neck Brace.
It's right there in front of me.
Twisted Tea.
Post-race show.
Yeah. Did we do one this weekend? I didn't even see it.
I don't know.
Usually I see that. Works Connection.
Start device.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Triumph Job.
Get Data.
Truman.
Everyone says Truman. WUSA.
Wheels.
Fox Factory Vehicles.
Truck competitions for free.
Chris Betts. Troll Training.
Alex Martin.
Weisco. Piston.
Race winning brands.
MTX Braking.
Stopping Power.
Ethica.
I'd really, really, really like a shipment.
I mean, we can try.
I say this every time, though, and we never try. And no one ever reaches out.
I've been trying to get some stuff, and it hasn't been going that well.
Oh.
I needed it so bad I had to get Keller to bring my hoodie from Boston. Luxon.
Clamps.
Factory Chassis Parts.
FCP.
Nice. Good job. All right. Anything else? Tits, anything else?
God bless.
Good show tonight.
Good job, Filthy.
Good show tonight.
Well done, Phil.
It's an okay show.
Oh.
Yeah, it's an okay
Yeah,
show.
pretty good show tonight. Not too great.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like
R.I.P. Ackerman.
I feel like we had
Hey,
highs and
pretty
lows,
good show tonight, not too great.
ups and downs with
Okay.
the energy and the flow, but
Yep.
overall acceptable.
Okay.
I think
Sounds
a lot
good.
of, to be honest, I don't think we needed to try very hard because I think people are just really thankful that you came back to work.
Okay, thanks. 2 weeks off, and that was it? I put out like fucking 8 podcasts in 2 weeks.
Yeah, but I think the issue is that people use this to kill time. So if it's not a 5-hour podcast, it doesn't really serve the purpose that a lot of people need, you know?
I think I want to be better than killing time. I want to entertain, you know? I mean, hey, man, you just kill time. Cool job. Great show. You kill time. I kind of want to entertain.
Well, that too.
Okay.
You do that a little bit.
All right. Kellen, thanks, buddy. Thanks for
Yeah,
coming.
thanks
Start
for
your
having me.
systems. Swap Moto.
Yeah, I'm everywhere, man.
LVK.
Everywhere.
LVK, no show this week. Sad.
Yeah. Well, we've done. When was the last time we took a week off? Oh, I was in hospital.
Yeah.
That would have been when.
No,
Well,
because I did it with
you
Kate.
did it with
No,
Kate.
but not the first week.
Right.
So,
Lewis, Vital MX,
Yep.
LVK.
Yep.
Thanks for coming in.
thank you for having me.
Yep, appreciate it.
I appreciate it.
And then please check out the LVK show. Not this week, but other weeks. It's very entertaining. It's really exciting. And they talk about taking over Pulp, I guess. In
Yep.
the latest one.
Talk about
Come
the
from our
very
business strategy.
Talk about the many weaknesses that happen in this room.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Wow. Marks, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
My pleasure, Steven.
Great job, Tits.
Wow.
Yep.
Thanks to Pookie. Thank you to Kellen Brauer for behind the scenes. What are we clipping this week?
He's not really behind the scenes, but
yeah,
Very on scene today.
Yeah, you are. What are we clipping? We're gonna clip. I think we clip.
Do you want to do show strategy right now?
I think we clip Baker.
Okay.
And I think we clip Phil.
Great. Perfect.
Right?
you know what we should do to drive engagement? At the end of a show like this, you should do a poll on social about what should be clipped.
Oh.
And then people will start messaging, like tweeting and stuff about what their favourite moments were.
Is that scaling up?
That's scaling up.
Okay. Marks, we're going to scale it Pulp up.
Okay. Does this involve more work for me?
No, I don't think so.
Perfect.
I'm trying to take work off your hands.
Are you?
Yeah.
an odd way of showing it.
Is Nick still around?
Yeah, Nick Powers. Yeah. Check out his Instagram. Just chicks in lingerie.
Is Gibbs still around?
No.
Okay.
Is Gibbs around?
Haven't seen Gibbs for a minute. No.
Is he on Facebook? Someone said he's on Facebook.
I think he's doing a comedy show somewhere.
Someone said he's on Facebook. He's still getting updates.
That sounded very old, man. Is he on Facebook?
Is he on the book face? Is the book face?
If you were tweeting this as Eli, it would be, where is Gibbs? Hashtag, is he on Facebook?
So thanks to everybody for watching and listening. Appreciate it. Next week, Chris Kiefer makes his return to the studio. And, looking forward to that show as well. And, again, Kellen Brauer, Lewis Phillips, I'm Steve Matthes. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Please use the codes. See you next week.
Sounds gay.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, I will burn to play your games. Destroy me, defeat me, and melt me down. You cast me a complete